Is it better? Okay. What's up, Ken Dabney? Mine is bad. I don't know if it's mine or yours. Mike Morris, what's up? I do not understand why it's doing this. Joshua Shepard, y'all let us know. Everybody let us know what's going on with y'all's live feed. Huh?
Looks like it's working out. They're not down there either, so
Right, all prep looks for you.
It's back. Okay, sweet. Okay, they're saying we're back. Then we're good. Are we back on, everybody? Everybody good? Please. It's back. Back up. Awesome. Okay, I do have a request, y'all. If it starts doing that again, please let us know so that we can try to fix it. We are in the middle of nowhere. BFE. Yes.
That breeze feels good though.
Huh?
I brought it up and I got everything bonded I can right now. I bonded everything. I stole somebody else's shit. So, I mean, whatever was leaking around that I could get into, I just stole it. Remember that time when everybody had tracks so they couldn't get no internet?
Yeah. It's one of them times.
Better not put him out. Better not.
All right. I'm going to be honest. I can't sit right now. My butt is a little sore, so just putting it out there.
Don't you do it. I'm having to get on to James. He's going to
What?
race Brandon.
Uh-oh.
I told him, I said, you better not put him out.
All right.
I need the moolah. Mama needs some new stuff.
Jason Beam, what's going on? Man, it's Jason Beam. I ain't got my glasses on. Jason Bourne, sorry. Michael Douglas, Leon Kickens, Jessica Hinder, what's going on? If y'all will, share this, get this back out there. Hopefully we won't have any more issues. Supposedly everything is back. We're doing good. Jessica Hinder, yo-yo. We do apologize for the inconvenience. Thank y'all for bearing with us. We do apologize. Shut up. We give it hell.
We tried. I told her that I needed a Starlink.
Shut up.
I don't know where they're going.
Starlink's not guaranteed either.
But it's another source to bond.
Well, yes, it's another source, but it's not guaranteed.
2 more seconds. 15 more seconds.
Clifton Williams, what's going on? Girls are doing a great job despite the freeze up. Thank you. Hey, look who just said girls are doing a great job despite the freeze ups.
Stance, baby.
Frank Ulbrich Sr. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Uh-oh, here we go. Uh-oh. Is his mic on? Zach got a low voice.
Ooh. Ooh.
I know.
Ooh.
Time out, time. Are we in though? We're in. Just because they don't see that sign doesn't mean it's in.
To what?
Just call.
Whenever y'all ready. All right, guys, whenever you're ready. Sorry about that. Start beam was a little crooked over there.
We need some background music. turn Brandon up. A song we are ready. We play it every race we go to.
You are getting better reception out here than I am on mine.
All right, Nick Schneider in the right lane, custom work side. Jay Winslet in the left
All right,
side.
Mike,
BBM
watch
Performance.
this. Jay and
Here we
Nick's.
go.
You did not miss anything.
A bracket.
It's going now. It's going down.
Yeah, he missed out one race.
Drivers ready? On the tree. Man, what a race. Left lane 148, right lane 143 at 95. Nick Schneider going to take the win. Awesome race, guys. 0-7 margin up top. Awesome race.
148 to a 143. Damn. Jeez. Got to touch y'all's car, give y'all that look.
All right, next pair we got Brandon Crosby going to be in the left lane, BBM Performance side.
Oh,
James Pinson going to be in the custom work side.
I'm getting jittery.
Yeah. Outlaw. If you're an outlaw, you need to be at Tech now. If you are in the outlaw prep class, you need to be at Tech now. Outlaw prep. If you're in the A bracket still, you need to be at Tech now. Outlaw A bracket. You need to be at Tech now.
You don't put me on there looking all jittery.
Outlaw A bracket. All right, Brandon Crosby in the BBM side. James Pinson in the custom work side. Second pair of A bracket, third round. Drivers ready? On the tree. Brandon got a hold of the wall there. James Pinson going to take the win, 151 at 86. Next up, we got Luke Harmon in the BBM side. Cam Dees in the custom work side.
What's up? Okay, Marco Cordor is working out. What happened? Crystal clear. Awesome. What's up, Rich? Are we back? We are back. Uh-oh, we got Lucas Harmon versus Cam.
All right, guys, go ahead. Drivers ready? On the tree. Man, what a race. Luke
didn't
going
touch
to
the
take the
ball,
win with a
did he?
148 at 92, and there's that magnet again.
I don't do nothing. I'm not on the break at all. I promise you.
What's up?
Lucas Harmon taking the win on that one.
Chris Lockwood on it too. Oh, yeah. Right lane 152 at 78. Check out the margin, 0001 margin at the finish line for that race. Man, what a drag race.
My chair stuck.
All right, looking for Austin Johnson and Max Lure. Austin
actually
Johnson going to be in the BB
Really?
performance side. Max going to be in the custom work side.
Hell, that shot.
This is the fourth pair. Looking at the fifth pair, Chris Locklear and William Locklear. Then pair 6 will be Dave French and Hami Vega.
All right, we got Max Flores Custom Works versus Austin Johnson. What's the sound in the background? Might be us moving.
Drivers ready? On the tree. Max going to take the win. Austin going into a spin there. Crossing center line. Max going to 162 at 91 miles an hour.
Travis Sutton's watching. Hi, Travis.
All right, next up, it's son versus father showdown right here. Two fast guys.
You got your thing up like that? Said he might.
Yeah, he said to put the 2-minute clock on you.
Well, they still hear it even when it's this way. Because that's the way I had it earlier.
They might be hearing me cough. My dry cough I still got going on.
Well, hello there, he says.
This is going to be a good race right here.
There we go. They turned it off.
Uh-oh, Dad and son racing again.
Uh-oh.
Just like in Rockingham. What?
They
Here
turned
we
it
go.
off.
Father-son duo. Race each other like a man, lose like a man.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I can hear it
tree.
now echoing.
The
It's
heat
the heat
guns.
guns.
Yep.
William on the tree with the whole shot. Chris going into a
Dad
tire
beat
shake.
son this time.
Chris's very own daddy, William Locklear, going to take the win, 142 at 97.
I'm going to let you answer this question. How sticky is the track?
Not really.
Hang on, got a Harley out.
Huh? No, someone asked how sticky is the
1
track.
sec, guys. We're going to get that car off the track.
Give us 1 second, please, guys.
Yeah, Power Mad versus Jaime.
Take your time, guys. 1 second.
Tell him to grab a beer.
All right, guys. Go ahead and start staging up.
Somebody go get their granddaddy off the track.
Cut it out. Driver ready? On the tree. Check it out. What a race. Left lane going to take the win, a 148 at 98.
Power Man
Right
taking the
lane,
win on that one.
149 at 89. Dave French moving on with an 0-1 margin at the stripe. Man, what a drag race.
Stu, roll on the hover round. Okay.
All right, now we'll move on to our dry tire.
It's not
Third
every
round
20
of
seconds.
80
I'm
bracket.
not really sure then.
526, 530.
We should be able to roll on pretty good because Nick's not here and Mark was out in A, so we should be able to roll on in. So dry tire outlaw, A bracket, third round, looking for you. Dry tire outlaw.
What do you want?
As soon as you can. As soon as you can. As soon as you can get up here, we'll take you guys. Nobody else is in here that's double entered and has to turn the car around, so I'll take you as soon as you can.
Do y'all still hear the noise? Because I can't hear anything. So
Wow, there's some good racing going on.
That was the humming in
Really
my
good
ear.
racing.
is the
You know
live
one
feed
thing that
better,
sucks
y'all?
about this race?
Y'all let me know if
You
the
know,
live
you know the only
feed
thing
is
that sucks
better.
about this race? I ain't racing. I ain't racing. That's the only thing that sucks.
That's what I said about the live stream a long time ago, man.
Yeah.
She loves this crap, but as you try to get better and better, you spend more money on this.
Yep. And then you got to focus on this, so you start slipping on the other stuff, you know?
I've been wanting to build
Okay,
a car since
awesome.
I started doing this,
Yep.
and I ain't finished one yet.
Yeah.
Thank y'all, thank y'all, thank y'all.
And now Dancer don't have time.
Gosh. Y'all stay
Yo-yo,
busy.
what
man.
round they in,
Stay
Valerie?
busy. Even with all this
Perfect.
going on, y'all
Sweet,
still
thank
busy.
you.
Yeah. I mean, y'all are
Food
wide
is
open.
good here in Vegas. Awesome, thank y'all.
So that if something happens to me and I can't do it no more,
Mm-hmm.
at least I can hand it off to somebody else. And they
Yeah.
can do it.
Yeah.
My plan.
Yeah.
Man,
I don't know if anybody's going to have the dedication y'all got.
I hope. Maybe one couple.
I hope so,
RC
yeah.
Speed Secret,
Yeah.
what's up?
Oh, yeah,
Art?
traveling on the road
Happy
like that and
birthday.
stuff, that's
We're
fun.
so much stronger together. I mean,
Yeah.
we're one now than what we used to be.
Yeah.
Anyway,
That's awesome.
there's no way she can put up with me with it. Deal with everybody else. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, it's right there on top.
Hey,
Should
hey,
be.
what's up, what's up?
Yeah. Hey, Mike.
Okay, good, thank you.
When you get a little bit.
There they are, the two most amazing young looking couple in RC. How are you doing? We are doing good, Lutach. Where you been?
50 on the lane, then 200 for the dry tire home run derby, so 450 total.
Happy birthday.
All right, I saw that.
Thank you so much.
Art, how
We
is
got
everything
two
going?
pockets.
We greatly appreciate you.
Everything looks great. Thank you, Art.
Thank you so much.
If y'all didn't know, RC Speed Secrets, rcspeedsecrets.com. Check them out. He says, hey, hey, Richie. Richie says, hey. Let's see. Shout out to the Shady Side group. From what I've seen and heard, this has been an amazing event.
Wait a second. Thank you.
You can go ahead and run.
Hey, Zach.
Yeah.
Erica says, shout out to the Shady Side. She's been hearing some really good things about this race.
Awesome. Good. Thank y'all.
Eric, I'm trying to talk him into us having one more
Thank you.
year.
Thank
instead
you
of
so
this
much.
one. Maybe I might know some people that might get to run it
Thank
for
you
him.
so much.
Kim Reed, thank you guys for staying live all day. Thank you. Smoking deals on the site. RC Speak a Secret just told me he's got some smoking deals going on. Check him out, rcspeedsecrets.com. Art, what kind of deals you got?
159 tune-up right here in this thing. Here we go.
Hashtag race them or chase them.
All right, driver ready? On the tree. All right, that was Levi taking us by a run there.
The real secret is that Val and Richie are in their 20s. Yeah, I wish. Zach Buff, Caleb Buff, y'all are knocking it out of the park.
179. Good God, he let out just right at half track. Just a little after. All right, we got Larry Johnson in the left lane. Mark Vine here in the right. I think Mark Vine's going to give him the hit in the back tire here. Ain't that right? That's what I heard. I swear I heard it. He said he'd traveled all the way from Arizona to be a good Samaritan.
Uh-oh, here we go.
All right, drivers ready? On the tree. Oh, no. Right lane going to take the win, 158 at 94 to Larry Johnson's 168 at 87. Man, Mark's car's cooking up front. I wish I had my 6-foot sensors in. That thing is rolling up front.
Look out. Jason's up here and Tommy.
Tommy
All right.
and Jason Jernigan, whenever y'all ready. Next up on deck is Justin Lowasis and Chris Flannery. Left lane, yeah. Lowe will be in the left, Chris will be in the right.
RC Dragsy Man, I believe it was, who was it? Bobby Stevens, sorry. Anywhere we can watch a replay of today's race, yes, it will be, we keep them up the whole entire rest of the time, so you can go back and watch all day if you wanted to. Junior Ramez, RC Speed Secret, best in the biz. Amen.
Everybody's like, go, go, go. Bud, you doing all right? I'm doing all right. I made it here, so I'm good. Oh, yeah.
All right,
More this year anyway.
once again, huge shout out to the sponsors of this race. This is Luke's Hobbies Hillbilly Nationals. Shout out to Shadyside RC, School Media, Custom Works, Drag Race Concepts, BBM, Shark RC Bodies, Beard Brush,
Lowe's going to be
BNR,
in driving the
and
Hillbilly
Broke
Express
Dads.
here
And
today
make sure
at
you also
Shadyside at
check
the
out
Hillbilly Nationals.
FAFO Hobbies and
Thomas.
On Time Screen Print
He's gonna be in the
as,
BBM
as they
performance
are the
lane.
live stream replay
Chris
sponsor.
Flannery is going to be in the right side in the Custom Works lane.
Make sure you check out rcspeedsecrets.com. He's got some smoking deals.
Are you still in B bracket?
No.
Okay.
No, it's very strong. No, that bitch is like a West Virginia Waffle House waitress now.
Hold on, Mike.
I ain't got no teeth.
Like a,
Drivers ready? On the tree. Ooh, what a drag race. Check it out up top. Right lane going to take the win, 160 at 86 miles an hour. 05 margin up top. Low going to 170 at 96. That wraps up Outlaw Dry Tire A bracket of third round there. All right, looking for Limited Street B bracket third round. Limited Street B bracket third round. Looking for you. Limited Street B bracket third round. Looking for you. Left. Corey's
That
Tempest
would've
going to be
been
in the
nice
left
to know.
lane. Second
What's up,
pair
y'all?
out. Kevin Pace Jr. will be in the right lane. Mike Cobb will be in the left lane, and Kayshawn Allen Jr. will be in the right. Gertie, you do got the bye
Who
run.
has been going fast and outlaw thus far?
You got the bye run, so you'll be in the right lane.
Art. That's a hard question. There's been a lot of fast cars today. I know Pyramid Racing. He's been on point today. Who else?
what?
Who's been going fast today?
I mean, everybody's been on track. I mean,
Art's asking.
I don't know. Everybody.
I'm trying to remember who's got the fastest time.
You know who's got the fastest time right now?
Ron Clay.
Ryan Clay has the fastest time.
139.
He went a 139. Nick Snyder went a 139.
Okay, so we got Nick and we got Ryan Clay at 139s.
I had to come by and make a comment.
Okay.
It's a good thing that Tommy Burgess is driving home,
Okay.
because he'd never make it through airport security with that horseshoe stuck. With that horseshoe stuck someplace.
That was the coolest race ever.
Yeah.
Everybody hollering, go!
Go!
He's like, I can't go. It's like the beginning of Super Troopers. You can't pull over any farther.
Oh, that's a great movie.
Oh my gosh.
Down the track. You remember that?
Yes.
Broke and they were
Oh
down the
yeah.
track.
My dad was a cop for 26 years, so the first time I saw Super Troopers, I was peeing myself. The first 5 minutes, I was like, oh my gosh.
Someone went a 138. Who were on 138? Do you remember?
Today?
Yeah.
Was it?
Okay, we got Ryan
Was it
Clay
Nick?
and Nick Snyder at 139s.
Okay. I don't remember who the 138 was. I don't remember.
RC Speed Secret, yeah, buddy. RC Speed Secret to the front. Ryan always flying.
Well, I mean, to be fair, Burgess.
Oh, thank you. I was worried about that.
What's that on track?
I saw that on the track.
I mean, Burgess did go 112 miles an hour, or was it 122? So, I mean, that's all-time speed of the world.
And are we sure that timing system was accurate on that?
Oh, it is. I mean, I saw him out there with a transom earlier today, like squaring it up perfectly this morning, first thing. So, like,
So 122 is accurate.
122 miles an hour, accurate. 100%.
You lie.
Remember that scene in Pinocchio?
Yeah.
That one scene? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he forgot. We forgot. He went 122 miles an hour.
RC Space Secret, his car, his mouth.
I mean, you can't argue with that. The timing systems don't lie.
Full disclosure.
GNSSs don't lie.
All right, driver ready? On the tree.
Facebook Fast doesn't lie.
Yeah. I believe
228 at 49.
there's this thing on the back of my
All right, next pair is going to be.
there's this
Corey
phrase on the back of my
Stanford and
T-shirt.
Kevin Pace Jr. in the right lane.
It says "Wind lights matter."
Kevin in the right.
Lenny went 122 miles per hour, and it was real, Leo Getz said. Tommy went 118 dry tire. It happened on the internet, so it's real.
Absolutely, 100%. We would not steer you wrong.
Driver's ready? On the tree.
Here we go.
What did
Left lane going to take the win with a 214 at 64. Right lane 236 at 58.
what was that saying by Lawrence, the cable television repairman?
Rug there, bud.
If I'm lying, I'm crying. I ain't shed a tear.
214.
Yep.
It's on the ticket. I forget now. All right, next pair we got Mike Cobb and Kayshawn Allen.
Huh? It is 540.
540. No. I'm still gonna say I want a big, massive, nasty 500 entry RC drag race, bracket racing. Like World Series of bracket racing, RC cars. Let's go. That would be a
Driver's
blast.
ready? On the tree.
I love bracket racing, but I would.
We got us a race. Mike going to hit the timing system. Kayshawn Allen going to take the win.
I mean, I would probably pay someone to let me announce that.
Now, when you say 500 entries, is that 500 people or is that 250 with
Let's see.
double
I would
bracket?
honestly, I would say
223.
let people double enter, do a buyback
61.
as well. Just let's go ham. If someone wants, I mean, absolutely, just
All
the
right,
more the merrier.
Outlaw
It's bracket
Prep
racing.
B bracket, third round. Outlaw Prep B bracket, third
And
round.
I
Looking
would
for you
like,
at
I would do it in such a way that,
550.
find a place that
Looking
you
for
don't have
at
to
the
cap
10 at
entries.
550. Outlaw
You know?
Prep B
Yep.
bracket, third round. Looking for you at the 10
$15,000,
at 550.
$20,000
So you
to
got
win?
about 10 minutes.
That would be worth it.
Yeah, for a bracket race.
Heck yeah.
I know there are a lot of people in Southern Maryland, Virginia
because
that would love that.
by the timing system you lost, but he hit the timing system, so y'all won.
Now, over there in that area, bracket racing is
I
big.
need.
Yes. Yeah, it is. It is really big. In fact, I think there's another big bracket race coming up in Southern Maryland soon.
So, Mod?
Yeah, I don't remember because I know I just did some big checks for Brad. I just can't remember what races I did big checks for.
Oh, you want to help me real
Somebody
quick?
said an
I
event
just
like
need
that
not-
might take an entire
Not all the
week,
grooves are messed
LOL.
up, so just the ones that's got built
Well,
up,
I mean-
I'll knock them down.
Lutach,
If you could do like a 3-day race, and just do it like a regular bracket race, like they do the big bracket races, where you have mini races within the race, it would be a lot of fun. It'd be like nonstop action. And the cool thing about it is you could literally open the track up for, maybe, I don't know, just do 8-10 hours worth of testing and be done. Because most bracket racers,
I felt it under
most
there
everyone's
clicking.
used to only making 2 or 3 passes. Get 2 or 3 passes, figure out what you're going to dial, and let her rip. Get right into it. And the cool thing about it is you don't have to worry about. You're not teching anything. We don't care what voltage you run. We don't care how much the car weighs, because you're running the clock.
So So y'all don't tech at all?
No, there's no need to tech a bracket race. That's the beauty of it. I don't care if you're running 3 cell, 20 cells, whatever. It's whatever you dial. It's great. It's probably, I mean, the least stress from an organizer to put on. Just from that, you don't need extra people. You don't have to worry about the tech.
So, I mean, are there any rules on it, like 2S, 3S, or?
No, I mean, like a lot of the clubs, they'll allow 10th scale cars. They'll allow 4-wheel drive cars. Now what a lot of the clubs do is they do a max dial-in. So you can't go up there and dial a 5-second car because that's just, if you have, 50 people up there trying to dial 5 seconds, I mean, you're going to be there all day. So like Southern Maryland, Lucas, a lot of places do like either a 3-flat or a 350 dial-in is the max dial-in, unless you're like a kid. 12 and under, they will let them dial a little bit slower. But, I mean, if you did like a big race like that, if I said, okay, max dial 3-flat, you're going to have a bunch of people doing 3-flat, and you're going to have a bunch of people dialing 2-flat.
Right.
What I like to do is I bracket race my Outlaw car. I will literally cruise up after we're done running Outlaw, turn the turbo off, turn the boost off, take the EPA and the radio, knock it down to 75%. That puts the car somewhere around a 215 to a 220, and that's where I'll bracket race it at. So I know a guy who's in talks right now with a facility, and he wants to do 2 races next year. And I think one of those races that he wants to do is just a bracket race to try to see if he can get that draw to do one of those big bracket races.
That'd be awesome.
I mean, it'd be a lot of fun. I know everyone wants the heads up, first one to cross the finish line, but you can take a drag slash, you can take an Arma, you can take your crawler. I mean, you can take your Stampede, your Rustler, or whatever they are, short course truck, whatever. As long as you can run a 3-flat or quicker, go for it. Wheels turning over here.
Thinking.
I mean, we do in like great example of it. I have fun.
Let me ask you a question
Sure.
though. Has the NPRC board had anything to do yet with bracket racing yet?
No.
I haven't seen anything.
No. I mean, because we're going to stick true to the NPRC stuff. That's where we're going to stay. This is just one of 9 talking. We want to promote, we want to build, we want to grow the sport of the NPRC. I mean, we've seen shifts, and we've seen kind of like the way the rules have shifted a little bit. We may see a rules shift again, but it's not going to be outrageous. I can guarantee you that. As that one voice of 9, I can guarantee you we're not going to sit there and go, we're not going to flip the rules upside down and try to reinvent the wheel. We just want to make it better and give everybody a consistent product year after year.
Thomas Vassy said agreed. Cookie Man Carol said 3-day cash days. Boat ever usually DT only. Leo Getz says Mark from Dragworks was talking about doing a big bracket race. Would that be somebody you might have been thinking about, or?
No.
Okay.
That's cool that Mark, I mean, that would be awesome if Mark did it as well.
Bracket racing will attract anyone with an RC car, grow the hobby. Bracket racing gives everyone a chance to go and race and have a good time.
Yeah, I mean, in exactly. We have a blast bracket racing. I mean, I drive the Stripe because it's fun. It's not the smartest thing in the world, but, if I'm dialed a 215 and someone pulls up next to me and they're dialing a 225, I'll dial up and go heads up with them and drive the stripe. Like I'll look at it and go, okay, I'm going to hit the tree. I'm going to go down there and I'll drive the stripe. I did that last weekend and it bit me in the butt.
That's not good.
I went down there, I drove the stripe and I let the guy back around me. That happens. But that's the fun of it. You can hold numbers. You can decide, oh, I'm going to dial honest. My car's running.
Do y'all use prep and
275s.
all that in bracket racing or no prep?
I don't. The car's way more consistent without it. And I can all day long with a dry tire run a 220 with no problems whatsoever. I know Corey's gotten super consistent with his son's car. His son just started racing this year for the first time. Yep. So Bruce has started bracket racing, and Corey's just got drag slash with an upgraded radio, and cleans the tires every pass with brake cleaner. And Bruce sets the car down, stages it, does everything on his own. I mean, we've got a couple of younger kids, even younger than Bruce. I think Travis Hunt's son has done some bracket racing with us. Yeah, so that's the greatest thing about bracket racing. Anybody can do it. Yeah, it's a little bit tough for that person that's used to watching NHRA on TV or watching IHRA, and they don't quite understand the dial-in and the breakout side of things. That can be confusing. But I don't know anybody at any track anywhere that won't sit down and say, okay, this is what we do. This is how you do it. You're running your own clock, essentially. You want to get the best reaction time you can, and you want to run as close to the dial-in as you can without breaking out. And, that's where you can have a 3-second car running 1.9s.
See, it took me a while to understand bracket versus index. It took me a while to.
Yep. Especially when a lot of index racing is heads up on the starting line.
Yes.
The concept is still the same at the finish line. You got to run as close to that number without breaking out. But, you're doing a pro tree. Because I lived off of bracket racing and running super gas, which is an index class.
Here we go.
Here we go. Now, 2 super consistent cars here. Maurice has been making some super clean hits, and we've seen Mr. French just lay down pass after pass.
On deck is Cody Offenbecker.
He's been on point today.
And Nick Schneider.
Yeah. So Dave French in left lane. We got Maurice. Is it Debro?
Maurice DeBro.
Okay.
Nick Schneider
Right lane.
Take his spot for y'all's grudge race.
They've been. This is honestly a toss-up. I will say,
He said, "I'll get my
because
son to do the
I'm not
dirty
afraid to throw out
Names.
Sorry, I had to say it.
as I'm going to say right now, though, Mr. French has a little bit of an ET advantage from what I've seen throughout the day.
Are we all ready?
But they're close enough that Maurice hits the tree.
This quick, and
They're going to be
Schneider,
right
you're
on top of
deck.
each other at the finish
Tony,
line.
A lot of these races have been on top of each other.
Yeah.
You're on double deck.
Anytime that margin of victory is .0 something,
Lenny Buff and Brandon Crosby.
that's a good racing.
Okay. Prep Outlaw. If you're in B bracket of Prep Outlaw, you need to be here now. If you're in Prep Outlaw B bracket,
This is
third round,
definitely
you need to be here
an
now.
event that if it happens next year, you guys sitting at home watching this, you may want to pack up and head on out with
We've
us.
already been told it will be happening because it's also part of another series.
Awesome
that.
race, guys. Right lane going to take the win with a 147 at 96 miles an hour, 0-2 margin up top. Nothing to be ashamed of there, Dave. That thing is rolling this weekend.
Wow.
148 at 98 for you.
47 to
0-2 margin
48.
up top.
Maurice stepped
Good
up,
race.
laid down a
Dang, good
number.
race.
Wow. Like I said, I have seen more .0 margin of victories today than I've seen at any race at any time.
These have been some really on top of each other races.
Yeah.
This is drag racing right here.
This is
legit.
You can't.
This
you
is
can't,
legit.
.0. I mean, you've
even all
lost
the
track.
way.
You've lost track of how many .0 margin
Oh, yeah.
of victories you've seen.
Oh, yeah.
It's you don't
40s.
You don't get this. You don't get this in no prep. Honestly,
No, hardly ever. No.
you don't. So, hats
Leaves are
off.
getting bad up there. Y'all might have trouble driving it back now.
Hugs are in.
Oh,
Oh, hugs and kisses, X's and O's.
I mean, seriously, hats off to you guys.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
I mean, this is phenomenal.
Nick Schneider in the right lane custom work side. This quick hold up, guys. Car up top. They
Got,
the leaves are bad right now, and the tires are chock full of leaves, so hard to drive it back. This quick in the BBM performance side. Shaking down here at the Luke's Hobbies Hillbilly Nationals.
RJ once again
Steve, get behind the wall
admitting
here
when
a
he's
little
wrong.
bit, and y'all be
I
good
am
to go.
not going to make a
Y'all need
prediction
to
this
reheat or
race.
you good? Pete, that's fine.
I am not going to make a prediction, but I am going to predict it's going to be one heck of a pass.
I'm just
As soon
going
as
to
you're ready,
predict it's
guys.
going to be
Steve's
close
on his way
racing.
back now.
Yes, absolutely. Pull my phone up
Starting to get
here.
overcast and hazy, and got a cool breeze going, so it's getting pretty nice tonight. But it cools them tires off quick.
And I want to say a huge shout out to all y'all that have been watching today, and
So
those
we
that
have
came
30
back
seconds over here,
when we
Nick.
had our
So
internet
whenever you're
issues.
ready.
Thank y'all for tuning in and coming back to us. Thank y'all.
Yeah, outlaw dry tie.
We appreciate everyone joining us.
Yes.
All right, guys. Whenever you're ready.
I'm sure y'all are going, that RJ guy again.
RJ, I've enjoyed you coming on.
I appreciate you. I appreciate you having me. In my outspoken nature,
You're a brave man.
you know, I just give the people that want my
Sure.
honest opinion.
On tree.
That was a great race.
That was a really good run.
Yeah.
Nick Snyder going to take the win with a 139 with an 8 at 98 miles an hour. 156 with a 91 miles an hour for Bisquick in the left lane.
That was
That's right, dude.
number.
Awesome. Awesome racing here at Shady Side.
Damn.
We got
That was a close
Smoke
race.
and mirrors,
though.
man.
That
This
was-
timing system is nothing but smoke and mirrors. That's
that was
crazy.
tremendous.
Runs on smoke and mirrors.
Uh-oh, the hover round is
just-
going numbers.
Oh
Harley
no!
Davidson.
Making
Uh-oh, we got Tony versus Nick Bell.
is this
Get behind the wall.
Cars coming at you guys. Nick Bell in the right lane. Tony Harliano in the left.
Snowman. I don't know where they got that nickname, but
Driver Jay on the tree.
Tony Jones?
Nick Bell's going to take the win. Tony going to lead before the tree activated.
I might
Nick gonna
have
take the
to.
win. I don't know if that's right or not, but Nick, you went on 148.
I might have to jump off here because we might have a thrash back in the pits. We'll see what condition it's in when it comes back, when Brandon brings it back up. But we may have
We
to.
can move to the next one if y'all need us.
Yeah, we can.
so
We can
RJ,
wait on
who are
Chris.
your
We can wait on-
sponsors?
My sponsors, I've got to thank.
He's coming through now. He's got his body on. He's coming.
Nick Bell Racing.
We'll wait on him.
Team
So
GFRP.
Chris is coming through tech now.
Straight line spoilers. Those guys
So we'll just
have
keep on heating him.
stuck
We'll
with the outspoken one
Well, now,
throughout the years.
Gary Campbell can be outspoken as well. So
Yeah,
straight line
yeah,
spoilers
yeah.
are-
Yeah, we gotta wait on
Gary-
the top end to clear out
We-
anyway.
we-
so
I
that'll
love some
work out
Gary.
nice.
Gary's a great guy. I mean, I don't make any. I made it known. I mean, I've known Dustin for a long time through the dirt oval community and racing and so forth.
Luke Harmon gonna be in the left lane. Chris Locklear gonna be in the right.
So, you know,
I don't think
when-
it is either.
when we linked up and I started doing the drag racing thing, came out of RC retirement, you know, and he came on board with the program.
Yeah.
You know, it's been great. Dustin and I, as far as car building, engineering wise, and so forth, kind of, I absolutely understand.
Yeah, the
where he's
mile an
coming
hour's
from,
been-
'cause
All right, they're ready.
if I was building a car, yeah, I would probably build it a lot like way Dustin does it. So it's a good fit for me.
Luke Harmon gonna be,
good run.
in the BBM.
Oh, this is going to
performance.
be team on
Yeah.
team.
Chris Locklear gonna be in the custom work side.
Now Lucas has been throwing down some numbers.
Here at Luke's Hobbies,
So-
Hillbilly Nationals. It's going down.
This should be a good race.
All right, drivers ready? On the tree. Check it out up top. Awesome race.
Upside down on the lid.
Left lane 147 at 88, right lane 149 at 90. Lucas going to take the win and move on to the next round
Lucas taking the win on that one.
Yep,
with
nice
a
pass.
0-2 margin at the finish line.
Aaron still says Nick needs a parachute.
Yeah. So the sponsors I've had on board have been great.
If both cars make the trip, you're going to see a 0-something margin here
So
today.
I can't thank them enough.
Mark Vine, Ryan Clay.
Awesome.
All right, next up, we got Mark Vine in the left lane, Ryan Clay here in the right. Mark Vine
I always
will
like
be
to
in
give
the
people
medium
time
performance
to
lane.
thank
Ryan
their
Clay going to be in
sponsors.
the custom
I
works lane.
appreciate that. I mean,
Two really fast guys right here on the line here at Shadyside Dragway for the Hillbilly Nationals.
trying to decide exactly where they want to put those cars down.
Yep. Oh, we got Ryan Clay going
badass.
against Mark Vine.
Yeah, this is going to be fierce.
Custom Works going against 5-star.
Drivers ready? On tree.
That
Like Mark May got stuck just a little bit
that
there.
is
Ryan Clay
seriously
gonna take
probably the
win.
first
Right lane
the first
139 with a 5 at 98 miles an
bobble
hour.
I've seen. 39. Man, I think that's probably the
Yeah, I'm gonna blow
first
'em off,
bobble
yeah.
I've really
Yeah.
seen Vine.
I didn't think it was going to be that bad until
Throw
that
out
round,
today.
and then I seen it, I was like, damn,
But-
it's filling the tire up with prep or leaves. I'll get it.
Man, we're going to shape up.
So
We're going to
next up
see a
on
bunch
deck,
of
we got Webb up in the
138s,
left lane.
Oh, yeah.
130s for the
Gonna be in the
semifinals.
BBM Performance
Oh, yeah.
Parts.
We already got 139.
This is- You're going to throw a blanket over that
It'll be
semifinals.
just like being in the wind. You'll have to do it again.
Uh-oh, we got Lenny going against Brandon.
My very own Betty.
Lenny's
Left
been on
lane,
a
the
roll.
BBM side. Brandon Crosby in the custom work side.
Hang on, we got a Harley on the end.
Yeah.
A Harley?
Same here.
Yeah.
The hover round?
The hover round is
Yeah,
the
he's
Harley.
on the Harley Davidson. Steve's going as fast as he can. That old pan head's putting in work down there. He's got a Pinky 7K to kickstart it.
I think Nick and I need to take that thing apart and
Soup it up.
Driver's
Yeah,
ready.
we need-
On the tree.
we need to get Nick over there. We need to hot rod that boy up.
Oh.
Mini buff on a pass. 144 at 127 miles an hour. Brandon,
Wow.
that's what it says. Don't shoot the
I'm
messenger.
not. I
Lane
tell you,
155
we watched you.
Yeah.
We
He
watched
backed
you
it
measure
up.
the track
He backed
out.
it up. Good run, Brandon. 155 at 88. I'm telling you. I mean, you can't say it ain't.
What was the old NHRA rule? You got to back it up within 10%.
Yep.
He's backed it up. It's official.
He
127 miles an
backed it
hour.
up. That's what I'm saying.
Boom.
144 at 127.
Put it in ink.
Dude. Awesome pass. Awesome, dude. 144 at 127 mile an hour. What?
He done it like that last time.
He backed it up. He went
backed it
125 or
up.
something last time.
Yeah.
Hey, that's my tune-up. Y'all better believe it's got some mile an hour.
Don't we always
I'm
say
serious.
consistency is key?
Absolutely.
I think it's something.
Consistency
I really
is
think
key.
it's the glare in the track. I usually don't have this issue with it. I think it's the glare.
RC Drag Z-Man says he is the fastest man alive.
That's right.
Big Papa Buff backing it up.
Yeah, I was having a discussion with someone the other day, and I thought about it. And I think next year I'm going to try to work on a presentation. You know, my prospectus for
Outlaw Drive
2025,
Time. We're looking for you in
my
10
sponsorship
minutes.
package for
In 10
2025, and I
minutes,
think,
I'll be looking for you guys.
I think you should go
let's
after
do
Dos
6:15.
Equis.
6:15, guys.
'Cause I
Looking for
think-
you. I know Mark Vine just ran. He's got to turn
I
his
feel
car
like
around and
he'd
get up here.
qualify as
He
probably one of
does
the
have
most
the buy run
interesting
this
men
round,
in
Mark
RC.
Vine. You will have the buy run this round in
So-
Drive Time Outlaw.
Yes, you are
So-
definitely one of the most interesting.
Yeah. Interesting is one way to put it.
All right, y'all gotta entertain that.
Uh-oh. I think it's the new Iron Man body.
Absolutely. Did you see Endgame?
Huh?
Did you see Endgame?
No, but I've heard of that series.
Is it Endgame? What was the Marvels? Didn't Iron Man get killed?
I don't know. I don't keep up with all
I
that.
don't know. Yeah, I don't know. The only one shocker, really the only superhero series I follow is
Batman.
Deadpool.
Okay, Deadpool. Oh God.
Shocker, right?
Yeah.
Deadpool is awesome. I'm like,
Have you heard of the in-game series? Speaking of in-game, just
in-game series. I might have heard something.
might have heard something about it.
Might have heard something about it.
Okay.
Might have. I might have.
It's a pretty interesting series that Webb RC came up with.
Yeah. I need to sit down and learn a little bit more about that. I've
We reached out to some of the race directors. Huh?
Give me 2 of them battery straps.
Okay.
got it.
One. 2.
There are 2 there. There's 2 there.
Okay.
Oh, there's 2 stuck together.
Okay.
Yeah.
$10.
We
You sell them for $5. Got one other.
Okay.
Cost me $5.
Well,
And you sell them. She sell. Look.
I sold.
is it two for 10, 1 for 5?
Cost us almost $5 to buy, right?
Okay.
I've been selling like this for 5.
Oh, 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was selling this for 5.
For 5. Oh, it should be 1 for 5 or 2 for $10, right? It's 1 for 5 or 2 for 10.
Yeah, that's what it's supposed to be. But
That's better than what we normally do, ain't it? 'Cause I mean, we normally get more. Well, I wouldn't do it anyway.
1 for.
oops. Chevrolet Val tells about the in-game series. Okay.
I really want to hear more about this.
Okay, the in-game series, we thought it would be cool. We reached out to the race directors. We reached out to Greg Bridgewater, Jared Mills, Erica, Shane Renault, Shady Side, SoFlo with Redbeard. Who am I forgetting? We've got 6 races so far. Anyway, we reached out to the race directors, and we wanted to make it more of an incentive, I guess, and more of an experience for the racers.
Yeah.
So anyway, the top 10 of the final, like Scott Davis will keep up with the tracks, keep up the points for us in the background. So the race director doesn't have to do anything extra.
Yeah.
And all the racers that come to these races will get points. And so at the end of all these races, those 6 races, or 7 possibilities, at the end of those races, there will be a tally of who has the most points. And then at the end, the top 10 will get a coin. You know how we are about our coins.
Yeah. Coins, yeah.
And so we'll give them each top 10 a coin. And then number 1 winner will get $1,000. And that will be coming from us. And then they will also be getting a belt. Now we are going to reach out to sponsors and see if sponsors want to go in on the end game and see if they want to add some to the pot.
I see. Interesting. Well, I will let me know when you sit down and you start talking with sponsors.
Okay.
Tell them what races so far are in it.
That's what I was trying to remember. Okay, we got Super Chip,
Okay. Nice race.
SoFlo,
SoFlo. Good times.
South Pacific Nationals,
Ooh, South Pacific Nationals. That sounds exotic.
SummerSlam,
SummerSlam.
Hillbilly Nationals.
All right.
What's the other race I'm missing? Oh, Midwest Classic. Thank you.
Midwest Classic.
Yes.
Okay. Sounds like fun.
Yeah. We're
Sounds like
excited about it.
Oh yeah.
And that's
Absolutely.
the races that we're going to guarantee.
Yeah,
no
those
matter
are-
what my health is, we'll be there to watch it.
Yeah.
Yeah. What have you sat down?
We have not reached out to sponsors as of yet.
Okay. All right. I know a guy that might be interested in supporting through a sponsorship.
Okay.
So, when you get that time, holler. I'll put you in touch with that guy.
You'll put us in touch with that guy? I
Yeah,
appreciate it.
Yeah, I'll put you in touch with that guy. I got a guy. We always got a guy.
You always got a guy?
I got a guy. I got a guy.
You know this guy.
I'm from. Yeah, us Florida people, we got guys. We got guys. We got people, you know.
Us Georgia people, we got the Red Gable Inn.
Red Gable Inn, boy. I tell you what, people, y'all don't know what you're missing. I'm actually ecstatic that somebody like in the world of RC knows the Red Gable Inn, because I know, well, I'm 3J probably knows the Red Gable Inn, or if he doesn't know the Red Gable Inn, he probably knows somebody that does know. Because I used to race with 3J's pops.
Okay.
So we all raced together down Central Florida and bounced around and all that stuff.
I can't believe you came to Perry and stayed at the Red Gable Inn. Bless you.
So, like, I was one of these kids growing up that my parents took me to everything.
Okay.
There were racers whom I met their kids like when they were in high school, and I'm like, I never knew you had kids, because they left their kids home with their parents or with
Grandma,
grandpa, aunts, uncles, or whatever. Nah, my parents took me out of school. You know, that might explain a lot. Like the U.S. Nationals for Florida always fell the first week of school. So I was never in the first week of school. I always showed up the second week of school to start. And, you know, it wasn't until I was a teenager and in high school that I'm like, you know what, I want a little bit more social life.
right?
So, you know, I started, like, missing the U.S. Nationals, which that was dumb, but...
Now, was that back in the day before they had, you know, where you couldn't miss so many days of school and all that?
No, you know what? Because here's the greatest thing about Florida. They came up with this thing called social promotions. So this was the precursor to No Child Left Behind.
Okay.
So no matter how many days I missed, they would still promote me to stay with my age, my grade. But I was a decent enough student that I maintained the grades to move up to the next grade.
So you were a good student.
I was a student.
Okay.
You know, A's and B's to get into college, C's to get degrees.
Yeah.
I did like C's and D's in high school, but then went to community college and then got into college that way.
Gotcha. I feel you on that. I feel you.
You know, I did dual enrollment.
Yes.
So I did community college and did my music stuff at the main at the university.
Gotcha.
And then once I had enough credits that they couldn't turn me away.
What's wrong? Okay.
We're doing. Oh, are we actually down 50-50 time?
I think so. Huh? Up there? I don't know if it's still open. Huh? Yeah. Okay. Well, hold on a minute.
No.
Okay. Huh?
That is not me. So Val's gonna. That is not me.
I'll have to go over there. I don't want to yell at her.
Reach on reach. Do we? Those are all the loser tickets.
Gary Rowe giving us all the losing tickets.
The losing
How
tickets?
Sweet.
About 30 of them. Hey, now I can be a loser just like you, right? I'm glad to get out of my damn pocket. What she said, I said,
I'm gonna give you some money where I leave.
She has beverages.
Oh, beverages. Beverages or beverages?
They are regular beverages.
Oh, okay. The regular beverages.
Yeah.
Okay. I just, you know, there's nothing wrong with an adult beverage.
Well, no, but
In moderation.
You don't need it if you can't find it.
I would like to thank one of my new sponsors, Smart
Go
Water.
ahead. Oh, really?
Yeah, Smart Water. It's not helping, but I've been drinking this stuff like crazy.
So they came on board and sponsored RJ?
It's not working right.
Brian Vinay.
Brian Vinay. Hey, Brian.
Mike Bernardi says RJ.
We're
Oh, look
Santa.
at there.
We're Santa, you know. We gotta start working. Gotta beat you on the naughtiness, naughty nice list. Hey, Mike.
So would Brian Vinay
Vinay.
be on the naughty list or the nice list?
He's on the nice list right now.
Is
He's
he?
on the nice list.
Okay.
RJ. He's
RJ
a little-
probably on the naughty list.
He's on the naughty list. I mean, I don't seek naughtiness.
You don't think naughtiness.
No, it just finds me. You know,
Bo Dabber says that's the pen working.
the pin. Yeah.
The pen.
Oh yes, the pin. Well, interestingly enough, yes, the pin does work. Well, okay, I will say. I do have some lingering medical stuff that amazingly.
Let me give you $40 before I leave.
$40.
Well,
$40
for a couple of Cokes.
Wow. Are we paying Las Vegas money?
you've done it before in Vegas.
I know.
You spent $80 on 4 Cokes.
For what?
She kept ordering from the
I
hotel.
did.
And I was like,
Oh my God.
why are you ordering so many Cokes? Did you see how much they are?
Well, I did not see it to begin with
Oh really?
when we did the room service.
Like a 6-pack.
Oh my gosh. Did you
I did not know.
Did you by any chance see? I don't know if you might have seen it. Like back in March.
Are we racing? Yep.
Miles an hour.
Byron 151,
156 at 100 miles
156.
an hour.
That was a pretty good, nice little, smooth little hit.
It's just regular Bev. It's just regular Coke.
Yeah,
All right.
little Coke, little bit of Coke.
So we got Austin Reed in the left lane.
Who all is
Thompson
in
in the
finals?
Well, we can pull that up here. Real quick.
RCDriveRaces.com.
When I was begging somebody in court, I was going to give somebody like $30 to give me a mom.
Yeah, he was.
You know what I noticed about Vegas?
What? They're extremely expensive.
Tons of babies. Who brings their baby to Vegas?
People that are high.
Who brings a baby to Vegas? Like, I'm sitting there, like, at a slot machine, and I look up and someone's walking by with a baby, and I'm like, there's smoke, cigarette smokes all over. I'm like, come on, people.
All right, drivers ready? On the tree.
We have. Nice. Man, that was.
Left lane going to take the win. Austin Reed moving on to the next round with a 177 at 101 miles an hour.
This has been a great race. I mean, really has been. So we have left
615? I don't know.
remaining in A bracket of Outlaw.
202. Eric, you want
If I'm
202 at
updated
75.
correctly, we've got Lucas Harmon, William Locklear, we've got Nick Schneider,
Right, next pair is going to be Lenny
we've
Buff in
got
the
Dave
left lane,
French,
Travis
we've got
Varner in
Max
the right.
Fleur, James Pinson, Ryan Clay, Luke Harmon, Nick Bell.
Austin.
Okay, I'm sorry, I just dumped into B bracket. So in the B bracket, my apologies. We've got Ryan Clay versus Luke Harmon.
Right, Travis Varner's
We've got
gonna be
Nick
in the custom
Bell
works
versus
lane.
Maurice
Lenny Buff, my very own daddy,
Debro,
gonna be in
and
the
we've got Lindy
BBN
Buff
performance.
versus Nick Schneider there. So you are down to 2,
I'll tell you,
4,
that
6
kid
cars.
done that down here the day. We let him
2,
announce some. He's
4,
like
6 cars. So we are down
13
to
years old, 12 or 13. He done that crap, and I'm like,
3 pairs in
bro,
both sides.
I got to do it.
Almost the
Drivers
semis.
ready.
Yeah,
On the tree.
we're getting there. We're in quarterfinals now.
Oh,
Pedal Fest.
Lenny Buff
Left
gonna-
lane moving on.
Lenny Buff going to take the win. Travis Varner cross center there.
That's really something we haven't seen a lot of. We haven't seen a lot of double pedal fests.
no.
404 at 21.
I must say, though, Tommy Burgess is, when they were pedaling that car,
Oh,
that was
man.
awesome.
Oh yeah.
My very own daddy done tore up the photo
No,
set.
I have been at races.
I've seen him where they kind of kick him on down the
Well,
track.
I've been to like I've seen it happen at national events where someone
How's that
breaks on the starting line and they push the car through the beams.
Yeah.
Because the rule is you have to break the beam.
Yep.
So they will get out of the car, nobody else touches the car, and then the driver pushes it to break the beam on the starting line. I mean, you do
It
what
is
you got to
it
do.
is.
Exactly.
It's a loophole.
Yes, ma'am. It is.
He said, I'm waiting on someone to hit 200 miles per hour now.
We can do the scale conversion. Be doing like 310, something like that.
Will Nick get his redemption against Big Papa Buff?
Well, I'm going to tell you this right now. The temperature has shifted.
A lot.
Not just from shade on the track, but we've physically felt the air temperature drop.
All right, we're good to go. It'll be Jay
About-
Kennedy in the left
wonderful.
lane,
Yeah,
Nick
so
Schneider,
we've lost about
Rockford
10,
Rocket in
15
the right lane,
degrees
Tustin
easily
Westside.
in
Jay
ambient
Kennedy
air
gonna
temp.
be in the BBM performance.
So I think the track's going to tighten up. Don't be surprised if you see some more cars starting to rattle the tires a little bit.
Huh? Gary's got his
Gary's got
dollars
the
out.
dollar
Limited
bills
Street,
out.
B
Dollar
bracket,
bill,
Limited Street,
y'all.
B bracket, looking for you. Limited Street, B bracket,
You know
looking
that
for
song,
you.
right?
Limited Street, B
What?
bracket,
Dollar
looking for you.
bill, y'all.
No.
No? Yeah. No.
I don't think so.
Country girl?
I am a country girl.
Southern rock?
I'm more of a don't rock jukebox.
Okay, all right. Because Sunday, I've got an appearance at
Driver
the
Shea.
ZZ Top and
Only
Leonard
true.
Skinner concert that I've got to do.
Oh, Lord.
He's signing autographs before.
Man, what a race.
Wow.
Both drivers having to drive
Wow,
the car.
Nick
Schneider
had
gonna
to
take the lead,
drive that.
165 at 99 miles an hour. Jay Kennedy's 173 at 88.
Nick had to drive about
Man,
140
you can hear
foot on
them
that one.
tires chattering and all that with the track getting cold. That's crazy.
I mean, you can see. I mean, we can see the streaks on the track
Oh, yeah.
from where they.
So the way I'm doing it is I'm scraping the prep up and I'm doing a light haze over top where I scrape at. That's the way I've been doing it from the start.
Because I'm trying to.
Well, yeah, and I think what they're talking about too.
I mute
Yeah.
stuff that doesn't need to be.
Yeah. I think.
I got an idea of what my fingers tell me, and I'm like, I just need to know what you
Yeah.
want to do.
Yeah, and so that's kind of like people are starting to think about the track right now.
Yep.
And I'm sure Zach can feel it.
Oh, did you mute it again? Oh, okay.
Huh? Oh, muted Zach. Yeah. So yeah, like I was saying before, the ambient air temperature has dropped pretty hard right now.
Yes.
So we haven't had sun on the track for a little bit. So that track's going to tighten up, and guys now really have to sit down and decide: am I going to roll with what I got? Am I going to add an extra layer of prep? Do I want it hot and soft? Do I want it wet? You know, do I want to
So
go crazy and maybe break out the spunk?
let me ask you a question.
Sure.
Your opinion. What's better, a cool track or a hot track?
Now,
Everybody has different opinions on this.
I'm from a racing standpoint, from people watching online, I feel like a cool track is going to produce more consistent runs for more racers out there in the pits than a hot track. A hot track can cross over to greasy,
Yeah.
which is what I love. I want a greasy track. I want something that's a challenge. I don't necessarily, as evident by my performance today, I struggle with a super tight track that I can't kind of bank on the other guy throwing too much power at it and blowing the tires off. Again, I come from.
Now I have another question for you.
Sure.
When we get done.
Sure. We got
Yes.
Byron up here in our limited
That's what
street
they go for on
class.
the market.
They call this limited street, is what they're calling
Yes.
it, correct? I wanted to make sure I got the nomenclature.
All right, driver ready? On the tree.
Oh man, she was hooking and the booking.
Kevin Pace
She had a little bit of
seconds by
G-body
runner,
shuffle on her
238.
for an RX, for a Mazda, or a
For a Mazda?
yeah, for a Mazda. She had the G-body shuffle going. I like a track that's challenging, so that's me. Sometimes these cool, tight tracks are.
Keep it normal, drag the track.
Huh?
I mean, so I mean, I get where you're coming from, but we're gonna watch this pass, and then we're
Yeah.
gonna kind of like have a little interesting discussion about.
No, mine sucks.
Sounds like some sort of mechanical issue in the left lane.
That one's yours, baby.
Damien, do you need your 5 minutes, or are you good? You can take your 5. I need to know now, though. You can take 5 if you need it. I need to know now, though.
Yeah, we might have a break.
You gonna try?
All right.
All right, Damien Thompson, the BBM from Holy
He's gonna
Side.
put it in the
Corey
beans
Stenberg
and
here
send
on the
it.
customer side.
Maybe wounded in the
Josh
left lane.
ready.
We're gonna
On
find
the
out.
tree.
Well, you ain't it. Wow, she went through.
Damien took a risk and is, oh man,
Go for it.
they held out for him.
It almost paid
Nice
off.
pass.
Yep.
Left lane 217 at 57, right lane 213 at 59.
It's a couple of nice passes for, your stock electronic system right there.
That is
All right. Once again,
stock
I'm going to
VR10 with
do
a
a
Spectrum
question for
electronics
the
in it over there.
audience. Y'all let us know if the audio and the video is good.
Good run, guys.
Whatever, looks like someone came out.
Looking for the hot
Came
dog gal,
out
he
by
said.
the
Richard said
finish
he's ready to
line.
race that hot dog girl. He
How's
said,
your
put it on your
internet
cake
out here?
balls.
Sounds
gonna
good.
win.
Okay, good.
That's what he said.
I've got one bar.
Okay.
It's kind of disappointing. I just saw that Jessica Pegula lost in the final round of the U.S. Open tennis.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I was that was her first time going to a Grand Slam
Huh?
final.
You notice that the fastest tracks that's around, most every one of them, the internet sucks at them.
Yeah, it's a conspiracy. They don't want us to have good internet.
It's a hobby looking good and
The
sounds
best
good.
tracks
Thank
are a hidden
you.
secret. That's what it is.
Amen.
All right.
Stream is great. Okay, awesome. Thank y'all. I'm going to be paranoid about it now.
Got it. Now watch this right lane. I think we got another G-body shuffle coming.
Cake ball gal over here in the left lane.
I think
BBM.
this car likes to get up on the
Richard
bar
over there,
and
the
get a little
customer
wiggly
side.
out there. It's fun to watch. It's kind of like watching those early Pro Mod cars.
The driver's ready. On the tree. Sandy got a hold of the wall down
Man.
there. Richard's going to take the win. Richard with a 251 at 56, Sandy 225 at 58.
626 to 630.
Right at the
What
end.
did he say? I told you
Right
what.
at the end.
She fixing to knock him out.
I didn't print those.
So
No, Lo was telling her, I told you to do something.
I need some time
She turned around and looked
to
at him.
blow off the top end and
This together for payout.
the
Okay, I'm trying to remember what I was going to ask you. I had a really good question. How many, okay, I know it depends on the track temp and all that, but on a cooler track, do you do more prep or less prep?
That is me, right?
On a prep track.
yes, sir.
that's like on this surface on a prep track. I could see someone going both ways. One person backing off
All right,
on their
prep guys,
because
listen
the
up,
track
man.
tightens up.
6.
Me personally, and now this is again, it's coming from someone that this is the first time they
Should
run
be
on a
at-
prep
Right.
track with
At
rubber
6.
tires.
Right.
The last time I
need
ran
you
on a
up
prep
here
track
at Tech.
was
At
foam
640, I need
tires.
you up here at Tech.
No, foam tires.
Long time ago.
Foam
Long
tires
time
are
ago.
No,
completely
628.
different
Yeah,
game.
absolutely different animal. Personally, I would feel more comfortable adding more prep to try to get it to strip off. That's me. That's what I'm more comfortable with. And that's what I debated, like, my last out today was, do I stick with the tape with only 2 coats of prep?
Right.
Or do I go back to what I know I can do and throw my, my base prep, like 2 or 3 layers of whatever I'm going to choose for my base prep that day, and then throw a couple of layers of like a spider spunk over top of that to get it, to strip it off.
Right.
To get you out and forward. That's where I'm more comfortable, and that's what I would do personally. And there's a lot of guys out here that would go that way, and they would be like, okay, yeah, I'm going to go with a wet coat to let it strip off, or they'll go with a spunk or like a subsonic or like a silly string.
Okay.
And layer that over top of what they use for a base prep and let it strip off, That's a lot of, like, for someone who's watching and they're still learning about the prep and getting into it a little bit more and more, that's a lot of what we do and why a lot of people are able to basically get up out of the soup sometimes is, you just have to combat prep with more prep.
Yeah.
And
I've
it's
heard that.
kind of like, yeah, we're kind of shooting ourselves in the foot in a roundabout way, but that's what I'm comfortable with and what I've kind of learned.
What you laughing at? Who's laughing at you?
Lively's over there. Corey Lively's over
Corey
there.
Lively?
Corey Lively's over there making faces at me. Yeah,
Is he giving you a
yeah.
hard time?
Of course. That's what we do. If we don't make fun of you, we don't like you.
Oh, shit.
No. We kid because we care. So, yeah, we do a lot of, we'll do that. I'll throw, like a lot of the base preps I'll use is I've got my own mix of a base prep, which is just a PJ1 variant. So anything, PJ1, there's a couple of different 3M glues that we'll mix in and pull out.
Now, speaking of PJ1, there is a PJ1 spec race going on
Yes.
in December. Are you going to it?
I am going to try.
In case y'all are wondering, we're talking about the Crybaby Nationals.
Yep. JFab, Cassidy. I think Cassidy's going to run the race.
Yes, she
She's
is.
going to do race directing for Jay Garcia. I really, really want to go to that race. I'm a firm believer that we can have a really good race on just a spec PJ1. It's economical, and I think that it could save and kind of help bring back a lot of clubs that may be floundering.
Now, when you say that, how so, for those that are listening?
Okay, so like what Lucas does with his program weekly for Central VA is he's gone as far as to be like just to kind of what he's done is he said, okay, we're going to go with OG preps, and the OG preps like the Monster Grip, the Gremlin Goo, straight PJ1.
We apologize, y'all.
Yeah, they're trying to get some of those leaves off the top end because it's kind of turned into an ice skating rink down there.
Let me comment to this one comment. Lou Tatch, yeah, now, if you're talking about our live stream earlier, no, we did have great reception for the first, 4 hours. And then, like, what was it, the last hour and a half, it started buffering.
Yeah, and you know what kind of ties into that?
What?
When I started coming over and
No, it was not you. Unfortunately, I mean, everybody started having a few issues with their phones, so I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Well, we've got a couple of things. We're underneath a bunch of power lines. We're adjacent to a high tension line.
Yes. We have a lot of things going against us. We're in a low.
Like I've got one bar, and I'm on Verizon. I've got one bar in LTE.
One bar. 1 bar on Verizon, 1 bar on T-Mobile,
Yeah.
and 1 bar on AT&T.
AT&T. So, and chances are we're on a shared tower close by. So, I'm going to guess that T-Mobile and like AT&T are bouncing off the same tower. And
Probably.
Verizon, I may be bouncing off a completely different tower, but they're probably pretty close to each other.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to let you know. I was just like, yeah.
Yeah. So what I was talking
ahead.
about before, what a lot of people are doing to combat is we'll do a base prep. And like I said, I use a base prep, whether it's straight PJ1, and we just layer prep on there to strip off. And where I was saying before, as far as the viability, listen, I think you can buy a couple of gallons of PJ1. And that's, a track could take your track fees and put that towards community PJ1. You probably get someone to sponsor a couple of cans as well. I don't remember off the top of my head. I think it's $30, maybe $40 range for a gallon. And a gallon's going to go a long way. Like, if you sit there and you say, okay, everybody, we're going to give you a tape option, we're going to give you a pavement option, we're going to give you a dry tire option. You can do any one of those 3 things for our weekly show. But here's the thing. We're going to say no heat at Tech.
No heat at Tech or no heat,
No heat
after Tech?
After Tech.
Okay.
Whether you want to word it like once you come into Tech, there's no more heat. Once you show up at the table, you take the car, there's no more heat. And then you walk up and you go into the community PJ1. You could do LC7, LC, I think you can get I don't remember. I mean, they've got it over, like the LC5 and the LC7, one they offer in a 5-gallon pail. One they don't. So that,
Right.
But you could say we could do, okay, we're going to do the LC5 or whatever. Okay, $60, $70 a gallon, just depending where you get it. Yeah, plus shipping. Okay, but still, you're looking at.
Scott Matusa said you can't spray that on public areas.
Yes, that is true. You can't spray, but you can do it on the tire itself. I mean, I'm not advocating for spraying your spot, but you can apply it like we've been doing it. You can do 3 coats.
Just apply it to your tires.
Just apply it to your tires, just like we've been doing, like we've seen the spec prep races in the past with stations. First station,
Right.
coat, let it flash. We can't use heat, so it has to air flash. Second station, put on another coat, let it air flash. Third station, I'm going to say if you're launching off tape with PJ1, you may not even want that third station. Personally, I go up there and say, oh, okay, I'm not going to put a third coat on it. But that's way more sustainable, especially if you're launching off a tape.
Okay, now when you said no heat after Tech, how about burnout? Would burnout be optional or burnout be mandatory or no burnout
I would
at all?
leave the burnout optional, and here's why. I'm going to leave the burnout optional. You can go up there and you can spin it and chirp it if you want to make sure. But I think in this situation, you're going to see a lot more people going to the tape, and you don't want to do that.
Right.
Because you're taking that tape, that tape has a lot of grip.
Right.
I mean, I was running a dry tire on tape last weekend, and I ran a 195, all motor, no boost, no nothing, no timing in the motor, and 195 at only 90 on the EPA, dry tire off the tape.
That's awesome.
So you don't really want a lot of prep going down on that tape. Well, I mean, yeah, we can say, yes, it'll be set up you set it up just the same way as a spec prep, and it is a spec prep. But what we've learned by going to manufacturers and saying, hey, will you donate? And then you go to this other manufacturer, hey, will you donate? And if you have 2 manufacturers, they're going to spike it because nobody wants to lose.
Right.
I mean, I've heard prep manufacturers admit, yes, you don't want to lose, and you don't want somebody preferring yours over another one. So we're gonna mess with our formulas a little bit. We've seen it happen. You know,
What's going on, Eric Thompson in the house?
well, I mean, some of the stuff,
Surprised.
like, I don't know that anybody does it anymore. Back in the 80s, we used grape soda on prep tracks.
That's what we use up in the Kings Mountain spot.
Yeah, I mean, on-road stuff, you know, we'd break out the grape soda, go to, go to TGNY. TGNY? Did you have TGNYs growing up?
None I know
In
of.
Perry? Okay. So
None I know of.
TGNY was something that kind of like split off, I think, from Five and Dime. So it was like a Walmart before Walmart, or before anybody else in the country knew what Walmart was, because everybody in
No. See, in Perry, we had Kmart before it.
Hey,
Walmart.
Kmart's. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I mean, I remember we had all sorts of stuff. We had like Golden Triangle, which was like a crazy store. Golden Triangle kind of reminds me of what you see now with like a Walmart Supercenter that's got everything in it, except they didn't have groceries. You know, you could get fishing gear, you could get furniture, you know, like a Sears.
Right.
It competed with Sears, and it was a southeastern thing for the most part. But yeah, I think the tape and like a group saying, "Hey, listen, we're going to go to tape, and we're going to go to PJ1." You get the performance, you get the tape, you pull it up. It's not going to destroy ESCs. It's not going to be as rough on your equipment. You're not going to lose spots because guys aren't going to be sitting there puddling prep. That was another thing.
Oh, yeah.
Spraying surfaces is not viable for a lot of places.
No.
So, again, even grape soda, you know, someone's going to be like, well, why is the parking lot all sticky over here? It's those people, we like play with those toy cars and stuff.
Well, you know, even the grape soda, though, you know, you got to wait until it either rains or you got to wash it all off.
Yep. Yeah.
Because them teachers and them students are not going to want to, I mean, let's face it, most of us
Yeah.
are drag racing at schools or, you know, whatever.
I mean, I've seen people have to take wire brushes
Yeah.
on angle grinders, you know, to the pavement in the parking lot after they get done racing. So it's a lot of work. But I honestly, man, I really got disillusioned and burned out because I was one of these guys early on going out there and running. You know, I'm driving to Tulsa by myself.
Yeah.
You know, I'm doing these things, and my family kind of got burned out on it. It's like, oh, you're racing again this weekend? Oh, you're racing again this weekend? Oh, yeah. Oh, what? Let me guess, you're racing again this weekend. So there's a balance, and I think as an organization like the NPRC, we try to be very cognizant of this because we want this to last. I mean, I've watched. Now, there are pockets. This next statement, I watched all of the prep track stuff in the 80s disappear. I watched it kind of linger in the 90s and then go away. There were pockets. Don't get me wrong. Rockingham had a pocket. Ocala was not a pocket until years and years later.
And when you say pocket,
One-offs.
okay.
So in the 80s, there were national events in California. You could open RC Control Action, Radio Control Car Action magazines weekly, and see drag races all over the country. ADCO Dragway in New York, we drive up from Florida to race at ADCO because we raced in the staging lanes at ADCO. Southern California, they had a couple of permanent tracks.
Right.
And then they would go, I'd seen some national events. I want to say like it might have been like Irwindale or something. I'm not 100% sure of that. So any of you SoCal guys, feel free to correct me. But, you know, we saw that all but go away. And we still had a pocket like IMDRA. You know, Rockingham had a small pocket. There was still a pocket up in Minnesota. You know, but these were just one-off tracks that survived. But the sport as itself had pretty much died. And then what Merck started doing down south, you know, in Ocala and Texas, they kind of brought it back and kind of got it going again.
Very cool.
But
What happened? Didn't they also have a track? Didn't RCDRL have a track? They had one in Texas, they had one in Florida, and then they had one in was it Louisiana? Where else did they have one?
they had sanctioned a track in, I thought it was Alabama.
I think that one was just kind of up in the air.
Yeah, that was on the heels of.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, because about the time that race was going to happen, it popped up that RCDRL was going to kind of join them in it. Yeah.
Hey, what up, dog?
I think there may have. I think you're right. There may have been a Louisiana group and an RCDRL, but I never saw that materialize into anything.
I don't know. I can't remember where
All
they
right,
had
guys,
another
there you
track.
go.
Was it Louisiana or
Outlaw
Puerto
action
Rico?
coming at you here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I mean, the
Here we
Puerto
go.
Ricans
Fourth
are
round.
hardcore. Wait, so we got Lucas Harmon in the left lane.
Here at Luke's Hobbies Hillbilly Nationals. Drivers ready? On the tree. Both cars on a run. Check them out up top. Right lane going to take the win with a 144 at 98. 05 margin up top. 150 at 88 for Luke.
That was a crazy race. That was Luke Harmon left lane, William Locklear in right lane. I hadn't seen William step up that deep into the 1.4s today, so that kind of took me by surprise. I knew he had a solid
Moving
car.
on. Next up.
Yeah, Louisiana.
Whenever
Yep.
you get ready, Nick.
Okay.
Yep.
And get
3J.
your tires heated.
Now,
Yeah, it was a Louisiana
now
track.
Lucas has been
You're
on
good.
point
Take your
today
time.
as
Take your
well.
time.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, Lucas has had a solid car. He's been, 147, 148. Super solid car. We've got Nick Schneider coming up in the left lane. Yep, he's coming up now to heat his tires. We've got Dave French in the right-hand lane.
I appreciate you pulling that up. 'Cause
Yeah, I had
mine-
to. Yeah. Yeah, so we've got. So this is our quarterfinals for everybody at
hold
home.
on to in bed now.
Make
We're
sure
down
you're-
to 3 pair.
I was getting
So
a little
after the
panicky.
quarterfinals here, we're going to be into our semifinals.
Hey, Jay.
And since, based on the numbers, I think we're going to have.
Are you on?
I think we may end up with a bye run. I don't know. So everyone's heating their tires right now. We've seen. Has Dave broken into the 1.3s, or is he still in the low 1.4s?
I think he's still in the low 1.4s.
So this is going to be an interesting race. Dave is in the low 1.4s. We've seen Nick
139s.
breaking into the 1.38, 1.39s.
Yep.
Dave's been solid in the 1.4s. I'm going to call it right now. This race is going to be won on the starting line. That's the only prediction I'm going to say.
Yeah.
It's going to be on the starting line. And
with the nerves getting on edge now, I would say people are going to be trying to jump that line.
this is what I'm going to tell you. Because if Mr. French is who I think he is, he's not flustered one bit. He's got no nerves. He's strapped into a race car. He's been down the strip a time or two.
The left lane.
So I'm going to say
BBM Performance side. Dave French
He's like-
from Power Mad Racing. He's in the right and the custom work
He's
side.
good.
he's good.
Rockford, show me
Next
your
up is
rocket.
Max and James Pinson. Max going to be in the left lane. James going to be in the right.
Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. It was not RJ that said that. I guess I made it worse by pointing it out, right?
Yeah, we did.
Okay, good. Sorry. I'm 12, so I'm gonna laugh. I'm gonna say something every time.
All right, drivers ready? On the tree.
Wow.
Nice race.
Wire to wire.
Left lane, 138
Nick
at
Steiner
100
taking
miles
the
an
win.
hour.
Nick's
right
locked
lane,
in.
146 at 94.
Nick is locked in. He had that wire to wire.
Awesome race, guys. 138. That is insane.
Leah said
What
we-
was the reaction time for Nick?
209.
And
209.
and he was out on
2-2.
right lane. 2-2. Yep.
138 to 146.
Yeah. So it was a 209 light left lane to a 224.
100.
509,
Wow.
524.
94.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Nick's locked in.
Yeah.
All right, next up we got Max going to be in the left lane, the BBM side. James Pinson here in the custom work side.
Mr.
range.
Custom Works going rounds here.
So Max, give me help, buddy.
I guess I can say,
Oh, that's the fastest
Team
pass in the race
manager.
there. So
I guess is
just in
Max
case anybody asks.
is Max considered team manager? I'm going to call him team manager today.
You know, it got quiet.
Yeah, we're getting down to it. Max Fleur in left lane, James Spencer in the right lane. James has kind of had a resurgence
Drivers ready?
today.
On the tree.
Wow.
I think James
Good race
got it.
right there.
Yeah,
James
that was
Pinson taking the
tight.
win on that one.
Right lane going to take the win, 153 at 84. Max 156 at 91.
And James Pinson is also the newest member of the SCJ Performance
He run you down, didn't he?
crew.
Yep, SCJ.
I
Yep.
said he run you down, didn't he?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, that was a good race.
yeah. Hang on one second. Let me get you one.
That was a nice race.
Backed out of the screen there.
So, for
Got
everyone
a
at
little
home,
premature exit out of the screen there.
so we have semifinals left of the A bracket.
What was the time?
That's we're down to the semifinals now.
There you go.
That's
Next
crazy.
round, right? Next up here, we're going to have.
All right, that wipes up.
We're jumping
winds
into
up,
limited street.
Group A, round
dry
4
tire.
for us.
We're going dry tire outlaw next. 2, 4, 6. We got
Dude,
8 cars.
Awesome run. Your car is rolling, dude.
We're down to the semifinals now in dry tire
Imagine
outlaw.
having a 144, 145 car and going home.
I felt bad packing up at 148.
Dude, I know. I'm telling you, like, it's crazy.
It's brutal.
Crazy.
It is brutal. I mean,
Dude, we was in Ohio at SummerSlam, and me and Dad was rolling up there. First round come out, we was like one of the, out of like the 100 entries, there was probably like 20 guys in the 40s, like really good in the 40s, and we was part of them. And Dad goes up there, 147 first round, and gets put out.
yeah.
Second bracket, runs Cody, 149 to Cody's 147. I'm like, what? Like, it's just part of it, you know?
When Shay took me out, I only ran like a 160 something, but I super deep stage.
Yeah.
And he had like a 156 or 157 after rebuilding the car.
Yeah.
And we were walking back up, and he was puckering because it took him all 130 feet to come around me. Because I had a 178 light
Right. Oh,
to
yeah,
his
that's
2.0 something,
Yeah.
and it was just like, I'm puckering, and I'm like, he just got me right at the end. I was like, oh. I'll take a tight loss every day of the week.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
Four.
Big four. Hey, you've got he's got a 120 mile an hour dry tire car.
Drew, it was a 149 for Tommy Burgess.
He's got it.
Yeah.
He's got it. Look at his head. Look at it.
Oh, they call him Tommy Burgess a big head now?
Dry tire. The Rockford Rockets here and all this, and Mark's done, Mark's flew out, and I'm like, oh boy, we gotta get on with it. And I'm like, I ain't spending no time on that dry tire car. The least I touch it, the better it does, till it starts breaking parts.
Yeah.
So it's got a lot of new dog bones.
Them tire shakes are gnarly, dude. They are brutal.
The picture when I went 149, the front is that off the ground.
Oh, yeah. When you left, it jumped up and took off.
We're gonna have to get some
All right, guys, looking
GFRB
for
hats made in like a 7 and 5/8.
A bracket of Outlaw Dry
If you know
Tire.
your
A
hat
bracket of
sizes,
Outlaw
that's
Dry Tire.
funny.
Looking for you at the tech tent.
I don't. I like the one size fits all.
I'm looking for Levi Ross,
I'm a
Chris
7.
Flannery, Tommy Burgess, and Mark Vine.
I wear a 7 1/4
So
in a
looking
hat.
for you guys. This is A bracket of Outlaw Dry Tire.
Don't
Looking for you.
I actually know my hat size.
That's terrible.
Limited Street cars, be getting them ready.
And I'm-
Limited Street, be getting them ready.
Well,
I'll take you up here in about
since
5 minutes.
Ozempic in Giardians, I'm lowering my A1C.
Oh, God.
Yeah, I need Flannery.
Thanks
and
to those two
Levi.
things,
So
I
looking for
am
Chris
down
and
to
Levi.
a svelte weight, and I think my 44 regular suit is probably down to like a 42. So, yeah.
About to call them up. I'm going to do Outlaw Dry Tire, then get Limited Street up here as soon as they get up here.
I have to
I'll
ask
start calling
you,
Limited Street.
why were you taking
So once again,
Ozempic?
looking for Outlaw Dry
Was it
Tire.
for
Outlaw Dry
diabetes,
Tire.
Yes.
or was it?
Yes. I'm actually type 2
Outlaw Dry
diabetic.
Tire. A
Okay.
bracket looking for you.
Yep. Amazingly enough, I am diabetic.
She's up and
I am
down, up
the
and down.
worst
That's what I usually
diabetic
use
you
when
will
I go to
meet.
races. Because you're up and down,
Because,
up and down.
like
And
the other
it's
day-
easy. I can just hop in,
the other
get
day
up,
at dinner,
run around. I ain't got to like
wife
get
and
in.
I went out to
I hate
dinner,
lawn chairs,
and,
and now these things will sink into the grass.
I saw
everywhere we
creme
go.
brulee
Lawn chairs like
on
sucks
the,
you in, and
on
it's
the-
like they're made for comfort, which
I saw
is great.
creme
But you
brulee
don't
on
need
the
that when
menu,
you're trying
so
to
I
rinse
had
on
to
your
have
car.
it.
You know.
Yeah, I want to share like your dad, but I ain't got money.
But yeah,
Dude,
as I'm eating some
wow.
Smarties, I am
That's
diabetic.
crazy. Dad got that thing. I'm like, Dad, what are you doing? He's like, it's just nice. I was like, yeah, goddamn it, it will be.
So it is legit medical. I used to be on a pump,
All right, we got Levy Ross.
Gotcha.
We got Levy. Look at
so I
Levy.
used to have to travel everywhere
Drove
with
Chevy to the
The
Levy.
pump.
insulin.
There he is.
Yeah.
That's him.
I mean, it was way better
him.
than
He's
before having to constantly do
He's
the
that guy.
finger
Did a sliding
poke
scale
stuff.
and all that? Did you ever do all that?
Sliding scale.
Too
and-
easy. Too
Oh
easy.
well,
Too easy.
he used to have to do the
Looking for
finger
Chris
prick
Flannery?
and then put it
That's who you
in
got.
and
You mean
and
like
then you
Flannery.
got to adjust and.
Yep.
Who's he?
It was
Chris
so funny.
Flannery. He's with Custom Works.
I don't know.
Oh,
I don't
you
know
there?
if I
Oh, there he is.
had a
That
cut
guy
rate
right there.
doctor or what, but I didn't know how to take insulin, and they didn't send me to a class, and my doctor didn't tell me how to do it.
All right, dry
Really?
tires.
Yeah,
As
so I
soon
had
as
to
you're ready, I'll
Google
take
it.
you. Limited Street.
I Googled how to
Limited
take
Street
insulin.
Be looking for you.
I used to
Limited
give
Street. I'm
Grandpa
looking for you
insulin all
at the
the
tech
time in
tent.
his
Limited
belly.
Street cars.
I didn't know. I asked my wife, and I'm
Limited
like,
Street, looking
do I
for
need
you.
to get it like a rubber strap, and do I need to like
Taking that
hit a vein, or am I like Pulp Fiction here? Do I need a thing for my chest if I OD on insulin? Do I need that? Apparently no,
God.
you don't.
No,
It's not how it works.
no, it's not.
Go
That's
figure.
funny.
Yeah,
That's
me-
funny.
That's all that good about the campus. We're getting healthy on everything else. All my other shit's coming back right.
Appreciate shout out. Okay, in case y'all did not hear, I'm going to go ahead and repeat because he said some of it where you could hear. He said, thanks to the cancer that he has, he is getting right with everything else. So,
Ain't he cute?
I mean, it's
Hey, let me get that.
It's
coffee
crazy,
cup right there between your legs.
but I
right
will
there, boy.
say,
let me get that, John. That
my
brown
mom's
wood, the wood
diabetes
grain right there.
was the
Let me
most
get a hold
under
of that.
control
That's some coffee
that
in
it
there,
ever
boy.
was. Like
It's
when
time
she
for a
was
little
on
strip
chemo.
of-
I need this
Really?
right here.
Yeah,
Yes, ma'am.
it's
I have everything.
It's crazy. Oh, I guess it's sort of like
I'm gonna start getting all
you hear the
stuff
the
out.
stories of women, and couples that have a hard time, having children,
right?
and something happens, and she gets
Sick
cancer, and she goes through chemo and radiation,
All right,
And all
and
of
the
a
next
sudden-
Ross here,
pregnant.
left lane, the
Boom.
BBM Performance and Parts.
The human body is just
Chris Flannery
Amazing.
over there in the custom work side.
yeah, it's crazy. It's amazing.
Semifinals
It's
of
crazy.
A bracket coming at you right here on the start line of Woods
Here we
Hobbies
go.
Hillbilly Nationals.
Yep. So we have left lane. Sandy Ellis versus Corey Stamper. Oh no. Sorry.
Drivers ready.
Wrong one.
On the
kids.
tree.
Levi Ross, Chris Flannery.
Chris going to hit the wall first, so Levi
Yep.
Ross is going to take the win.
Yep. Next up, this is our last semifinal in the A bracket. We got Tommy Burgess versus Mr. Mark Vine.
Oh, Lord.
So I'm just going to say right now,
Go ahead.
someone's going to turn it up.
Oh, I think I'm out of paper.
Someone's going to turn it up.
Do you want me to go get
Oh,
that?
you ain't got it?
No, no.
Should be some in there somewhere, yeah.
There may be a little hubris going on
Oh.
here. Hey, gentlemen. Hey.
Never mind. It's
Huh?
good.
Yeah. Bless me.
Well, I tell you what, you've been killing it out there, dude.
Never mind, we good.
You've
I don't know what she done.
You're laying down some
Oh, I do
solid
have it.
passes. That last one
I
was
do have it.
stellar. I mean, wire to wire. You got him on the tree. You carried out the back door. 138 was it? 139? 138. You can't. I mean, you're seriously.
Tommy, the difference that I've seen is good Lord willing first. Bring it on, son. My car versus anybody else.
Yeah, it's moving out. It's smooth. You're not rattling the tires.
Cars coming at you here.
Past 60 foot. If you get to that mark, you're making the trip.
My hat's off to you. I could not get the prep right, even off the tape today.
X's and O's, hugs and
So
kisses.
what you guys are
Good luck,
doing is
brothers.
just amazing,
Tommy Burgess in
and
the left lane
you're
and BBM
killing it.
Performance Parts.
This
Mark
surface
Vine over
is
here on the
awesome.
custom work side in the right lane.
Yeah,
Mr. Dry Tire.
Mr. Dry Tire. Well, we want to see what happens here with Mr. Burgess and Mr. Vine.
Driver's ready.
Yeah,
On the tree.
Tommy got him on the light.
Golly, Tommy drove that sun gun.
Oh.
But he didn't get the win. Mark Vine going to take it with a 157 at 99 miles an hour. Tommy, you done your job on the tree. 1-9 on the tree to Mark's 2-5. 0-4 margin up top.
He went out there.
How would you like me to answer that question?
I thought he did too, but he got where he had to drive it. He come around him.
Where's Sandy at? Is she?
What would it take Webb RC
Yes,
to cover a
Lemonade
cash day
Street.
bracket
Looking for
race
Lemonade
here
Street
in
down to 3
Virginia?
cars.
No, I needed the keys
An opening
again.
and make sure I can.
What's up?
Make it.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna be very honest. As long as we had an opening, and as long as it does not fall on the week that he has treatment,
You've
because
already had
I'm
the
just gonna be
bye,
honest.
but there
the week
won't
that
be
he
one.
has treatment,
You're down to
Yeah.
4.
He
You had
is-
4 and
zapped.
4, so
He
there
is
won't be a
no
bye
good.
run.
Yeah, he's out.
so
That'd be next week.
Yeah.
That'd be next
yeah,
week.
next week he
Looking
has
for
treatment.
Gertie Lawasis in the left lane. First pair out. Corey Stemper will be right. And then Keyshawn Allen, you got the bye run.
You've been doing really good today.
Oh, so we got Corey now.
So, have you? Now, here's something. Have you guys discussed with any other people? Again, I try to jump in and support when I can, where I can.
Go ahead.
With your live streams and the races that are out there. Have you looked at affiliates doing feeds for you?
My hand spray.
And we've
I need to fill it up.
got people in the Webb RC family that are going to help us cover races when we're not able to make them, if that's what you're talking about.
Yes. Yeah.
You're good.
So something,
All it takes
Rubber
is
Crew.
a
Rubber-
phone, an iPad.
Yeah.
So
But also like Kyle, I got
Yeah.
Kyle's got a whole system.
Kyle over in
here we go.
California, he has the whole. He has
Gertie
the.
in the
pretty much
Sweet
the
Spot
setup.
Express in the left lane. BBM Parts and Performance. Corey Stamper at the custom work side.
Sandy
For
Ellis on the
Limited
left,
Street.
Corey Stamper on the right. These are limited street. These are our stock chassis, stock tub, stock electronic cars.
Driver's ready. On the tree. Oh, Corey Stamper going to get into the wall. Sandy's going to take the win and do a kick
Good
flip down
run.
there.
Kick flip, nice.
Left lane 222 at 65. Y'all need to cut it out. Cut it out.
So we got a buy run
Right
coming
lane
up here in the right
248
lane.
at 40.
Keyshawn taking his buy run. And I guess from what we can tell from this
Track's
class,
tightening up.
they can
Yeah, she's got good
do,
reaction time on her.
they can go like to an aftermarket wheelie bar. They can change the body, but they're still
All right,
stock
Keyshawn Allen Jr.
electronics.
looking for you to take your buy run here.
Don't say that again, please. What happened with Mark and Burgess? The feed is dropping. Did anybody else have issues with our feed? Is anybody having issues?
Yeah, so
That girl Sandy.
Tommy treed Mark Vine, but then Mark Vine drove around him at the top end, and Mark Vine won that round. In case you missed
All right,
it,
driver ready? On the tree.
it was nice smooth pass.
Right lane 228 at 56. Moving
Leo,
on to the
you're having no
finals of
issues.
A
Willie, you're
bracket
having
there.
no
There's the finals of
issues.
A bracket.
Okay.
Yeah, in case anybody missed it. Yeah. Tommy Burgess did whole shot. Mark Vine had a 190 light to Mark's 220, 220 something, but Mark was able to drive around him on the big end.
712. 712. We're looking for B bracket.
Chloe
712. So 10
Cordog
minutes.
says, hey to
I'll
the
be looking for B
Webs. Live
bracket
stream
of
is
prep.
clear and going amazing. Thank you. Okay.
Who's Corn Dog?
Corn Dog, that is Jordan Farrow's child. Corn Dog.
Corn Dog, okay.
Yep.
He's a mess, ain't
He is a hoot.
Well, I'm just going to say, if he's living in the same house as Jordan, I could understand.
He's a hoot. Let me just say.
Jordan's a great guy.
You're
Good friend.
Love, be great. Okay, awesome. Thank you, Drew.
Yeah. Yep. No, I've been fortunate through my travels and in what I've done to make some good friends out here. Meet a ton of new people. And it's crazy because even after sitting down and being on the board with Greg Bridgewater and stuff, it's kind of crazy how our worlds had kind of crossed paths just from across the country back in the 90s dirt oval days, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Or, you know, not so much 90s, but like the mid 2000s. I say mid 2000s. We're 2024. So I'm like, you know, 2010, 2008 type time frame. You know, kind of doing all the same stuff, you know, watching all the same people.
Yep.
And that sort of thing. So it's been great. It was a funny story today. Somebody had asked Nick Bell about his dirt oval days since, you know, relocating from New England and coming down here to the South.
Right.
And yes, I pronounced it correctly. South. There's an F on the end of it. And, you know, and Nick was like, oh, I only ran dirt oval for a little while. And apparently this guy that he had bought some motors from, like, broke a lot of hearts and got a lot of people worked up, which was fine because he got more sales for that motor guy. But then he quit running the dirt stuff because cars get dirty.
No, dirt oval, they get dirty.
They get dirty. They get dirty.
Shocker.
But yeah. It happens. If you watch my car, it gets dirty too. My drag car, because it's me. I'll go out there and do donuts with it and drift.
That doesn't surprise me.
You gotta have fun.
There you go. You only live once.
Exactly. You only live once. That was a. Was that also a James Bond film? No. You only live twice?
I don't know.
I should know this because I'm a huge.
Are you a James Bond fan?
Oh my gosh. I own all the movies. DVD, that's how old I am.
DVD?
I've got DVDs.
I still have VHS.
I do too. When I moved up to Virginia in the 90s, I did get rid of reel-to-reel stuff.
Reel to reel?
Yeah.
Now,
I inherited it. I'm not that old.
my favorite thing is I love, like on Facebook, you know, it'll show up like the 80s and everything. I truly appreciate the tape cassettes. Nobody will fully appreciate the tape cassettes, mixing your own tape, and the pencil.
Wait a minute. Friday nights, you make your request to the radio station.
Yes, you do. You call in. Haven't seen my bearded hunk. He's right there.
There he is. Here he is.
Prickly Pants, where are you at?
Hey, since he's on here, you want to do it?
Yeah, go ahead.
Laser disc. No, I don't have laser disc.
Hey, I remember them too.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Once again, if y'all have not gotten your chance to win, all you have to do is put in $5. The money is going to go straight to Jeremiah Sweetwood, otherwise known as Prickly Pants, and then that money will go to Fall. So get in. What do you win again, Richie? You win a Plan B Mach 1 car, a Shark RC body. That's going to be Reckless. Is that right? You're going to get a Ghost ESC and a Ghost motor. You're going to get Voodoo back tires. Not sure about the front.
We don't know.
Don't know. And you get a Get Shocked battery. Did I do it all? Oh my God, I got it all right that time. Bravo, Valerie.
We knew you could do it.
If you don't want the car at all, please still donate something.
Yes, and if you don't want the car at all, please still donate. And you can, if you can't scan it right there, hit up Jeremiah Sweetwood on Facebook. And make sure if you are entering that you type in on the payment Foster's car.
Is there a backstory to Prickly Pants, or is that PG?
That is PG.
Okay.
At Gary Rose Race in Warner Robins, Georgia.
What?
Just so you know, Gary's got a mouth.
Yes, Gary has a mouth. In case y'all did not know, Gary Rose has a mouth. I know that's hard to believe.
I would never have
to
guessed.
believe.
I would
And
never.
Anyway,
Answer that one.
it's $5 for each spot. Yes, true
Yeah,
range.
so you buy
So if
$100 worth, you get 100 spots.
you get 20
Well,
spots.
20 spots, yeah. I'm doing it like you do on the damn thing.
You're offering better deals. And Jeremiah says, I'm laying in my bed watching football. You're supposed to be RC drag racing out here.
Yeah, you're racing.
What's up with that? You act like
Talking
it's
into it
football. Act like it's football season or something. What's
Right?
up?
Oh, it is college. Oh my gosh.
It is. Oh, now you fixing to tune
I
in,
gotta-
ain't you?
We've got to check scores. No, we're good.
Okay. But anyway, he was wearing, I do believe, correct me if I'm wrong, Jeremiah, but I believe he was wearing cactus shorts.
Okay.
Hence Gary Rowe. And you know Gary Rowe's good with names, right?
Yep,
Okay.
yep.
hmm
Break with it, break.
So he comes up with his own names for the cars and for the people.
Yep.
And so he called him Prickly Pants, and that just kind of stuck. And so
Yeah.
So anyway, he actually, I kept on calling him Prickly Pants, so he ended up changing his YouTube to Prickly Pants.
Well, I mean, I think over the years I've had the latest one from Lucas has been Father Time.
I can see that. I can see that.
There's Bad Santa, ZZ Stop,
ZZ Stop.
because you've seen that meme, right?
What meme?
There's a dude.
Now, you do remind me of ZZ Top. I'm
Yeah.
just going to be honest.
Well, I mean, I think I'm called ZZ Top in our straight line chat.
Are you?
Yeah, I think my name says ZZ Top in our straight line chat. Let's see. There was Bad Santa. There was Father Time. ZZ Stop. So the meme for ZZ Stop is there's a guy that's got the stop sign on the road crew, and he's got the long white beard, and he's got the stop sign. So he's
Gotcha.
calling him ZZ Stop. So now I've been called ZZ Stop. We got all sorts of names. We've got Lucas's nickname for a while there was oh my gosh, practice hero, because like he could go in a race like on our regular Sunday races that he puts on, he'd go out and outlaw and would like, lack of a better term, like stink up the show with his runs. And then come back for a test hit in the middle of the bracket rounds and just lay down like a solid like 150 pass right down the middle when he couldn't like hit his butt with both hands if he tried. So there's that. We got Vinay. We got Brian Vinay.
Look.
We call him Brian. Brian Vinay.
Oh,
Brian.
Scott Matusta
Brian?
said Tim Smith, LOL.
Well, then people started calling me Colin Branch.
Hey, Cassidy says you look very Kaylee. Kaylee.
So we've got lots of nicknames out here.
Cassidy says you look very comfortable.
We've got
Cassidy.
one of the nicknames that we came up with too for one of the guys was Little Peeper.
Little Peeper?
Little Peeper, yeah.
And who's that for?
Corey Lively. That's Corey Lively. Little Peeper. Ask him to tell you that story sometime.
Is that PG? Okay.
But anyway, so yeah. So yeah, with nicknames. That's just what we do. That's what we do.
I don't have a nickname. I'm sure people have come up with nicknames
Well,
for me.
I mean, now that I know you're a Perry gal. Are you from Perry? Or Warner Robins?
I was born in Macon, Georgia,
Born in Macon. Okay.
but I came to live in Perry when I was like 7 years old. So
Okay. That's not a very. That's
Yeah.
That's like right there.
yeah.
Yeah, because. Oh, you know what? You may have had family or you knew people that did it, but I used to go to Georgia for the big archery tournaments.
Really?
The
Archery-
ASA, like the Archery Shooters Association, I shot professional archery for a number of years.
Archery is actually coming back to Perry now.
Yep. So Macon used to be the big national shoot.
Archery coming back to Perry, because yeah.
3D tournaments. 3D tournaments were huge back in the 90s. I traveled all over the country shooting.
Really?
Yeah. Like, we had tournaments, big national tournaments in Gainesville, like next to the drag strip in the woods. Archery Shooters Association tour. It was Gainesville. Macon was the classic at the end of the year. Alexandria, Louisiana. Asheville, North Carolina, there was a shoot. Then we also had Craig, Colorado. That was an awesome shoot. Like, we drove from Florida to Craig, Colorado.
That was a drive.
Yeah, Craig, Colorado is like 30 minutes past Steamboat Springs.
A good nickname, let's see, maybe GP. I'm sure. I've been called Georgia Peach.
Georgia Peach.
I've been called other nicknames that I can't say on the live.
What about us?
No, well, our nicknames.
Nicknames?
Yeah, nicknames.
Yeah, we are a nickname channel.
Yeah, like what's my nickname and what's your nickname?
I'm an asshole. And she's good.
Yeah, our nicknames are pretty much asshole and bitch. Yeah, pretty much.
That's the only thing we got.
Hey, you know what? Own it.
Well,
But the problem is, I mean, you're not a bitch.
no,
You're a nice lady.
I try.
She's a nice Southern woman.
I try.
She's a lady.
To everybody else.
I'm a nice Southern woman to you.
I know. Just
Most of the time.
All right, we got Lucas
Here we
Harmon in the
go.
left lane, Ryan Clay in Lucas Harmon in the right lane, Ryan Clay in the left lane.
Ryan Clay in the left lane.
Both of these have been solid 40 cars today.
6 cars in B bracket.
Custom Works Patriot in the left lane versus a DRC Maverick in the right lane.
This is gonna be a hard call.
This is going to be a tough run. This is going to be a good race. The track is super tight now. It's cool. There's no sun out.
Josh, ready?
There we go.
Watch your lap.
I think Ryan was out on
Awesome
him.
race.
Yep.
Yep, Ryan took the
Left
win.
lane going to take the win with a 137 with a 3 at 100 miles an hour.
Wow.
Wow, what was that?
148 at 87.
130.
Did you say 137?
Did you say 137?
137 at 100
Yep.
miles an hour right here.
That
137.
That was a shock because he was hitting 140s all day. That was his first 130 of the day. Nick Bell, Mr. Horsepower himself in the left lane.
Now that is.
Maurice Debro in the right lane.
Now is that the first 137 that's been here?
Yeah, I think that's the quickest CT so
Yeah.
All right, next up we got Nick
I
Bell in the
believe
left
it is.
lane.
We got
Mr.
one on top
Consistent Maurice
end.
Debro.
Top end. Top end.
Hold on. Don't set him down. We got a car.
We got a car at the end.
We got a car on the track.
Drivers ready?
Car on the track.
We're good.
We know
Okay,
that.
we're good. Yeah, as far as that. Drivers ready? On the tree. Maurice leaving before the tree activated there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's way down.
It's way down. Okay. I just want to make sure everybody knew.
So
No reaction.
Maurice would get the win on that one because Nick Bell didn't take the tree. Man.
But you didn't get the tree.
Red light ends it. I took the tree. He red lit.
But you didn't get-
as soon as he red lights.
You didn't get a reaction time.
It's worse.
Drivers
no
meeting, you
reaction.
set a red light, the other guy wins. Yeah, the race ended before it started.
You don't have a reaction time.
The reaction time only matters if you get stuck. Yes. So yeah, the win would go to Nick Bell. Correct. I'm sorry. Yes. If you would have got stuck and you would have went red and he'd have had a reaction time, it would have still been the same outcome because he would have been stuck and got a reaction time. That would be the same thing. Yep.
I mean, I
So
get.
Nick Bell will get the win. Sorry.
Yeah, because I get where Nick was coming from on
Nick Bell
that.
did get the win there. Sorry for the confusion, guys.
Because he left before the tree activated.
Maurice did leave before the tree activated there.
I mean, we'll let the race director make the call.
Lenny Buck in the left lane.
100%.
Nick Schneider in the right.
All right, let's see here. What do we got up next?
Calm down when they talk.
All right, we've got.
Calm down when they talk. Calm down when they talk.
Jeremiah Sweetwood, let's go Maurice.
Outlaw Dry Tire.
That's the left lane
Semifinals.
win. Yep.
Lindy
All right.
Buff in the left lane
Ooh,
versus
Nick
Nick Schneider in the right. Man.
He's like, oh, I'm gonna take
It
it.
may have not been right because you left so early.
We're going to
so
see some
just
50s.
Keep that in mind.
We're going to see some side-by-side 50s here.
Lenny Buck in the left lane.
Step
Nick
back for me,
Schneider in
it's
the
okay.
right.
Thank you, guys. Just step back, guys. Oh, thank you. It's okay.
Oh, this isn't a dry tire.
Sure. Right lane gonna take
Nick
the win
Snyder.
with 137 at 100 miles an hour. Left
Man.
lane 146 at 95.
Nick Snyder, 137.
I'm going to tell you
100.
something right now.
201 to your 25, 03 margin up top.
It's getting interesting here, kids.
They're putting it.
They're-
As Gary Rowe and Richie like to say, they are doing balls to the walls.
Yes, they are throwing the kitchen sink at these bad boys. They're going big or going home. That's it, right now. Yeah, sorry about that.
Here we go.
Some stuff we don't need to know. We don't care.
And
Not
another
our stuff.
nice run, absolutely.
These guys. Wow. I think I'm gonna go out on a limb here, kids.
Go ahead.
This race is setting a bar for a prep event. I think this has set the standard that everybody needs to aspire to.
This is awesome.
For a prep event, this is absolutely, like, bar none. I'm calling it now. I'm not claiming, I'm calling it now.
Okay.
This is the gold standard. This is what everyone should aspire to when they say, we're going to do a sprayed event. We're going to do a prep track. This is what we're going to do.
I'm going to say they have done an amazing job on the track maintenance. I mean, and the track is well set up, everything.
137, how do they do it? They are getting everything. This is something you guys, they're getting all they can in the first 6 foot of the track, and they're just building from there. You're not going to go a 1.3 or a 1.4 unless you're getting after it in the first 6 feet. You're not gonna baby it. You're not gonna roll out soft and then roll the power on and even think you're gonna touch a 1.4 or a 1.5.
And they're definitely nailing the tree.
Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, right now of racers that I know from lining up next to them and watching their reaction times to the day. Ryan Clay's good on the tree.
Hi, me, Vega. Hi, me, you leaving?
Yeah.
Tell Sarah I said hey.
Yep.
Man, good
Yes, sir.
Good seeing you.
We'll probably be home by the time I get home.
So,
Guys, take care of yourself.
You too.
from watching from the drivers that we know that are left, Ryan Clay, he's a sub 200 or 200 flat player on the tree.
And this is his comeback because he just came back to racing.
Yep. Got the baby here,
Yep.
so he's getting after it. Nick Bell, he's a sub 200 player on the lights.
Yep.
I haven't watched Nick Schneider's reaction times a lot, but I know he's down there in the low 200s. I
He's
haven't
doing
seen
awesome.
him. I mean, I've seen him like 200, 20, 207, that range. So right there, he's capable of going sub 200. In here, we've got what you do on the line and how you stage that car will dictate what you're going to see ET-wise. You can give up a little bit of ET by rolling it a little bit deeper and staging it hard up against that red light.
I was going to ask you, what is better, deep staging or?
So I I live and die by that tree. So I will roll in deep and I will put it hard against that red light for the launch. I'm generally sub 200s in eliminations with my reaction times, and that's because I'll give up that ET. You know, there's very, 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 very little to no, like rollout, because these are single beam systems.
Yeah.
You know, on the tree, it's a single beam. It's not multiple beams, so you don't really have like a true guard beam.
Now, some of the trees, they do offer the multiple beams.
Yep, you can do the multiple beams.
A lot of people just choose because I think it's easier and it makes it easier for the racers.
Yeah, yeah. And you know, instant green, personally, I have always felt like favors the horsepower guys, because it's kind of like equalizes it. A pro tree like favors the slower guy, because you can get some guys out there that'll be like 400 green. You know, if you do a 400 pro tree, or in this case, depending on how the system is set up, would be 000
Right.
reaction time. Trip zip is a perfect light. So you've got guys that are cutting 00, 000 lights, you know, out there on that pro tree. So you can kind of gives you a little bit of an advantage. You can be a little bit slower, and you can get them on the tree.
Now, I'm just going to say, I haven't raced. And the only time I did race, I screwed up bad. And so I would prefer starting out being a pro tree than just going straight to instant.
Yeah. I'm happy either way. I'll put the car down for anything, because I'm a drag racing junkie. So that's just me. I just love racing. It's in my blood.
Now,
I grew up in it.
Huge plug. BBM Performance and Parts, they do have the reaction toy.
Yep. They've got the
Whatever
reaction
you
time.
want to call it.
Yep.
Trainer.
It's the trainer practice tree.
Yes.
Yep.
I do like that. I have done
that's
that
fun.
several times, yeah.
Yep, that's fun. I've played with that. Yeah, I probably still have a regular practice tree with a with a micro switch.
Yep.
Simulate the trans brake button somewhere and in boxes and storage. There's a couple ones that I know people put out on an app, but you have to tap the screen.
Yeah.
Which is completely opposite.
Of
Yes.
what you're doing.
You can still use it to train your eye to get that hand-eye coordination. That is a learned skill. That's not well. Yeah, you can learn that skill and you can practice it.
Well, let me ask you a question. These kids that are drag racing,
They're scary.
are they getting their good hand and eye coordination from these games?
Yes.
I would think so.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely. 100%. Like what I've seen in the military, like because of what I do for work, I'm in the counter UAS world, and we see what they use battlefield drones for observers and so forth, and these are backpack drones, so they're deployed from a backpack. We've got someone out there in the field. And they've literally now, the controllers, the first couple ones they came out with, it's an Xbox controller. It's just like an Xbox, absolutely.
Okay.
Because we've realized and we've learned that these kids have been playing these games for so long.
What's going on, Scott Davis? RCDragRaces.com popping on. What's going on?
There used to be, Jegs used to have an app. I don't know if they still have it. That worked.
Jegs?
Yeah, they used to have an app. It used to be free, but then you had to pay for it. And once you had to pay for it, I quit messing with it.
Yeah.
But they did, I know Jegs did have have a thing where you held your button on it and pulled it. And there's a lot of stuff you can do, like to your radios and the way you set your radio up, that can help your reaction time as well.
Now, for someone that's starting out, yes, they come. Most of the drag race cars, you got your Traxxas, your low seas, and all that. They come with the
interrupt. They call it a trans brake, but it's a servo interrupt.
The radio.
Yep.
But do you recommend them getting an actual like Fatapa or Samwa, or do you?
So, I'm old school in the fact that a better radio is just going to give you better control of the car. It's faster refresh rate. It's more precise. You've got more fine tuning to the radio.
Okay. But my question is, if it's somebody that's just getting
starting out
into it, then
if you have the ability to upgrade a radio and it's within your means, by all means, go to your local hobby shop, sit down and talk with them, figure out a budget, okay? It's not necessary. You can take a drag slash and go bracket racing with your local group if they have a timing system. You can, by all means. You don't need it.
my main thing is like.
You will be better, though, with a better radio.
Oh, absolutely. The learning of the radio is my concern. Like with somebody that is just starting out, like if they go and they get a new radio, it's a lot.
It can be overwhelming.
Yes.
Especially like someone here, they popped up, the Radio Link 8X, okay? I use open source radios at work.
Here we go.
Yep. All right.
We'll finish it up.
Yep. We've got Lenny Buff in the right lane. Nick
Snyder.
Rockford Rocket in the left lane. This is our Outlaw Dry Tire semifinal.
And there's a shh.
Hush, let's grab. Serious business here.
Mm-hmm. Hey, when money's on the line.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, Josh good. On the tree.
Oh, they had to drive it.
Local 185 and 90.
Nick takes that one. He had to wheel it. Lenny had to pedal it. Got into the wall. Guys, something else we.
I was expecting them to go yes or something like that. I was waiting for the.
Here's something that I want everybody at home to think about. The sun is going down. We are in the trees. It's been pretty warm today. I have not looked in the weather app to see where the dew point is.
I have no idea.
Dew point, if the dew fall hits this track, things are going to get really fun. You get a little bit of moisture from the dew fall. I think we'd have to go a little bit later into the dark for that to happen.
Yeah.
But it's not out of the realm of possibilities that we could run into it.
But we're going to keep our fingers crossed that we're not.
It'll make it fun. If you want to see some people wheeling. So we got Mark Vine coming up here in the left lane, and we'll have Austin Reed coming up in the right lane. I think Austin just came through Tech. He's walking up now. So they're going to start heating up the tires. Back to the radio. I see someone bring up the Radio Link 8X. So I use open source radios at work.
Mm-hmm.
I do not suggest an open source radio for somebody fairly new. So if you have, a ready to run and you want to go to a manufacturer, you want to step up, you want to get a purpose-built. How many you daddies did Tommy cash in on this weekend? So you decide, okay, we want to go from an upgraded, ready to run and so forth, and we want to get a full end drag chassis. And you're still kind of new to it. The open source radios are great, but they are very, really intensive of all the menus and all the stuff you have to do to them to make them function the way you want them to. There's a lot of great resources out there, but it's not what I would suggest someone go out and do right away, you know?
I strongly suggest go to your local clubs, go to your local areas, and hit them up.
So this is what I've told people for years. It doesn't matter what kind of RC racing you're into. Go to your local clubs, go to your local tracks, see what they are racing, talk to people, because, you know, like if you come to Central VA in Waynesboro and you want to run at Luke's track, we've got people there running R1s, we've got people there like myself running the Team GFRP, the Apollos, we've got people running Arrows, we've got people running DRCs. So we can sit down and we can help you with those cars because we're familiar with them. And we can help you bridge that gap and see what everyone's racing. We've got spares.
We'll take it.
Anything in my bag is available to anybody at any time. If you break something and you need something,
I was going to ask that question.
if you break something and you need something and it's a GFRP part, come find RJ. I probably have it in my box and you are more than welcome to it. Because I want you out there racing
Who
and
won,
having
Lenny
fun.
or Nick?
Nick.
Nick did. Leo, he's saying the live froze.
Oh.
Did the live freeze for anybody else? Y'all, come on, don't tell me that. We're getting down to the nitty gritty.
Mark Fine in left lane, Austin Reed in the right.
Drivers ready? On the tree.
That was
Mark Vine going to take the win, 159 at 121 miles an hour. Right
Okay,
lane,
Luke McBee
172
says
at
no
86.
good on my end. Okay. RC, Dragsy, man, it's all good on the live feed. Okay. Good on Facebook. Okay. Doug and Wanda. Oh, okay.
It must have just been that Canadian.
Leo, you be scaring me.
Messed up going over the border.
Must have messed up going over the border.
Too, is what it says. I'm just reading what it says.
Live is fine. Okay, good.
It's
Thank
not,
you.
I mean,
Which I've met him before. He probably didn't. He probably didn't.
Live didn't freeze here in my land.
YouTube.
Thank you.
YouTube
Thank you.
land.
Blue
I
Touch.
think I got all you here. So
Them tri-tire cars are flying.
RC drag. I cannot say that.
Yeah, we can't. No. We'll let you guys hash that one out.
Whenever you're ready.
Y'all communicate.
Yes.
Outlaw Prep, I'll take you at 7:45. Outlaw SE, I'll take you at 7:45.
So definitely, if you know, we see some, you know, so if your local group,
Yeah,
go out and check it out.
Take the left lane, sir.
Yes.
All right.
For some reason,
Lynchburg?
it changed it up and started putting them on the
Now,
bottom.
as far
I
as
don't know why. It's been
radio,
putting them up top.
I'm just going to say,
But it's been putting them on the bottom.
ask
It
for help
don't-
on
it
your
don't
radio
matter.
as well. But I'm going to go ahead and tell you,
Byron
they're not
usually
going
goes
to give
first.
you everything.
You know what? I will.
Will you? Okay.
Anybody wants to see what's on my radio at any time, they can come over and look.
All right. Driver ready?
Driver ready? On the tree.
Got that Byron. Get it out of the way. Yeah, no, I'll give chassis setup. The way I run my car, it may not translate to your car. That's the thing.
Yep.
You know, it's not going to translate necessarily your car, but I can tell you what, you know, hey, what.
A tutorial on
Yeah.
what to do.
From what I understand, I'm not the best in the world on the radio. There are times that I'm like, I'll hand the radio to somebody else.
Here we go.
Oh, that car's leaving hard.
Right lane's going to take it 215 at 60 miles an hour. 06 margin up top. Left lane 223 at 61.
It's another something margin, kids. That is just
Insane.
over and over and over. And those guys, some of these ready-to-run systems are not censored. So, you know, they're having to drive through a cog and get the gearing
All right,
just right
7:45.
so it doesn't cog on them.
Oh, Semifinal was that? There we go.
Yeah, I'm not the best always with the radios, but I always, I've given
Got 6
the
cars left.
guy that I lost to Sunday,
Mm-hmm.
local, I gave him a 1.7 tune a couple years ago, and he put it in the car, and he went 1.7s. It just so happened that he was running, a 5.7 Designs Aero, identical to my car, and I gave him all the setup stuff, and I'm like, take this tune, this, and this. I gave him everything, and I'm like, build from there. And it did exactly
That.
what it was expected to do.
But now, correct me if I'm wrong, because I'm new, but they would have to be running like the same like motor, ESC, and everything that you're running as well for it to pretty much.
Yeah, you've got it. I mean, yeah, you would have to be almost identical right down. And even still, as we know, just as consumers in life, you can buy something from one place on one day and it's perfect, and you buy the exact same thing from a different store a month later and it's absolute junk.
Oh, absolutely.
So, and I'm not saying you're going to run in that with these, but there's always going to be something that's a little bit different.
Is Nick Snyder running an R1 or the Ghost?
I don't know. And he was just here a little bit ago. I don't know what he's running. Do we have sponsor sheets for the final?
Not yet. Oh, I mean.
Are they doing sponsor sheets?
I don't know.
Call out the sponsors again.
Huh?
Call out the sponsors again.
Yeah.
Yeah, move that and you can call out the sponsors.
Okay.
Grace.
All right. Let me do this right quick, and I'll find out also that question. One more time, huge shout out. This is Luke Hobbies Hillbilly Nationals. We've got huge shout out to Luke's Hobbies for being the title sponsor. Shadyside RC, Spool and Media, Custom Works, Drag Race Concepts, BBM Performance and Parts, Shark RC Bodies, Bearded Brush, B&R, and Broke Dad's Motorsports. And once again, huge shout out to Caitlin Hales with FAFO Hobbies and On Time Screen Printing for being the live stream and replay sponsor.
Well, right now Zach is scraping, so.
Yeah, I'll ask him in just a sec. Marcus Knight says R1 if I'm not mistaken.
It could be, very well could be. I mean, I'm running R1. I'm set in my ways. I'm old and ornery. My car is sort of like the junior Showtime rotisserie of RC No Prep drag racing. Set it and forget it.
There you go. Hey, also, if you look down at the bottom of the screen, you'll see our live stream sponsor, that's FAFO Hobbies. But you'll also see 3 shows that are on, and that's the Barbershop with the 804 Boys. And then we've got Travis Sutton, that's the Uncomfortable RC Hour. And our new show coming out next Wednesday, this Wednesday, my bad, this Wednesday, is going to be Queens in the Beam.
Queens in the Beam?
Queens in the Beam. Check them out. You're
Believe.
going to definitely get some tips and tricks.
I believe I may know a couple of those Queens in the Beam.
Yeah, I think a lot of people know some of them Queens in the Beam.
Yeah.
What does Nick Snyder run? R1 or Ghost?
R1.
R1.
All right.
I'm sorry about that. I feel better though.
Excuse me.
I was like, what was that noise?
That's what made the fire alarm go off last night.
You're not supposed to pull the finger. Don't pull the finger.
Uncomfortably. Hey, now the girls made him uncomfortable when they went on the show.
Oh, that actually, give it a little time. You can, you can learn certain buttons and get Travis just like, I don't know. Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah. I like seeing Travis a little uncomfortable.
Oh, we all do. Especially Brooks. Brooks loves to see him uncomfortable.
I like the fact that they work on that track so much to try to keep it consistent. Absolutely. They're doing an impeccable job.
Yeah. You guys, like, to see the consistency that we're seeing on a prep track like this, I've never seen anything like this. I mean, this is their life. This is what they do week in and week out. They prep a drag strip. So we're all just sitting back here going, yeah.
I'm amazed at. I mean, they're doing awesome. Oh, there we go. We got lights.
Oh, the lights. Yeah, so, I mean, you don't see the number of .0 something margins that we're seeing over and over and over. So
These are some close races. Gary Kimmel says, I love how informative RJ is.
I'm trying, Gary. I mean, I'm trying to help people. You know, if this is a good experience for people and we can learn something, you know, everyone asks me, why do you want to do this? Why do you want to do that? I don't want to be racing RC No Prep with 5 people.
Yeah. The same 5 people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we need to step up and kind of.
It's good to see the R1 putting down some 1-3 runs.
You know.
Aaron Merman says, great live. Thank you for all you do. Thank you, Aaron.
I mean, you guys got this stuff on point. I'm just, sitting here.
Oh, no. Let me just say, a live feed, when we have, 2 commentators or whatever, it makes it so much better. And when you have a racer that is commentating, do you know how much more amazing it is for the people watching?
Well,
It's awesome.
I'm just a camera guy.
And then we got our production manager here.
Production, yeah, he's back here cracking the whip. He's keeping us on point. He is. He's keeping us on point.
Huh?
He's keeping us on point.
Yeah, he is. He makes sure we do what we're supposed to do.
Yeah. So I'm going to jump in here to rcdragraces.com.
Do they have them listed?
Let's see here. I don't know if we've updated yet. I don't believe we have. Yes, we do have the updates.
Okay.
So, I mean, we're down to the finals in A bracket and B bracket of our Outlaw Dry Tire. We're down to the finals in A bracket and B bracket of Limited Street. And from what I can tell, are we still showing as semifinals? I don't think that's updated right.
That doesn't sound like it's updated.
Yeah, because we should be in the finals of A bracket and B bracket. I think we did, unless we lost. No, this is updated because we got Ryan Clay versus Nick Bell in the second pair of B bracket.
Okay.
And Nick Snyder got the bye.
Did he
into
really?
the final for the B bracket. Yep. William Locklear has a bye run into the final in the A bracket. B bracket, it's going to be James Hinson versus Nick the Rockford Rocket Schneider. So.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, you heard that right, kids. Nick has both entries still alive going into the semifinals.
That's crazy.
In Outlaw.
He sends. No, if I ain't going to say it.
And
I don't want to.
Ladies and gentlemen, Outlaw Dry Tire,
Uh-huh.
somebody else has 2 entries left going into the semifinals. Yes. We've got Levi Ross in the finals of the A bracket versus Mr. Mark Vine from Arizona. And then the second pair in the B bracket finals, we have Mark Vine up against Nick, the Rockford Rocket Schneider. So it should be, I'm going to hand it to Mark. He put his nose down to the grindstone and he did the work for the dry tire. But to be honest, he did the work 4 years ago, 5 years ago, when this really started blowing up. And he's been able, he's drawing from that bank of experience.
Right.
4 or 5 years ago and coming back. So here we go. This is Outlaw.
All right, here
A
we
bracket.
go. Outlaw prep. A bracket.
Look at
Right here on the
SCJ
line. Nick
driver
Schneider
in
in
the
the
left
right lane.
lane.
James Pinson in
Nick
the
Snyder
left.
on the right. I guess William Locker is not going to take his bye.
Driver's ready. On the tree. James took the red line.
James gave it
Nick
away.
going to take the win with a 138 with a 4 at 150 miles an hour. Or 105, 100.5. I'm sorry.
100
that was a joke. That was a joke.
Did he get an action?
It said negative 3,000, but at 151 at 88 is what it says.
Thank you, Bo. I appreciate you.
I can't find my sheet.
Something.
I turned them down last night.
Still bright as shit, dude. I'm seeing dots right now.
Yeah, it's
Now
tough.
look at it.
It's tough.
No,
so
we
what-
might can turn them down.
So what he's talking about is these brights are bright on the tree.
Yes.
The full scale trees that you see
can't find
the big cars
my
run on, they can actually dim the tree. So there's settings on that tree. So as it gets darker, they can dim the tree.
Now, that's what I was going to say. Now, Redbeard has
Pantyhose.
no. Actually, no. They have their system set up where they can dim the tree.
Yep. Yeah, it's
But they made
Would-
it themselves.
Yeah, they made the tree themselves.
yeah. Well, actually, with the incandescents, because this isn't an LED system, you could actually put a potentiometer in line to dim the tree.
Yep.
So, yeah, I mean, you could set the potentiometer right there at the tree and just start knocking down that and just dim the lights a little bit at the tree if you wanted to.
Very cool.
And so that's what they're talking about. Some people will put black socks
Yeah, I've
over
seen
the lights
that.
at night.
Or I think somebody did a plastic bag, like a trash bag.
Yeah, but I mean, it is bright, and you will just be blinded.
Yeah.
It gets you. I wear sunglasses at night because of it.
Killed his, okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, so I'll wear sunglasses at night because of that.
I wear sunglasses at night. I gotta go get my reading glasses. That's the only reason. See, these are sunglasses and readers.
See, I can't. So, I'm on bifocals, and everyone always wonders, well, why didn't you do the no-line bifocals? Well, because I still have to do stuff in a computer and then look at drawings and papers and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
I can't do that with no lines. I have to be able to look down.
What are they doing?
That was the final round of that bracket, actually. That was the A bracket final. Oh, you daddy. So the final is set for the so the A bracket final is set in Outlaw, and that's going to be Nick Schneider versus William Locklear. And then the B bracket, we still have that semifinal to go. So next thing we will have up is our dry tire Outlaw once they get up here, and that's going to be Levi Ross versus Mark Vine. So that would be a good race. Levi's been moving
good.
out. Levi's been hanging tough. I would not be surprised to see Levi be really good on the tree.
Oh, me either. Just saying. I think we just had that discussion.
Yeah, Captain Obvious here. So, yeah, this track has been phenomenal. The racing has been great.
Huge shout out to Shady Side.
Yeah, Shady Side, these guys, Zach, Kayla, his whole team here, this has been great because it's, every time they do something, Zach and Juanita, the guys are going out there, cleaning the track, scraping it, respraying. It's just been a great time. And we're up here getting a schedule update here on the timeline.
Yeah.
Let's see.
You liking that outlaw drop, right? I love it.
You got?
I love it.
Mark,
He's like-
Mark, you got 1 second? You got a minute?
I'm up right now.
Okay, go. Okay, sure. Yeah. I'm gonna try to see if we can get Mark up here to ask him a few questions.
I'll let you interview him.
Yeah, go racer here.
There you
We
go.
got some questions I want to throw at him. And
Okay.
I think some people out there might be interested to kind of get his reaction on it.
Oh yeah.
So, wow, man. So what's our next big event coming up? Do we have outside of there's something? I think when's the Vegas? Is that November or October?
Vegas, that's
I
in
should know.
October.
I should
Full
know.
deck.
I'm sorry, Supa. I should know.
Yeah, getting it is next weekend.
Okay.
That's
Yep,
Cassidy's
that's right.
race.
Yep.
And then you got the Fall Classic the following week.
Yep.
And then now there's 2 races the following weekend. You've got Bring the Heat. That's going to be Doug Eakes. And then you have Foster's race.
Yep.
And then in October, if I forget a race, I'm sorry. I know you got the Full Deck in Vegas.
Yep.
And I'm trying to remember what other race. There's one other race, I think, in October. What's the other race in October? You got the Full Deck race. Oh, Oktoberfest in Warner Robins as well.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We were
it's
just
the-
talking about
Yeah,
that.
it's the same. It's the same weekend as Full
Cape
Deck,
Town Meltdown too.
and you got Cape Town Meltdown in
Okay, so,
October.
oh man, Vegas. I might, I don't know. We'll have to see what's going on. I got a bunch of stuff going on in October with the day job.
With the day job.
With the day job.
Thank you, Chris.
Yep. Third down, Cape Town. Yep. Yeah.
Is that it for October? I think.
I think so. So I'm trying to think here. So I gave out a chassis skin earlier. I kind of feel like I should give out another chassis skin.
Well, you want to give
I
out
should
another
give out
chassis skin?
I feel like I should. I got to come up with a good trivia question. Or no. How long until B bracket? I don't know. We should be starting here soon.
Okay.
Was that a buy run or was
I'm
that
not
a
really sure.
test it?
Was that a run or was that
Buy
just
run.
that was a buy run?
Okay, that was.
William.
Yep, that was William Locker taking his buy run. Okay. So that's the end of the Outlaw A bracket. Well, we still have to go through Limited Street and Dry Tire Outlaw before we get to B bracket. Maybe 30 minutes?
How many more we still got in on Outlaw?
Um,
I'm at
we're.
Oh, you're asking? Okay.
He's asking. He's going to ask. So we left in Outlaw. So we've got William Locker, Nick, the B bracket. So that's going to be your final, and A bracket for Outlaw Prep is William Locker versus Nick Schneider. And then it's going to be Nick Schneider.
We've got 3 racers still
Yeah.
left.
We've got 3 racers.
For B bracket.
For B bracket. And we've got Ryan Clay versus Nick Bell. Nick Schneider has the bye. So it's going to be Nick Schneider, obviously, against either Ryan Clay or Nick Bell for the final of that one. Limited Street, A bracket, we're down to the final there. Keyshawn Allen Jr. versus Sandy Ellis. We still have the B bracket, Limited Street, and that's Corey Stamper versus Richard Caden. Outlaw Dry Tire. The A bracket is Levi Ross versus Mark Vine, and then the second pair we got Mark Vine versus Nick Schneider there. So
Now, with that, I'm sure they're going to have definitely a 15-minute for that.
yeah, so they're probably going to give them like 15 minutes from those 2 finals to the final.
Yeah.
That's usually customary 15 to 20 minutes. Although we can turn them around pretty quick. But something happens, we want to be sure that we get every racer the best opportunity to put their best effort in.
Yeah.
So we want to give them every chance to
Get their cars turned around and
it's and as a competitor, you want to race the person next to you at their best.
absolutely.
So if we got to give someone an extra 5 minutes, we'll give someone an extra 5 minutes.
I think they were. I mean, and then their mechanical that they were doing for the racers was very, very fair and
Yeah.
awesome setup with it.
Yeah. You know, something that I would like to see done, and it would be great for like a bracket race.
What's that?
I really wish that they would add the feature to like the track meet system that they have for the slot cars, which is an automatic timer. So for the
No, are you
track
talking
meet,
about like lifetime? I mean, not lifetime. What is it? Is it lifetime?
well, no, what TrackMate does for the slot car system
Okay.
is it's actually there's a 2-minute clock or a 2.5-minute clock or a 3-minute clock between rounds, and a race director can set it to run, and the pair runs, and once that pair clears the finish line, the timer starts for the next pair. And when that 2-minute expires, the tree comes down automatically,
Really?
just like an auto start, that you would have for NHRA and that sort of stuff. So, Aaron, if we're going to guess, we're probably still a little bit, maybe 15, 20 minutes away from the B bracket, depending on which B bracket you're waiting for, because we haven't cycled through all of them yet. If that makes any sense to anybody. We got the call right there. We got Mark Vine over here heating up his tires right now. Levi Ross, his team is over there warming up his tires for him. We're going to say, we're just waiting right now, heating everything up.
What is that noise?
Oh, Kayla's got the microphone next to her hand.
Oh, okay. I was like, what is that?
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That's all good.
Well, they were calling people up, so I was, yeah.
You gotta look and see where the mic's at before you turn it on.
Well, you told me to do this part, so I'm doing this part.
That's part of that part, though, sweetheart.
No.
Finals right here on the line. Levi Ross on the BBM Performance side on the left side. Mark Vine in the Custom Work side on the right. Going down under the lights here at Luke's Hobbies Hillbilly Nationals.
Huge shout out Luke's Hobbies for being the title sponsor.
Drivers ready. On the tree. Man, what a race. Mark Vine going to take the win. 158 at 99 to 167 at 98. 08 margin up top. Levi had him on the tree, 256 to Mark's 259.
Did Levi tree?
By 300ths of a second, he got him. Or 3,000ths of it being 10, yep. 3,000ths of a second, he beat him on the tree. Awesome race, guys. All right, Limited Street A bracket finals. I'll take you now. Limited Street A bracket finals. I'll take you now.
Technically, since I have my announcer hat on, I'm supposed to be impartial, but I'm right there with you, Aaron.
I have it on the flyer. Look at the flyer. I think they get $100. I think the loser
Nick and I have been
of that
friends for a
round gets
long
$100.
time, so we're
Well, well, you don't have to be impartial, even though you got
tried it.
comment. Well, you're sponsored too.
well, yes.
You know what I'm
yes.
saying?
His sponsor, he's a longtime friend. ZZ Stop, yes, sir.
Can we get at least 10?
Yeah. So we're over here kind of sorting out a little bit of timing here. Gives us some drivers, because we've got some drivers that are kind of like back to back in classes now, because
It's coming down to the wire.
yeah, we're coming down the wire. We've got people like Nick Schneider here hanging tough on both cars. Mark Vine.
Did you do a New Kids thing?
What? No. Never. I will sneak in random references on occasion like that, So everyone's up here lining up. Now, I'm feeling something.
What
I'm
are you
feeling the
feeling?
air change.
Yeah, it's
And
cooling off.
I'm feeling dewfall coming in.
No, you ain't saying that.
I'm feeling a little bit of cool moisture coming into the air.
No. True range. I will receive next week. If you can, send me a message, or I will, if okay, to set up a race, please. Just message us and we will see what we can do, Drew.
RC drag
Tell the
racing.
messages or email us, whichever way.
Yeah, email it. You can message us or email us, whichever way.
We're about to go to B. Okay, so prep will be up next. Yeah, I'm about to call y'all up in about like 10 minutes.
All right. So we just got word there's going to be a 10-minute call here.
B bracket, all prep B bracket will be coming to you at
8:13.
It said 10 minutes, right?
about 8:15. About
8:15.
8:15.
Outlaw prep, so 8:15 have them ready, guys.
He's on a different system. I'm going to look. I'm going to go into my weather app here. Some kind of information I can have. Feels like 72 degrees. Am I getting any humidity?
No.
43% humidity.
Huh?
Listen, yeah.
Barometer's at 29 inches. We may be safe for a while. I may be wrong. I need.
RJ is trying to say there's going to be humidity. I'm like, shut
No.
up.
I'm not going to say humidity, but there could be a chance for a dew fall.
Okay, dew fall.
Yep.
Humidity, dew fall.
Same thing. Potato.
Okay, come on now.
Tell you the person to ask.
Yes.
Does Zach have his microphone on? He's
Is he a weatherman?
no, but he knows
Okay.
this area, so he's going to know what the air does.
Gotcha.
So, like my home track, I could tell you that okay, the dew fall is going to come in around this time of the night, and then the track's going to come around. Hot. All right. And then if you're on an asphalt versus concrete surface, concrete's going to hold the temperature a little bit longer than like asphalt or vice versa. It just depends on all that sort of stuff. So one's going to hold temperature a little bit longer than the other. You're going to have a little bit more warm air coming up. And so once you get past that transition, the track will get super, super tight. So then you can throw gobs of power at it. But then as you get later in the evening, you get the dew fall. The track's going to go away. It's going to get a little slipperier.
So then you lessen it up.
And then you got to back off. And then you got to get a little bit further into the night there and try to hope you can get some grip back out of it. Each track is like that. We've got these trees all alongside us here.
Yeah.
Which kind of helps bring in this cooler air.
And I'm enjoying it.
Oh, it feels great. I wore jeans. I never wear jeans to races. I always wear shorts, but I don't know what I was thinking.
Here we go.
I've got amazing legs, so I just love showing them
Our
off.
A bracket finals right here in London Street.
Sorry about that.
Keyshawn Allen Jr. in the left lane. Sandy Ellis here in the right.
Okay.
This is the semifinals of Limited Street coming at you.
Yeah. I feel it in knees, back, neck. My back, my crack, that's a song.
Driver's ready. On the tree. We got a race.
Man, she's been
Check it out on
smooth.
top. Sandy's going to take the win. A 0.5 margin. Side by side, 224s. 224 with a 6 in the left lane, 224 with an 8 on the right. Awesome racing.
So how much advantage did she have on the light on that one?
She had a 2-1 reaction to his 2.8.
No, wow, yep. She was out on him. She's been good all day.
Yeah, she's good on the tree.
Yep, she's good on the tree, making smooth passes.
All right, so we got.
So
Blaze, where's Blaze at? Your mama done better than you today.
I'm going to have
Okay.
a crazy RJ admission here.
What's that?
I always,
What you need?
Dry tire B
It will probably be, I'll have to give some time
for Nick.
for Nick.
Yeah.
So whenever
15, 20 minutes.
whenever he gets like passing the tent, I'm going to give him a minimum of 10 minutes after they run. So
Thanks a lot. Sorry to
right
put you
here.
in.
No, you're good. No problem.
So
That's the last time, though, Mark.
That's the last time.
No more.
I have an RJ admission. Over the years, I always get I've always been able to block out who's in the other lane. And just, I don't see a face. I don't, personality, whatever. I can block that out. But it doesn't matter who it is. If there is a woman in the other lane, I get amped up only because I know from my mom in the years that she drove, she was like unflappable. Because you're a woman is way more even keel, even tempered than a man is. They don't get rattled, and it's just,
Unless you mess with our baby bears.
That's the thing, But I'm glad I never had to race my mom. I've had to race her friends, and man, they're killer on the tree. They're super consistent, and I mean, it's just they're tough. That's what's so great about drag racing is we have just a great mix of ages, people, and come on, race with us.
Absolutely.
Come race with us. Have fun.
When could you race a child, a female, and a male all the same?
It's just so fun and really great people.
A lot of great people.
I mean, we have families out here racing.
Well, today we had brothers against brothers. Husband against wife.
Yeah. I mean, so I'm biased towards drag racing. I think this is the greatest racing environment.
You think it's the bomb diggity?
Like mega bomb diggity.
Mega bomb?
Mega bomb diggity. Yep. Yep, they're doing their scraping procedure. So for anybody watching this, from listening for what Zach's doing is so basically they're just taking whatever prep that they've sprayed and they'll heat it up and he'll scrape it. So he's not scraping to pull any base rubber off the track that any of the big cars have laid down. Yeah.
That is awesome.
Yeah. So what he's doing is they're heating up the track and they're getting that prep that they sprayed down to loosen up, and they just scrape it right off the top, and then they come back with a nice mist of their prep right over the top.
Maybe.
Did we get bumped? Did levels get bumped?
Huh?
Did a level get bumped?
No, the
torch.
The torch.
The torch,
I'm hearing that torch really good.
Oh yeah.
There's certain things I can't control.
Yeah,
Right.
no. And that torch, you can't control that torch.
I love torches.
I like a torch when I'm getting cold.
Well, I bought one to clear the driveway just because I wanted to melt the snow instead of actually shovel it or get a snowblower. Yeah, my wife was not pleased.
She
She's like,
wasn't
"What are you
happy with
doing?"
that?
No, I'm going. She's like, really?
That will definitely melt snow.
Yeah, it was fun. It was
Quick,
great.
fast, and in a hurry.
Yeah. And then I bought a snowblower, and guess what? We didn't get any more for the rest of the year.
Snow.
Snow. Go figure. So anybody in Northern Virginia that was looking forward to snow, I'm sorry. I jinxed it. Anybody in Maryland, D.C. area wanted snow? I'm sorry.
Well, I'm just going to say don't ever move to Georgia for snow because it will never snow in Georgia. Except for 1 year in 19...
I drove through that with my parents, 76. The blizzard is 76.
Okay, we did
76
have
or 77?
We had a blizzard in 76, I think. But then one other year we had a major snowfall, and I think it was like
So
1980. I want to say like 85, 86, somewhere around there. There was one year
that
where
makes
we,
sense because was it the same year that we had the freezes that killed all the orange groves in Florida?
probably.
Yeah, because we had snow flurries up in Jacksonville, and the freezes killed. Like, I distinctly remember that because I went to Disney.
It was
on one of the freeze
1980,
days.
1986.
Yes.
Thank you, Bo.
Yeah, because I was still living in Orlando then. I had season passes to Disney, and the pipes in our house froze, and my mom wouldn't let us. She said, "Well, we can't go to Disney. The pipes are frozen." So I got a torch and started, like, heating up the pipes in the house to get the water flowing. So then I'm like, "Okay, we got running water now. We can go to Disney." We get there, Jungle Cruise. There's icicles like this big
Oh, God.
on the Jungle Cruise.
On the Jungle
it was
Cruise.
great. But that blizzard of 76, 77, whatever that was in the 70s, we were going to Michigan to go skiing. And, like, we were going through Atlanta. They had shut down 75 through Atlanta. They'd shut down all the bypasses. Everything around Atlanta was shut down. And Dad stopped, put the truck into four-wheel drive, went out, locked the hubs, and just went 35 miles an hour right through Atlanta. 2 state troopers spun out trying to catch us, get us off the road, and we kept on booking it. And within the next day, we were skiing.
See, Georgia, all we have is what we call mush.
Oh, yeah. You get that up north, like Somerville, up in the way up north and stuff.
March 13th, 1993, blizzard of the century. Now, Jamie, I don't remember that one.
Yeah, we had a big old freeze in. Yeah.
Yeah, you guys had a freeze.
Yeah, we couldn't get past bridges, all kind of shit.
I know
Yeah.
we had the freeze, but I didn't
What you talking
remember. Like a math. Okay, well, we were talking about the snow, so I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah.
Ice,
Yeah,
okay.
Ice, yeah. Yeah, that freeze. That's right. There was one after that. 82, yeah. Yep. It's getting nicer. It's cooling off. Look at that sky. We got the little bit of purple out there.
It is beautiful weather right now.
We got the crowd gathering up here at their starting line. Anticipation.
And you'll notice there'll be a great hush amongst the crowd.
You know, that's where someone would be like, make some noise. like Happy Gilmore.
Oh, God. He just named your movie, Happy Gilmore.
You know, you gotta get the crowd pumped up. He's feeling. He's riding the horse.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, riding the horse. Feeling the vibe.
What was,
Good stuff.
don't you want to go home, ball?
Gonna go home.
Just give it a little tap.
Tappy tap. Tappity tap tap tap. The price is wrong.
It was blizzard. My first warning came later that year. Gotcha. Okay.
I want the whole you. Now we're gonna be. I mean, Bob Barker was just awesome in
Priceless.
that. Oh my gosh. Oh, this is crazy.
What's
Out
that?
of nowhere. You know, the guy with the nail stuck in his head
Yes.
who played Jaws in James Bond.
Yes. Okay.
Completely random. A friend of mine in Florida is friends with him and posted a picture with him having lunch with him and on Facebook the other week.
Really?
Oh, it's crazy.
Here we go.
I drank about 30 hours worth. Oh, this is his bad.
Run in the BB in performance.
Step to the left for me a little bit.
137.
Got to turn the car on, bro. Yes, sir.
I say he's going to run a 137. My prediction.
All right, tires good. On the tree. Nick on an awesome pass there. 136 with a 9 at 99 miles an hour.
Wow.
Dude.
I wasn't that far off, 1/1000th of a second. 136 with a 9.
I knew it'd be fast, but this is kind of blowing my mind. This is crazy.
Oh yeah, yeah.
All right, next pair.
I'm
Watch
not.
out, guys. Make some room for
I
these
own
guys.
property in Manistee,
Ryan Clay gonna be
Michigan,
in the left
not
lane,
up
the
in the
BBM
UP,
performance
but
side.
down
Nick
in
Bell gonna be in the
Nick
custom
Bell on
work
the right
side.
hand lead.
Good luck,
Ryan
guys.
Clay on the right. I mean Ryan Clay on the left hand side. Nick Bell on the right.
That'll be a good one.
This will be a good race. I feel like I'm calling golf.
All right, drivers ready? No, pull back.
Yep. Made it safe. Watch the light. We're good. Reset it. Take a deep breath.
Take that into the word tree.
Yep. Set it down. Let her rip.
Right, drivers ready? On the tree. We got a drag race.
Oh,
Left lane, 139 at 94.
Wow.
Nick Bell, man, check.
Nick Bell, 144 at 98. Awesome race. 0-2 margin at the stripe.
Man, that was
Dude.
crazy. 0-2
Hell of a
margin
run, Nick.
victory. Great run. That's
0-2 margin. 139, 144.
Huh?
These races are so close.
so tight. Nick,
I told her, I said, yep, you know now you got to start clubbing.
man, I mean,
Huh?
I hate to say it, but Zach sounds like a broken record over there. I don't think he's ever called anything 0-2 margin, 0-5 margin, 0-1, 0-1 margin. Man.
They've been very, very close racing.
I mean, I could go get the bullhorn and be like,
Cece, what's going
Hey,
on?
Cece.
Valor RJ, can you please yell Mike to Mike Bush for me, please?
Mike,
I can do that.
Mike.
Hold on a minute. Now, why are we yelling it? I'm
Yeah.
just saying.
We're going to blast everyone's ears out on Facebook.
He might cuss us out by yelling too much.
Now, explain to me how a prep surface doesn't make for good racing.
Lonnie, all I'm going to say is it's all in the execution. I mean, we touched on it before, Lonnie. It's not feasible for a lot of places to be able to do it. So, I mean, we know it's not feasible for a lot of people to be able to pull off a prep race, but I mean, the consistency and from round to round with the track prep that we're seeing. Yep, you're done. You can't. There's some amazing racing. And this track. Well, you know what, Drew? I didn't really see a lot of people necessarily get stuck. I mean, there were a bunch of us that were just stinking it up, blowing, spur gears left and right. Yeah, it's really not feasible for a lot of local racing. But you're dealing with a professional crew. This is what they do week in and week out. Every Saturday, every Sunday, or every test day that this track is open, they're out here prepping this track. So, it's amazing what they're doing. I mean, this is their bread and butter. So setting up prep, knowing how to spray it, know when to spray it, it's been great. I mean, we've seen the results, so I can't commend them enough. Yeah, we don't. I could maybe, Drew, legit stuck stuck cars, maybe 5 I could count on one hand. Someone that legit stuck. Well, Lonnie, I'm going to say this is a step up from Garlett's because this facility, I mean, this is a really, really smooth surface. Smooth track.
Erica said for me to yell and get you over here, so I don't know.
Or just say Mike. Yes. And you know, the group in Texas and the group in Gainesville, the surfaces are different than what we're seeing here. I haven't been on those surfaces, but I guarantee you they are different because this is a concrete surface that's rubbered up. It's super smooth, and it's got a different animal to it. It's super consistent. Well, Lonnie, you know how PJ1 and the old VHT likes to slime sometimes when it gets super hot. I say slime, you know. It kind of gets a little loose and greasy sometimes.
Hey, our battery just died.
When we get super hot.
Our battery died.
So those surfaces, I will say, I've seen a lot of surfaces be really, really more inconsistent with like direct sunlight shifts, but this surface has stayed super, super consistent, even going from 125 degrees to 100 degrees with cloud cover coming over the surface. So in that sense, it's been very, very, well, yeah, of course.
I'll tell you
I
what,
get that. I've been on some drag race surfaces that are pretty
track,
rough.
This track, I think, you know how they're talking about the museum and everything, where they run the full,
Don Garlett's
the long
RCDRL?
cars.
Yeah, the RCDRL
To run
stuff.
them here with this wide of a lane.
Wow.
These some bitches was flying.
Yeah. But I will say that those foam tire cars run a little bit different prep. So what they would have to do to surface to prep this track is it's going to be a different procedure. It's a different animal. And I think because you've got that mix of foam tire cars and rubber tire cars, it's even highlighted more with that change, that extreme change with cloud cover coming over the surface. Because like a lot of that foam tire stuff it's changed a ton over the years, and I'm not even going to even profess to have a clue as what they're running on the foam tire stuff, okay? I can only go off experience from a long time ago, and it was like a completely different prep. Yep.
Stay in your lane.
Oh, no.
I got my monitor, you
He
got yours.
freaking didn't. No, he freaking
You were
didn't.
looking at his monitor.
I was looking
and he
at his
called you out
monitor.
on it. Oh my gosh.
Oh, it's on like Donkey Kong.
It's on.
I got you one.
Cartman, it's on.
It is on. What's
just
going
got
on,
called
Roy? Roy, Richie right here beside me is fixing to get
Oh yeah.
knocked out.
I
can't say the middle word.
Well, you're married, so there's a little bit of leeway there.
There is.
Not much.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah. Yes. Hey, did we mention that if you're here right now,
Got a hell of a deal going on, don't we?
we got a great deal. You can buy a Webb RC battery strap, 1 for $5 or 2 for $10.
Or as Valerie does
Tell how much we
it.
paid for 'em.
We're running a special tonight here at Shadyside.
Roy says, you better duck, Richie.
There's gonna
Anyway.
be shoes flying.
You see Richie running down
He's
that
gonna-
track.
You know, Val's gonna reach out to the Australians and then ask them if they have any boomerang shoes. So as he's running, you can.
Hey.
whack him, and it comes right back to you.
Ain't Stu from Australia?
Yeah, yeah. Stu.
We've reached out to Stu Mack
That's Stu. Stu.
for a boomerang.
We need some boomerang shoes. I don't even know if that's real or not. No, boomerangs are real. All right. I had a Nerf boomerang as a kid. All right, we are in.
Here we go.
Limited Street. B final. Corey Stamper in left lane. Richard Carden in right lane.
Drivers ready? Hold the trigger.
Mullet Mobile in the right lane. Got a little out of the groove. Cross the center line. Mullet Mobile. Our 86 Camaro. IROC Z28. When he pulls up, you can hear the Sweet Home Alabama coming out of the car.
Ain't nothing wrong with a mullet.
No.
I know some fine people that had a mullet.
I used to rock the rat tail.
Oh, he had rat tail.
Yeah, I had rat tail, mullet.
Richie had mullets.
Did the mullets? Did the rat tail?
Yeah, you did.
I had the poo.
Thank you.
The poo. Now, what's the poo?
The thing where the hair does this number down in your eyes. Yeah, we call those poos. Yeah. Yeah.
He's been nerding out.
I used to have long hair, so you know.
Mine would be like
For 2 years now.
Now, okay, keep in mind.
Humid days.
He had straight hair when he was young. And then he got it, what was it? You got it like a crew cut.
Yeah. With the DA?
Yes.
Well, did you have the DA or no?
No.
I guess the DA is more of the 50s.
Yeah.
You know, the duck's ass. That's what it's called.
He had the duck's ass.
You know,
But, that's like Grease days.
Yeah. 40s, 50s, whatever,
Yeah.
50s, yeah. The DA, flat top with the DA.
But and then when his hair grew back, it grew back curly.
Crazy. You know what? It'll probably come back straight. After his treatments, it'll probably come back straight.
That would be
My,
Weird. Probably white, though, you know what I mean?
my,
I
so
look like Father Time for real when I get out of treatment.
my mom had the old Crystal Gale thing, the super long hair,
yeah.
straight as an arrow. She went through her treatments,
No, she
came
was
back
beautiful.
short and kind of curly.
Curly?
Yeah. Had a buddy in Louisiana, same thing. Had cancer, long straight blonde hair, short curly dark hair afterwards. I'm like, what?
And
That's
my mom
weird.
be good looking when I get done with this shit.
Yeah.
You were already good looking.
Get you, get you a Bradley Cooper do, with the,
Bradley Cooper.
you'd be set. Absolutely. So we.
All right, let me ask this question, and then I'm gonna give a shout out to the sponsors one more time. Question: we are really down to the nitty gritty, so I want to make sure that the live stream is good. Can y'all hear and see everything good? This will be the last time I ask, hopefully.
How many fingers am I holding up?
I don't have my glasses on. I can't tell.
Treatment's so good it changes your DNA. Super.
Super.
Oh look, Super and Chris
Crispy
showing
deal.
some love.
Yep, we
All
got
right,
you,
awesome.
Chris.
Thank you. Thank y'all. All right, one more time. Without these sponsors, these races are not possible, so let's show them as much love as we can. This is, again, you are at the Luke's Hobbies Hillbilly Nationals here in Shelby, North Carolina. Huge shout out to Shadyside RC, Spool Media, Custom Works, Drag Race Constance, BBN Performance and Parts, Shark RC Bodies, The Bearded Brush, BNR, Broke Dads Motorsports. And a huge shout out one more time to Caitlin Hales of FAFO Hobbies and On Time Screen Printing. Hit them up.
Man, Eli's jumping in there. Eli got super.
Super, thank you.
Awesome. So we are,
Balls to the wall.
like she said, we are down to the nitty gritty. Limited street, we are down to 2. We are waiting on our B bracket limited street.
Who we got?
Well, I'm waiting for it to update, actually.
Okay.
So it's showing we've got Sandy Ellis, Corey Stamper still A bracket in limited street. We've got Mark Vine versus Nick Schneider in the B bracket for Outlaw Dry Tire. And then, yeah, we still have our finals coming up of Outlaw. And that's going to be William Locker in left lane versus Nick Schneider in the right lane. That's going to be the A bracket. And then the B bracket, we have Ryan Clay coming up in left lane and Nick Schneider in the right lane. Now, there is going to be some delays here because Nick is turning stuff around. Yeah, Nick still has 3 entries in. You know, he's got both of his entries in Outlaw Prep, and then he's got an entry left in Dry Tire.
He's actually up on.
Yeah.
So battery straps, a 3-strap deal for 15.
Wow, you're PayPal. Send that PayPal. We got you. And add
Hey, they got you now.
$5.75 for shipping and handling.
Hey, they're saying if you know,
Oh
RJ.
yeah, I know. It's. Can you feel the love tonight?
Uh-oh.
Zach, I don't know where Zach's going.
Man.
Before we eat, let's ask. I don't want you to.
Chris just got a quad. Chris Padilla just got the quad shot.
I see that.
From Supa.
All that love over there
Yeah.
being shared.
Oh, thanks, Eli. Wow, I feel special.
Can
I
you
got
hear
one
him?
from Eli.
I can't even hear Zach.
I got one from
Zach,
Eli.
Mark doesn't want it on his.
Okay, that's why.
What do we lose? Oh, the light.
Kenneth Destiny Pratt.
Do you just
Will
want
for
my
the win.
sunglasses, Nick?
Eli says they can't leave you out.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate you. Thanks, Eli. Is this it right here?
Yeah, there you
Is
go.
that- oh, do
The
we do
love.
that? The love. Absolutely.
Oh, they're going to dim it.
Yeah, they're gonna.
Hey, Mark.
That's not.
Huh?
You might want a black shirt.
You okay with that?
Is that dimmer? I don't see that as much dimmer.
It's a little dimmer.
It's just me. Thank you, Gary.
Oh, look, they're sharing the love to you so much.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
All right, here we go.
The bracket finals right here on the line. Mark Vine in the left lane, Nick Schneider in the right.
This is our Outlaw Dry Tire B bracket final. Mark Vine in left lane, Nick Schneider in the right.
Drivers ready? On the tree. Oh, that was a close race. Wow. 160 at 100 miles an hour. So 159 at 105.
Nick got him on the tree.
4 margin up top.
60 in the right lane to a 59 in the left lane. 04 margin of victory. Wow.
105 miles an hour.
Won that one on the tree. So, ladies and gentlemen, so for the final, for the final round, we will have a repeat.
No, I'll get one.
We have Mark Vine versus Nick Schneider.
Nick Schneider.
What a freaking.
Would you let me move my chair?
That was great.
Mark lost that.
Huh?
Just keep getting closer. I'm all right with it.
Are
That
you
was
all right with
amazing.
me getting closer to you? Okay.
We'll find out what the final
Outlaw
payout is.
payout, I know it's 7,000,
It was like 6,000 or something like that. And,
and then Lenny added 1,000.
1,000. So yeah, $7,000 over the top. Yeah, nice. So we have
Kayla, what was the payouts again?
Let's see. So Outlaw Dry Tire, we had $2,600, and then Lenny put $500 on top, which made it $3,100, I believe. And then in the semis, also in that class, the losers. So Levi Ross will receive 100, and Mark Vine received 100. The losers did. And then Limited Street is $900, and then Outlaw Street Prep, it was $6,750, and then Lenny put 1,000 on top, which made it $7,750. And then the semis, the losers of the semi of that class also received some money, also $250 a piece, I believe it was.
yeah
Awesome.
the lane sponsor money. Yeah. I think Zach said he's put the lane sponsor money back
Yes,
into the
lane-
class.
Yeah, the sponsor money went back into that class.
Yeah,
so-
that's awesome.
Yep.
Yep, that's great.
Print a second ticket for that race.
I gave.
Now that's
Mark,
something that I will. I kind of. So that's another sustainability thing. That if RJ's going to go on a rant about something, that we need to get away from.
I think we're doing good, man.
I understand the culture and where it came from, but I think for us to make this sustainable, we need to get kind of away from the winner take all, and we kind of need to work on
The pay downs?
paying down. I mean, I'm not talking going crazy. Semifinals is great, you know. Payback, at least payback semifinals. And like in this case, you know, you've got the A bracket, the B brackets, you know, the two brackets, semifinals. You know, if it's feasible in some races, if it's large enough, yeah, go to quarterfinals. You know, which would be your final 6, like in
Right.
each one if you can. But I think it goes a long way, just sustainability, putting more back into the racers that are coming out and supporting this. You know, I understand, but winner take all it's a gateway to killing it. In my opinion. This is just surely RJ's opinion.
No, I share that opinion. I just, how do you break it down? Where
Yeah, and I think at least if every race director can maybe sit down and go, okay, consciously, let's do semifinals, you know, and just like that, you can break it down. You can go percentage.
the only catch, like I agree, paying down is where it needs to be.
Yeah.
But we kind of, a lot of the races have done paying out to the winner.
Yep.
You know, so how do you go back?
I'm going to go out on a limb here, and I'm going to say a lot of those races, some of the larger races that we may have seen, you know, there may have been splits that we just don't know about.
True.
You know, I kind of, you know, like we were sitting there, the Clash.
Yep, they split for
The Clash. And I'm looking up and I'm like, listen, we have a solid pot. And right before that, basically we were in quarterfinals. There were six or so of us left, five or six or something like that. It was an odd number, but I'm like, listen, guys, if we chop the pot now,
When it was raining and all that?
with all of that stuff, I went to everyone and said, listen, if we all agree, we all have to agree to it. And
Yeah.
that was the thing Tommy and I said, Tommy, I'm like, I'm going to propose a split, but we all have to agree to it. And the only thing on top of that Tommy requested was, all right, then don't break up the money until after we do the pictures. because technically, you know, we advertised winner take all, right? You know, so Ron got his picture with all the money, and then Ron and I went back there and we split up the money, and because I told everybody, I said, listen, if we split now, we're all walking out of here with over $800 in our pocket, and for a lot of us, that's paid your way down here. That's covered your stuff, you know. Compton was like, oh, I didn't even know that was a thing. Yeah. And we all agreed to it. We all shook on it. Cool. Then we're racing for the belt.
Yep.
You know. So that's me. That's the way I'm always going to try to push. We need to work hard to, top 4. Yeah.
Top 4 and call it quits.
Yeah.
Cookie says 80-20, 100-100.
Yeah. And, you know, you do an 80-20 split and then $100 and $100. Yeah.
Erica says we pay out the top 4.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we really need to kind of look at that, because a race director and race organizer has put a lot of work into it. They're not doing it for free. We understand that. You know. What? New York City. But yeah, so we're, you know, we just have to make this more feasible, sustainable for everyone going forward.
So it can continue to keep going.
Absolutely.
I mean, that's the main thing.
Yeah.
If you don't pay back and help everything keep growing, people are going to run out of money.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, again, we're going to be racing the same 5 people. And there's going to be nobody else.
Yep.
Because, I mean, it
gets to a point with some racers where they didn't feel like, well, what's the point?
Yeah, and it's tough because I've seen with the Clash series, I love the series. I love what it represents, and I love, you know, the concept behind it. It's just like any other sportsman racing series or like NASCAR weekly racing series, and you can bring people from all over the country that you wouldn't normally get a chance to race with.
Right.
You know, what happens, and the unfortunate side of that is we see car counts drop off immediately after you see people go, oh, well, I can't win.
Yep.
I can't win the points. I can't earn a coin, or I can't make the top 4 to go to the race.
So what's the point of going to the race?
So what's the point of going to the race? So now we've watched
That's exactly why I wanted to do the point system that we're doing next year. It's because you ain't got to pay nothing extra to get into it.
Yep.
But yet it's going to run all year. So
Absolutely.
at the end, you got a champion.
Yeah. Yep. Absolutely. And I agree with that, because it doesn't hurt your local racing.
Nope.
It's an unexpected or an unintended consequence of, you know, it's
a bonus.
It happens, you know. We've seen a societal shift.
Yeah.
You know, back in the day when we committed to a point series, whatever it was, we just raced it on through, because you just never know, you know, what would happen. I wasn't supposed to be at the Clash. Somebody dropped out ahead of me. And I bumped up by default.
Right.
So any way we can create these opportunities to get more people involved and not just be like, you know, I don't want to say it's a mark on society. It's the way society has shifted, you know, the instant gratification. But like I said, you know, a lot of people are like, oh, I can't win, so why am I going to bother going racing? I'll go race someplace else. And we watch the car counts go from, you know, 30, 40 outlaw cars on a Sunday at Luke's to 15.
Yep.
And see, and when that gets back to going where it was before, that makes the big races, that's where there needs to be only so many big races, and then make them huge races.
Yeah.
And then everybody can afford to get there, do that.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And that's where
Jamie just chimed in and he said, RJ, if you remember the first Clash race, we split it 7 ways.
Yep, absolutely.
Bet you didn't know I put in.
Yeah, Webb RC put in.
I put in $1,200 to make the pot right because we didn't have enough. Some of the people didn't pay.
Yep.
I did not realize that. And I thank you guys for that.
Oh, no. We did it because we love, yeah. That's why we created it.
Yeah. And yeah, it was a good feeling walking away from that race, from everything that we went through that day.
Yep.
But,
It was a crazy day.
it was different.
It was different.
Yeah.
But we had fun.
Yeah,
Well,
absolutely.
like I
We had
said,
fun.
what happened with us was you had a couple bad apples that had. No, I ain't talking about that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm talking about we had a couple bad apples that was running the races. These people raced to be in the championship.
Yeah.
Well, them people that was running the race did not send the money.
Yep.
They were there at the race, and I was not going to let that stop them from racing. So I put the money into the pot for that reason.
Okay. Yeah, all right. That's an interesting. That's some stuff
The
that,
same thing. They
that
didn't
we
run
don't know
that.
about.
The same people never got to run their series again in that area.
Yep.
Jamie Bennington said it was fast. It was awesome. It was a fun race. I mean, it was a fun day.
Yep.
First class race. RC beat me first round, and now I have a great friend. Love you, RJ.
Thanks, Drew. Love you too, buddy.
And that's when we gave away that radio, remember? And
Yes.
Yep.
Chad Dayton.
Then he turned around and gave it away. Remember? It was just
Billy
a great-
Tyree
Yeah, it
actually
was just
took
a
a
great
win.
day.
Yeah, Ron. Yeah, we say that now, but I mean, Ron and I were having a great time back there, chit-chatting and so forth, breaking up the money. Hey, my daughters loved it because I put some money on their account for the cruise.
Really?
Yeah, that's what I did. Is because whenever you guys announced that race, I kind of hedged my bets, and I went on the website for Carnival Cruise Lines.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, when you announced the date, I found a cruise that left out of Miami that Monday after the race.
Oh, snap.
And I didn't qualify. So we were still going to go down to Florida on the cruise. And then at the last second, someone couldn't go from
So you
Gabe
got in.
Honadell's group. And I got in, and it was like, hey, Michelle, I got into the race. And she's like, okay, what do we got to do? And, I loaded everybody up. I mean, Anthony Petway took my gear home to Virginia while we went on
Awesome.
the cruise. I mean,
So after the class race, you enjoyed a cruise, huh?
yeah, we went on a cruise. And when we got on board, I just took cash. It was like, here, I put like $100 on each one of the girls' accounts just to spend on the ship.
That's
whatever,
awesome.
just do their thing. Yep.
Cassidy says the first class race, we came down to support and spent 72 hours with 3 hours of sleep. And then Brandon Lynch says we were so blessed to get all the support surrounding the Midwest Classic. The Midwest Classic, now there's another race that was awesome. No, you didn't make it, did you?
No,
Okay.
I couldn't make it.
You got next year, you got to come to it.
Yeah.
It's a phenomenal race.
Yeah. Let's see, this Mark.
Bill Soller says local races need to have a class that the outlaw guys can't run in. Imagine showing up at an off-road race and they all have open two-wheel drive.
I mean, here's why I understand where you're coming from, Bill, and I understand where some people talk about this. I want, as somebody that we, with the NPRC and other racing just in general, I want people to aspire to run outlaw. The only way you're going to get there is if we as outlaw racers help those people get better and realize how much fun outlaw is. And yeah, it's work, but it's rewarding work. When you sit down and you grind out the day, and at the end of the day, you end up in the finals, or you get to the semifinals, and everyone around you are running right on top of each other ET-wise. So I want to do everything we can to foster that growth, and I want you to want to run outlaw with me. I want you to want to line up next to Tommy Burgess.
Mouth is so.
I want you to want to line up next to Mark Vaughn. You know, that's what we all want. You know.
Cassidy said his giant checks looked awesome in the winner circle.
Thank you.
Lizard work, check them out.
You got to bug me. I'm busy.
Mark Mayer said we tried here in Michigan and they pretty much said we are fast enough. LOL. RJ for the people.
I'm trying.
RJ, are
I'm
you for the
trying.
people?
Yeah. I am for drag racing. I am for everyone having fun, and I want to do this until I feel that I can't mentally do it or I can't physically do it. I don't want to stop.
You don't want it to be stagnant.
No.
No.
I just.
There's no feeling like grinding all day just to accomplish what you worked so hard for all weekend.
Absolutely.
Oh, absolutely, Marcus.
I can't. I guess for someone like me, I guess people can't understand, like, I'm passionate about drag racing. Just any form of drag racing. Because I just love drag racing so much. I grew up on a drag strip. You know, mom raced.
Now, what? I know you're passionate about it, but what actually, like, just draws you in? What is it that, if it wasn't involved in drag racing, you would be like, never mind?
I'd be like fishing or playing golf or something. Like, here's what I love about drag racing so much. Anybody can do it. And when I say anybody can do it, you have a minivan and you have a local drag strip, they have a class where you can drive your minivan in the front gate, pay to race, stage your minivan on this starting line, and race. That's what bracket racing does for drag racing. You can't get that with NASCAR. You can't get that with Indy or kart. You don't get that with any other form of racing. Because you have to go through some feeder series. You have to have some specialized car. You know, you see all these kids going into open wheel racing from go-karts.
Right.
Well, there's a progression there. Those shifter karts, they're not cheap. And anybody can drag race. If you have a car, you know, you can drive in the gate and race. That's what is so great about drag racing. And that is why I just love it so much. And I want this to just to go and keep going for years and years. That's it. Let's see, so we're getting ready to go into our, oh wow. I'm going to break down here, forgot.
Outlaw prep is not
A
the
bracket.
end point for some.
No, I mean.
Oh, absolutely no.
Absolutely, no, it's not. It's not. That's why we are still young in this.
RJ, check your messages.
Okay. We are still young at this. And when I say this, we still have some evolution to go through. We still have some growing to do as a sport, as a hobby. We're still young into this.
We're still, I would say, infancy. I mean,
yeah. Oh, Cassidy, you're silly. Thank you.
Drag Race Concepts team driver Levi.
Yeah, so I mean, it's not the end point for some, I get it, but we want to have other classes to where somebody has an end point, somebody has an end all, but we should still keep that Outlaw Core as our premier event. Because let's be honest, we have a premier event right here with what we're seeing when we're watching cars repeatedly go 130s, low 14s, and the racing is close and tight.
Very close.
So, you know what? we're getting that with outlaw and prep. So let's do what we have to do to keep this going. You know, we're gonna go through growing pains just like anything else.
I got the. That's what I was coming up here to see how much it is.
No, who's he going against?
This is. Let me pull it up here real quick. So we've got. This is prep. This is the. Yeah. So we've got Nick versus William Locklear.
Okay.
So William Locklear is going to be up in the left lane. Nick Snyder's going to be in the right lane. That's what we're getting ready to race right now. I want to see if I can get Mark over here.
Probably not yet.
Well, he's waiting on this. I want to yell, but I don't want to yell into the mic.
Louis says yes, either bracket or pro stock class.
Yeah, I mean, it'll sort itself out. I mean, it'll sort itself out. We're still trying to, you know, that's why we added. It's not a premier class, but that's why we added to the arsenal of classes for the NPRC. That's why we added an index class. Again, index. You don't have to run tech.
That's true.
You got to leave on the green, and you can't break out. I don't care what your battery is. I don't care how much the car weighs.
Bracket and index.
Bracket and index. We don't have to tech those. I don't care how much your car weighs because you got to run a 220 or a 250 or whatever.
Scott said this race is an exception to the rule.
But it doesn't have to be. This does not have to be the exception to the rule, is what I'm saying. We can create an environment for our regular no prep racing.
Anthony.
You know, that we can. Anthony.
All right, here we go.
All right. The hush is going to fall over the crowd.
William in the BBM performance style. Nick Schneider in the custom work style.
Nick Schneider in the right lane, William Locklear in the left lane. This is our A bracket final in Outlaw.
Drivers ready? On the trigger.
Oh. That is the first chink in the armor that we have seen all day.
Yeah, he got 250, so go ahead and go for the semi.
So we have William Locklear.
William Locklear taking that win.
Taking that win, and he is either going to meet in the finals. He's either going to meet Mark Vine or no. He's either going to meet Ryan Clay or Nick Schneider.
So maybe a repeat.
I gotta fix the track.
Yeah.
So I got to fix the track before I run on the street.
Scott said the venue.
Yeah. I mean, the venue is the exception to the rule, but I'm still confident that we as racers, as a collective across the country.
Or after dry tire next. Because Mark and I have a final. I just need to know what car to get. Dry tire.
Okay. So lost my train of thought there, but I think
Talking about the venue.
Yeah, this venue is an exception to the rule, but I think we all collectively across the country as racers, race directors, clubs, and everything else, we have the opportunity and that we can change, that we don't have exceptions to the rule, and we can make the racing better, and we can get to this level everywhere as a true no prep event or a prep track event. You know, I'm hopeful. Call me an ideologue, call me what you will.
Okay, now when you say no prep event, like on.
Well, when I say no prep, what I'm going to say is we're not spraying the track. The surface is not prepped, but we are going to. We're just going to do our prep the tires, send it.
Okay.
Is what I mean by our no prep.
Prep.
Yeah. You know, that's a long way to travel for a sand drag. I mean, okay, I would love to, and you know, I say it's a long way to travel, but I have family out west that I could easily just like go visit and
Sand drag?
borrow a sand car from somebody.
They're going to build a sand drag in our area.
Yep, Georgia's.
It's going to be a big thing in our area.
I'm a Florida boy. We didn't have sand drags. We had mud bogs.
We're
Well,
going to have one of them too.
we're gonna have one of them too. There's a place called Little Cochran. It's in Cochran, Georgia.
Yep. I've heard it.
They've
They've got an oval. They've got a
He's got a great dirt oval.
dirt oval. Yep.
He is actually fixing to be in the process of building a sand track
Sand track.
and it'll also
Like a mud drag.
mud drag as well.
You know, I mean, yeah, because we had that. We had the mud bogs. We had the mud racing.
Just prep the track and stop calling it no prep.
It's a completely different animal. I'm just going to tell you right now, it is absolutely a completely different animal. I mean, I think we're going to see the dry tire grow. I mean, honestly, it's going to happen.
Okay, Aaron Steele says, do you guys think this race's dry tire runs will create for dry tire outlaw races? 1.5s on a dry tire is crazy and should satisfy the number chasers.
Well, Aaron, we all know that we're not going to see these kind of numbers at any other track in the country for a dry tire car. We're not going to see it because we're already seeing races that they're going to have the dry tire race run before we hit the track with the prep to keep it
On an even keel?
Yeah, basically an unmolested type of dry tire racing. You know, honestly.
Scott says, example, race in Hawaii. Oh, daggone. Okay, race in Hawaii. I'd love to have a race like today's, but to be real, never will happen here. So venue is a really big deal.
Yeah, it is a big deal, but again, that's why this type of track isn't for everybody, and it's not going to happen everywhere. You just can't full spray.
Yeah, what is that? Special races that you have. This is going to be one of the special races?
Yeah, this is going to be one of the special races.
Bo Dabber says they have a sand drag at North Florida Dragway.
Oh, okay. See, well, back in the day, we didn't, like the old stuff in like the Panhandle. When I was even in the 70s and 80s, those drag strips had all but gone away. Like any of those stuff up front. Rusty, I think we're getting into. Hey, okay. One of the things that I've always done, like whenever I have driven somebody else's race cars in the past, as a driver, I've only ever kept 10%. Like if I've driven somebody else's like race car, yeah, I've only ever gotten 10%. That's all I ever asked for. And honestly, if I was to go out and race somebody else's car, it's your money. I'm just yanking the trigger. I don't need the money. Give me the trophy. In that situation, if I'm a hired gun for someone, in that, yeah, it's only fitting. It's only right. That's just, it's somebody else's work. It's somebody else's prep on the car.
Somebody else's tune.
Somebody else's tune. I'm the idiot pulling the trigger.
Bill Soller says we should have 3 times the people if done right. You stand behind the car. One of the things that turn people away from RC flying or racing is the controls are backwards for the car or plane. Being behind the car left is left, etc., etc., etc. This hobby can grow, still just need things to change a little. Mark Vaughn for the win and dry tire.
Yeah, we can't really do everything like overnight. And one of the things I told, like with the NPRC board and when we did these rules, I told everybody my philosophy going into it, and everyone kind of like, okay, yeah, that makes sense. We agree. There has to be something egregious with a rule for us to make a change mid-year. It has to be just egregious. We flat out screwed up in writing the rule and understanding what we thought we were doing to create it, and that somebody has found a way to just straight out like annihilate it and use it to their advantage. Only if we saw that somebody could do that and create an unfair advantage would we ever sit down with paper and go, okay, we got to change this rule now.
Right.
And not wait till next season. So, we just don't want to. We don't want to make knee-jerk reactions.
Bo Dever says, I haven't seen anybody put the work into the track that Shady Side has. And let me answer Mr. Mikey Duncan. Is Travis there? If you're talking about Travis Sutton, no, unfortunately, Travis Sutton is not here.
No, he's only allowed to cross state lines X number of times a year.
And if you're talking about Travis Bernard, he is not here as well.
No, yeah, Travis Bernard, he
had oral surgery.
Yeah. So if you've ever had oral surgery done, flying afterwards, not cool.
Not
fun. Plus,
what?
Plus, I know they're sitting in jammy pants eating ice cream right now. Well, we may be past jammy pant time, but I want. Yeah.
Okay, so I started watching late. What are they spraying?
LC, the lane choice. Yeah, they're spraying lane choice. That's their house prep. That's what they do here. That's what they use.
Things have changed from outlaw style street racing to basically track racing. Choose your poison.
Yes and no. Dude, I love running on a BBM system that doesn't give any ET. I think they're on.
Oh, the BB Roadrunner?
They're on 7, yeah, the BB Roadrunner system. I think it's 7. We could ask. Kayla, do you guys use 5 or 7 here? Yeah. It's the 7?
PJ1.
Oh, you're spraying.
PJH now.
PJH, but that's what you're spraying. You're not using lane choice. You've been spraying PJ.
Yes.
Oh, okay. All right, I was wrong. They're spraying PJ. So we saw the heat on that. We saw the direct sunlight on the track today, and we did not get any of that slime stuff. So, what happened?
Give me 5 on board. I love you, hot dog lady.
I was wrong. Well, I get it. A lot of people. There's a. I still think there's room in this hobby for both the prep tracks and the. I think there's room in this hobby still for both the prep tracks and the no prep, the traditional no prep tracks that we've been running.
Y'all want the boat cover or not?
Honestly.
Mark, you want the boat cover or not? Yeah.
All right, so we are coming up to our limited street final. We have in the left lane we have Sandy Ellis and we have Corey Stampert coming up in the right lane.
Don't step all over it. Corey ain't open.
Everybody is drawn to the race. Yep.
Look at the crowd. There may or may not be some bank notes.
I think there's some bank notes going on.
Exchanging hands.
Yes. Definitely. Here we go.
Left lane, left lane. Left lane. Any takers? I got the left lane. Anybody want to take the right? I want left. I got left for $1. Lock it in. All right, sorry. I had to get in on a little bit of fun. Get something out of the weekend. All right, we got left lane coming up here. This class has been fun to watch today.
We got a race. Check it out.
Left lane.
Girl power.
Wow, there we go. She has been driving all day.
Taking the win and won the streak.
Wow, that was a tight race.
Gertie gets the whole shot win. Man, what a drag race.
That is great.
007 margin up top.
I mean, that was an awesome race. 007 margin of victory for the left lane.
Anthony says, go get your money.
That's great. Brother. What was it? What was it?
Yes.
Yeah, she hole shotted him. She hole shotted him. All right, so that was fun. It's like pick the mixer. Oh, remember everyone, before you leave today, remember we've got Webb RC battery straps here. $1 for $5, 2 for 10,
3 for 15.
3 for 15. We can make a killer deal. How about this? 4 for $20.
There you go.
2-1.
4 for 20.
2-1.
That was a great race. 007 margin of victory. Come on, people. This is lovely. You know what?
RJ, you get one for coming on the live
I could
today.
make a belt. I could make a belt out of
You
this.
could.
You could just like, ooh.
A choker?
Oh, you know what I was told I had to do?
4 for 20 shipped.
4 for, ah.
No, Anthony.
I tell you what. We will do 4 for 20 if you send a self-addressed stamped envelope. Remember those
Yes.
TV shows?
Yes.
Sassy. The Sassy.
That's what you get.
Now you just need the gag. Oh, God.
See, this is something I was told I needed to do because I was
Drew,
blocking.
come on up here.
I was blocking the thing earlier.
Were you blocking your Nick Bell?
Yeah, so I had to tuck the beard.
5 for 40 shipped. Travis.
5 for 40.
Travis, just a heads up, all the Team Webb RC drivers get theirs for free.
I'd charge him double.
To what?
I'd charge him double.
I mean, okay, we were very honest with our team drivers. They're not really team drivers. They are team drivers, but they're family.
Yeah.
And we give them love and support, and we're here, and we do what we can for them.
Drew's almost home.
But
with the business plan, Valery's got
but with my business plan, I suck at selling things. So, if I have something, I'll give it away. That's just the way I am.
Earlier, I was like, I seen her take some money, and then she started handing them more. I'm like,
I thought they were one strap.
Like the math ain't mathin'?
No, I thought it was, okay, when it comes like this, I thought it was just like one battery strap.
Yeah.
I didn't know that you actually.
When they say $4.98 a piece plus shipping.
Yeah.
I didn't know this is one and this is one. I thought it was like one whole one.
Yeah,
Together.
I could understand that.
I mean,
It's just, I could get that.
so I've been giving everybody 2.
What,
Webb RC videos to the top. Thank you.
Well, that's the way she is,
it's
though, man.
prestige.
We ordered them our idea was, okay, we can sell them to help pay for gas, this, that, and other. But when they come in, first thing she says, I'm going to give them to the team if they
You
want
want the team if they want them. Yeah.
Teams
I
are
get it.
family.
No, I understand that. Absolutely. 100%. I mean, I have some team drivers for LizardWorks RC.
Do you really?
Yeah, LizardWorks GFX. And basically, whenever I can afford it, they get a free table cover.
See? Oh, no, that's awesome, though.
and stickers. Well, I actually, you know what? It reminds me, I got to give my one tablecloth to somebody that I have here.
Anthony says he's like the black sheep.
Yeah. Who? Sutton? Yeah. Yeah, Sutton's totally the black sheep of the family.
No, is he talking about Sutton or is he talking about you? Are you the black sheep?
I'm the outcast.
You're the outcast?
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah. We, what's...
Travis, RJ has hooked me up a ton. He's the man.
No, I'm just a man. Travis Sutton, yeah,
okay.
Travis Sutton is the black sheep, absolutely. Well,
I think he's calling Travis Sutton the black sheep.
Yeah,
Okay.
he is.
Okay.
There was the mascot.
RJ is awesome, Cassidy Bernard.
No, they're
He's like, oh, stop it, stop it.
I'm nothing. I'm nobody. I'm nobody. I'm the most recognizable loser here.
Shut out. You shut out. Now, I'm gonna be honest with you.
I'm not gonna go. I'm not
Are you?
gonna go there with Travis.
When you did your lives, or when you come on and you do your lives, you know, when you occasionally came on and did some lives or whatever,
Yeah.
I would look at you and I'd be like, that's easy talk.
Of course, absolutely, yeah.
Super Travis Sutton, brown noser. Mark Mayer, Travis Sutton hooked me up. My son up.
Drew,
you are the
correct.
man.
Drew is 100% correct.
RJ is the drunk uncle at the cookout.
I'm the happy drunk uncle though.
Are you the happy drunk?
Oh, absolutely. What if you get mean while drinking? You're not drinking for the right reasons to begin with. You don't have the right temperament to drink, and you shouldn't be doing it.
We don't drink a lot.
I don't drink a lot.
I don't drink a lot either.
I don't drink.
We social drink.
We're very
100%.
social
We have been
drinkers.
known to fall on the floor when we're
Yes.
social drinking. But
Yes.
Ooh, we're not touching that one, guys.
Gary Campbell says my team is 100% family. See, that's how I feel about mine. I love each and every one of them.
I mean, you know, Drew, the only thing is we got to work on this whole mustard and watermelon thing. We can't, we gotta, no.
I don't know, the watermelon mustard is not bad. It's not bad.
It's not my go-to ever again. I'm just saying.
I mean, I would.
Supa's got it right.
It's not like I would eat it every day, but it was good.
Yeah. All right. So here we go.
Here we go.
This is our Outlaw B final. Coming up in the left lane. Oh no. This is our dry tire. Holy cow. This is our dry tire B final. Because we've got Mark Vine in the left lane versus Nick Schneider in the right lane. You know what?
What?
I'm going to make a bold prediction. The car that crosses the finish line first will be the
winner.
Dry tire
Good
finals
prediction.
coming at you.
Here we go. Richie, you ready?
We got Team Arizona in the left lane, Mr. Mark Vine. And the BBM Performance side, Nick Schneider here in the Custom Works side on the right lane. All comes down to this in the dry tire category here at Luke's Hobbies Hillbilly Nationals at Shadyside Dragway. Drivers ready? On the tree. Across the center line. Mark Vine going to take the win in Dry Tire Outlaw here at Luke's Hobbies Hillbilly Nats with a 158 at 126 miles an hour.
It's
it won't be long, it'll be a comment.
He backed
126 miles an hour.
He backed it up.
Look, don't shoot the measure. That's just what the timing system says, okay?
He backed it up, right?
He did.
He backed it up.
2-1 on the tree to 2-0.
We'll run
Man.
the next finals, and then we'll get checks and money.
Yeah. 158.
There's some great races. There have been some
Awesome
really,
racing.
really awesome races today.
So
I'm
he's
glad I made
coming
the
back
drive
now.
down
We'll
here.
give 10 minutes,
Are
and
you?
then I'll call you guys
No,
up. So that will be,
It's been a good
you have
race.
10 minutes.
It was
So go get your stuff ready.
It was a huge
So
learning
at 9
experience.
What time is it now?
But you'll do it
It is
again.
9:23. So we'll say at 9:33. I'd like to have you guys.
I'm a
in
glutton
safety.
for punishment.
Thank you.
You're glad for punching.
Yeah. No, I'm serious. This was a lot of fun.
Nick is racing Ron Clay in the B bracket of prep here in a minute, and then we'll turn them around, run the finals of prep, and that'll be it.
Yep. So everyone at home, we've got you heard.
William Locker won against Nick. Nick crossed center line.
Are they peanut butter? Or are they?
Yeah, just that center groove. Just that center groove this round.
We love these.
Hey, congrats,
Okay.
Mark.
Thank you very much.
Dude, thanks for
All
coming.
good.
Thanks
Thank
for
you,
coming.
sir. Thank you.
I,
I want to see if I can get
Mark Vine.
Mark Vine. I'm gonna throw some questions his way.
hey, thanks for coming up and talking to me instead of screaming. Like some people get so upset about
And
shit.
what you did to
Sorry.
All right,
We
there
don't
we go.
need to get inside on
Well,
that
he was
one.
congratulating, and
Yeah.
then
Yeah. We're gonna do a little.
yep.
Yeah, we don't.
got love now.
Yeah, we're waiting on the. We've got the B bracket of Outlaw
Yep.
that we got to run, and then
It'll be finals.
the
for that.
finals. So. Yep. Will Nick Schneider be able to hang on and do the double, or will Ryan Clay be the spoiler
I don't
and
know.
just return back?
I don't know. This is gonna be a close race. They've
gonna be a
both
good
been
one.
on rails.
Yeah, it's been a great day of racing.
So I don't know.
RJ, tell Mark. All right, yeah, I will do
I'm
that.
making a prediction. They're gonna cross the line.
They're gonna cross. Yeah, they're gonna. Oh, cross the line. Okay. We'll get there. Where did Mark go? He ran off.
He went back that way.
I'll catch him. I'll get him. I'm bent and determined to get Mark Vine up here. Tell him the stories.
Telling stories.
Yeah, telling stories. I don't know. Telling stories. So, Travis Sutton is kind of like the mascot and little brother that everybody wanted. Boom.
Now, are they gonna? Did Cody already leave, or is Cody still here? Are they gonna do Mark Vine versus Cody Offenbecker?
No, are they going to do the grudge race?
Are they gonna do the grudge race?
No. All right. Yeah, we've passed that hour in the evening that we can get.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah. So we'll have to ask. So, yeah. You know, because we just certain times.
Yep.
So what we got? 2 more races?
Yeah, we've got the B bracket final, and then the final. The final.
It's the final countdown.
Sorry. We might get shut off for that, so I got to stop.
Yeah. Lord have mercy.
Can't.
No, what happens is YouTube will say, "Congratulations, you got a copyright,"
Yeah.
and then
It was crazy. We got videos that were just like 5 years old, it seems like, and they're coming up now on copyright.
Hey.
You just leave my pile of stuff there.
Yeah, I'm leaving unless you're shitting the pile over
Yeah,
there.
that's fine. I appreciate it. Hey, thanks for everything.
Oh, Oh, absolutely. Anytime.
Yeah, I'll call you. We'll be in touch, as always.
Thank you, Nick.
Bye. Tell Mindy I said bye.
I left your Nick, I left your shit.
Yeah, just leave it in a pile. We'll get it.
It's all good.
Yeah, we'll get it.
That's funny.
I'll find a way home. It's fine. It's all good. I mean, I intentionally piled it up the way.
Ron Hyatt says Ryan Clay for the win.
I mean, Ryan Clay has stepped up from a racer's perspective to see the progression and watch Ryan Clay come from a racer to a leader of racers amongst his team on the track is an awesome thing to see, because not everybody is cut out for that.
Mm-hmm.
But to see somebody just kind of like mature into that role, the way I've watched Ryan Clay mature into a leader, like a team leader of people, is really, really been impressive. I mean, he's a great person. He's a great racer. And sometimes a great racer doesn't translate into like a team leader or, that sort of stuff.
Right.
But what Ryan does, he's made that leap and that transition for the people that, kind of like under his wing now.
I mean, I remember meeting Ryan upstate. And, yeah.
Yep.
Him and Devin, they're awesome people. And now Ryan, I mean, this is like his first race back since having a baby, and he's been out of racing for a while.
Yep.
So,
Well, he won SoFlo.
yeah, he won SoFlo.
Then he
Had a baby.
Once you learn to ride that horse, it's a life skill.
Yep.
And Ryan's got that ability. Right? He can just turn it on, turn it off, and get back after it.
But then,
like talking with him and his experience with the dragster and going to some of the big money bracket races that he had never done before, and what he's taken away from that as a learning experience just in general.
right.
A lot of that stuff does translate.
But now you got Nick Snyder.
Nick Snyder, yep.
He's another one.
Nick Snyder again. You're watching Nick Snyder mature in his racing, and he's been helping other people and working with other people on the dry tire stuff.
Now, speaking of that, Mark Vaughn actually went to the Midwest Classic, and Nick Snyder actually walked him through his whole entire session.
Yeah. And so, and that's why I'm trying to find Mark Vine. Somebody send Mark Vine a text. Tell him to come on over here.
Ron Hyatt says he just does his homework when it counts.
Yeah. I mean, and that's what this is. This is us as racers learning not to do. What's the saying?
Do as I say.
Insanity.
Not as,
Insanity is doing the same thing over and over, expecting a different result.
Yes.
So, in this, it's just like life. What do you take from that lesson, and how do you improve upon it and build on it for your racing? Or do you just keep doing the same thing over and over? RJ was insane today.
RJ was insane today?
RJ was insane today. He kept doing the same thing over and over.
Well, while we have time,
sponsors.
Let me go ahead and give a shout out one more time. We are here at the Luke's Hobbies Hillbilly Nationals 2024. Huge shout out to Shadyside RC, Spoiled Media, Custom Works, Drag Race Concepts, BBM Performance and Parts, Shark RC Bodies, Bearded Brush, BNR, Broke Dads Motorsports. And one more time, huge shout out to Caitlin Hells and Matthew Hells for FAFO Hobbies and On Time Screen Printing. Hit them up. Mike, Zippy finals yet? It is getting there.
Yep, we're getting there. We've got the B bracket finals in Outlaw, and then They have to reconvene for the final.
Yep.
The final countdown.
The final countdown.
You know what? I might have to pick up a guitar, but actually, like maybe a banjo.
Really?
Yeah, so I can.
I see. We would picture you more with the guitar instead of a banjo, ZZ Top.
Yeah, I should probably. I mean, it's probably been 30 years since I've played a guitar, so it could be interesting. It could be entertaining at best.
Who won bracket semis?
It's like it's still up on rcdragraces.com.
Yeah.
So you can go back and pull all that stuff and see it. Right off the top of my head, I mean, A bracket semis.
Yes, sir. So thanks again for all the sponsors.
It was.
Sharp RC.
I mean, Nick Snyder has two entries
away.
still in.
Bearded Brush gave a lot of 3D printed products away. Webb RC for giving products to give away some battery straps and stuff. We even gave some Shady Side apparel away.
William Locker is William Locklear is one half of our Outlaw final.
Front runners and all kinds of good stuff they had to give to us. So gave all that stuff away. And thanks to Luke's Hobbies, they also gave some stuff.
And so William Locklear will meet either Ryan Clay or Nick Schneider in the final. So the B bracket final has yet to run yet. So technically, 3 drivers.
If you're not with the racer, step off to the side, please.
Uh-oh. It's about to be game time.
About to get cereal.
It's about to be game time.
It's going to get cereal. You watch any South Park?
Yes. Not anymore, thank God.
If you're a racer and you want to look at your lane, 100% do it. It's your racetrack right now. Do what you want with it.
I fell asleep watching South Park the other night. I just recently purchased a new sectional, and it has recliners on the sectional.
Oh, yeah. Those are nice.
With USB ports?
Where you can charge your phone and everything.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I've crossed over. I'm that age now. I've got recliners.
He's talking about recliners.
It's unique for sure.
Yep, so we're waiting. Okay, Ryan Clay just came up now. Nick Snyder's over here getting ready to start warming up the tires. So Ryan Clay is getting ready to start his procedure now. So we've had the 137 bracket car in the right lane and the newly minted 136 in the left lane for Ryan Clay.
God, you scared me, Kay.
You snuck up.
I can't be biased. I gotta stand in the middle.
Stand in the middle. Yep. I can relate. Aww.
Chloe Farrow says, hi, Farrow.
Jordan,
Jordan, your better half says hello.
Chloe said hi. He gave you a salute. Focused. Focused at the task at hand. Ryan's on the V2 Patriot by Custom Works.
What car does Ryan run? He runs the Custom Works Patriot.
Lane. Ryan Clay going to be in the BBM performance lane. This is the finals of B bracket and Outlaw Prep here at Luke's Hobbies Hillbilly Nationals.
This is for a Berkeley final versus William Locklear. Ryan Clay in the left lane. Nick Schneider in the right lane. It's about to get quiet.
Drivers ready? On the tree.
Nick blew the tires off.
At a 136 with a 3 at 100 miles an hour.
Man, 136 with a 3. So that's back-to-back.
Ron taking the win.
136s.
That's
an awesome showing.
So that puts Ryan in the finals?
Yep.
Nick Schneider. Don't
Ryan
hang
Clay
your
versus
head.
William Locklear.
Good God, he was flying today, dude. 1-3s is no easy feat.
Yeah.
Nick did tie it both
Nick-
the semis. And
Nick did tie
has
both the
been-
semifinals, and you're getting $500, buddy. So you did get the semifinalist money in both brackets, so you got $500 coming to you.
Nick Schneider could have been bracket racing and dialed to 137 all day.
All day.
All day long. Like, that's
He did an awesome job today.
it's been great. I mean, the consistency to consistently focus through the heat of the day, just ripping off 1-3s back to back to back.
Yep.
I mean, he's on that verge. He's gonna get that big win.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna happen.
Nick is very, very consistent.
Winning is definitely a learned skill, and he's learning every step of the way how to win, and it's gonna happen.
Mike McCutcheon, well, did I say Ryan Clay will take it for Georgia?
Mama Faith joined us.
Let's go, Ryan. Team Custom Works for the win.
Funny story, Faith, since you're watching. I told Max today I'm a typical blonde and kind of dense. I told Max, I was like, I just now finally put 2 and 2 together and realized who your father was, Faith. So I'm like, holy crap.
Yes, John Huckins. Nick had a wonderful day today.
Yeah.
He did awesome.
Yep, absolutely. So we've got some
slacker
time.
out here today, though.
Huh?
I haven't seen a slacker out here.
No.
No, there
Everybody
has not
done
been.
awesome.
There's been no slouches here at all today. Where did he go?
Got it.
You got it. Okay, thanks.
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 I'm standing at a table and my feet are sticking to the
Hey,
ground.
Kayla.
Hey, bud.
What's up, Cam?
What's up?
How you doing, Cam? How you doing, Cam?
Hey, come over here and tell everybody hey. Huh?
Come around here.
Come on over here.
What's going on, everybody?
Hey, Cam, how's it been?
Yeah, it's been all right,
Yeah. How do you feel? So you've had experience. You've had bad experience on a prep track.
Yep.
How was your experience today on the prep track? Are you getting more comfortable?
I've always been comfortable on a prep track. First time I ever ran one was down there in Ocala, at RCDRL. And I ran really good. I ran my first ever 4 on a prep track. And it was consistent, That's what I like about prep tracks is they're consistent. Most of the time, unless there's a huge temperature change, then it's consistent.
Yeah.
We ran on a prep track there in Rockingham. First time we ran it wasn't really prepped. It was just dragged with rubber, which presented some issues.
Yep.
And I struggled like hell on that one.
Yep.
And then we ran Rockingham for a second time. And it was lightly prepped, but I still had, issues. Mm-hmm. Rockingham is just like a different surface. I don't know what it is with it, but I just don't have good luck there. Here, them issues kind of still presented themselves at first. I rebuilt the car. I lost count how many times. Yeah. It wanted to drive left at first. It just like I'd get out 30 foot and then it just like I'm holding the steering wheel to the left, but I'm holding it right and it's just going left.
Keep going.
I changed a bunch of things and I got it to pull right, which was different, so that was good. And then but it still wasn't what I wanted. I hadn't made a pass, and up until this morning, I didn't even see the finish line. But I changed a bunch of stuff this morning, and finally was able to make some solid passes, and I got right into the 50s, and then I popped an ESC in the shutdown because my own fault. It was rolling backwards, and I hit the trigger, and it just killed itself.
And it got traction down there a bit, and just
oh yeah,
poof.
Yeah. So I put a new ESC in it, and I turned it up a little bit, can't remember who I was running. Oh, I was running Mike Wise, a teammate of mine, who he's always quick, and I laid down a 48 at 99, which is right where I wanted to be. So I was tuning it up from that, and I had to race Lucas Harmon, and it was on a really good pass, and about at 80 foot, it took a shot to the right, and I had to get out of it, and I lost by .001, and I was just like, man, if I'd just stayed in it. But if I'd have stayed in it, I would have hit the wall. So I got mixed feelings because I'm happy I was finally able to make full passes at this race.
Yep.
But I was also kind of mad because of what I lost.
Because you feel like you're just right there.
Yeah.
So in this situation, I've found that people, what you've learned and what you've practiced and what you've worked on is when you get into a struggle situation or that kind of flight type situation, you fall back on your training, and your training in this situation is all of your practice.
Absolutely.
Now, do you go back on your previous stuff and go, okay, you know what? I've done this. It hasn't worked, but where do you go? Okay, you know what? Maybe I need to throw my hands up and sit down with a couple of the teammates and go, all right, this is what I've done. This is how I've done it. What can you see where I went astray versus what you've done?
Absolutely. Well, this racing changes so quickly. It's hard to keep up, and I've not been doing a whole lot of racing this year. I've had some other stuff going on, but the hockey stick tune is a very popular tune with everybody right now, and usually I'm running an S curve. Well, I've been trying the hockey stick tune, and I'm struggling with that. Well, funny story for this race, as most people know, I burned a car down, had a fire, and it took a car from me, and I needed a chassis for this race. So a car that's been hanging on the wall for a year now, my Greensboro car that I won in the Coliseum, I pulled it off the shelf and I brought it here so that I had a car, and it had an ESC in it. I just left it all put together, put it on the wall. And the last pass in the Coliseum, Nick redlit, so I sat there a little long. I stuck, and it wound up popping the motor, and I just hung it up on the wall. That was the second or third motor I'd popped with that ESC, so I was like, it's done. I just hung it up on the wall.
It's a trophy now. Trophy.
So
whatever.
I pulled it off, and I'm like, I'm building it up Friday morning, and I'm like, I never checked this ESC to see if it was still good.
Yeah.
Well, put a new motor on it, fired it up, and the ESC's still good. And it has the exact tune to the number that I was running at the Coliseum, which, I had a base tune that I had saved from the morning, but I never saved any of the later round tunes. So I was like, oh, that's cool. I got something to work with here. So we started with that, honestly, exactly what I ran in Greensboro, which was a prep track. It was a different kind of surface because it didn't have any rubber down.
You were indoors,
and
kind of like a polished, kind of like a that polished concrete that they have in.
But the same issues that people had on this surface, we had in Greensboro, and I had moved some stuff around in that tune to accommodate it. Didn't remember exactly what I moved, but now that I have that tune, I know what it was.
You know what you have it.
So, first pass that I made, it was smooth and it had traction. It wasn't spinning. It didn't chatter the tire. But like I said, it was just doing that stuff where it was driving. But that was back to basics for me because I've been trying the hockey stick tune and everybody else has been trying their own kind of tunes. But this tune that I designed probably 2 years ago at this point is what I've ran and what I've won with most of the times. So just being able to go back to that exact, to the number, the tune that I ran on that track really helped kind of kickstart everybody on the team. We kind of all had a good baseline to go for, and fortunately, I was the only car that was struggling, not making the trip. Everybody else was able to make the trip and get some data. But, being able to bounce off teammates in a race like this is huge. Yeah, it's huge. But I think going back to basics for this race was a big help.
Something you touched on in that, and I've got a funny anecdote on the backside of that, actually. Kind of my same thing about an ESC thing that you kind of forget about for a while. what you touched on there, you've been doing some other things lately. You know, we get burnt out. We've been doing this.
Absolutely.
How many years now have we been out here doing this? And I see you in Wisconsin, or we're out in Tulsa, or we're down in Okeechobee, or we're here, or we're there. And it does take a mental toll. This isn't our. Yeah, we're fortunate enough, both you and I are fortunate enough to have sponsors that support us and back us in this, and we represent their brands. But this isn't our full-time job.
Absolutely.
You've got a Monday through Friday 9 to 5.
Yep.
You know, you've got family, you know. I've got a Monday through Friday 9 to 5. I've got a family that, you know, we have stuff going on outside of that. So that's the thing that sometimes it does take that we have to take a step back, take a deep breath, and reevaluate what we're doing.
Absolutely.
I want y'all to read the comment that's on there. Can y'all see them?
Which one? The Big Mac King.
The Big Mac.
You used to have a mouse that could.
About the mouse.
My uncle used to have a mouse that could ride a small motorcycle, $5 to see it jump.
That's a setup. I'm not touching it. I may have been born at night, but it wasn't last night.
I was born last night.
Although, by the way I drove today, you would think I was born last night.
Yeah.
And like I told Val, you know, the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over, expecting a different result. That's kind of like where my brain went today.
Yeah.
But
like
sometimes we have to
work.
take a break.
It's got to work.
Yeah.
Just one more time, it'll work.
Yeah, one more time, it's going to work.
Yeah.
It'll do it this time. But sometimes we do need to take a step back and just take a deep breath and go. And fortunately for myself, and you know, I've had sponsors that my sponsors don't pressure me. They're like, oh, you got to go out race, you got to do this. You know, that's not. And, you know, and I know your sponsors. I mean, I've known Max for a number of years. I've known Rob Cutman for a number of years, and you know, they're professional, but they're very pragmatic about this. They know, you know, hey, but we're still going to put out the effort. We're still going to represent their brand in the best way that we can possible. And you do have to like take a step back sometimes and just clear your head. Find your zen somewhere outside of this, and then get back into it with fresh eyes to have fun.
Yeah, absolutely.
And
Absolutely.
the funny thing is like when you mentioned the ESC, Gary. Yeah, Gary, you're on our butts always to win. I know. No, he's not. Like we were talking earlier tonight about the Clash of the Titans, and when I ran Ron, I blew an ESC. She went out 15 feet, boom, coasted, dead sticker. Well, I got all the way back home, didn't look at the car for a couple of months, and because it was all dew fall and everything else, and I sent the car back north with Anthony Petway, every screw on that car was rusted. So I started taking the car apart, and wouldn't you know it, I went to pull the ESC off the chassis, and a wire fell off the switch. The ESC was absolutely fine.
Just the switch.
That wire came off the switch, and it killed it about 10 foot out. And you're like, this whole time I'm thinking, you know what? I ran that ESC for the better part of a year and a half. It don't owe me nothing. Yeah, it blew. No big deal. No, it was perfectly fine. So it's crazy the way this stuff works out.
It is. It really is. I've seen a question here from Blue Camaro SS. Cam, real question, how fast is that Camaro? The answer, real answer is not that fast.
Not that fast? I would probably, I'm going to take a guess. You've had it on track.
I've had it 8th mile.
You've had it 8th mile. Okay. Yeah. Oh, man, I got it.
It's
I'm a quarter mile guy, so I got to try to figure out the math.
Yeah.
So I would think quarter mile. Conservatively, you could probably get 1270s out of it.
Oh, I think it'd be faster than that.
Yeah. It's a 6-speed. It's a stick.
If I ran it out and it ran a 12, I'd be very upset.
It's a stick, right?
It is.
It's a stick. So, yeah. Right.
Now, I've done a 186 foot or 60 foot. I've been racing RC cars so long.
Oh, man.
I've done a 1.80 60 foot.
Yeah, it does sound mean. I can tell you that. It sounds mean.
It's full weight, 4,500 pounds with me in it. Makes 630, 640 horsepower, supercharged.
Oh, so it's a 10-second car.
Yep. I don't know if it might be a low 11.
Low 11. 1090.
In the 8th, I've ran a 752.
Okay.
So that's all I got for it.
Right day, right time, hitting the gears right. And
I could probably get a 7.4 in its current setup. The rear end is not what it needs to be.
Yeah.
It's got stock bushings in the rear that they only have 9,000 miles on them. The whole car only has 9,000 miles on it. That's the cool thing about it. It's not a race car. It's a collector's
it's a daily
kind of thing.
It's a driver.
Yeah. But I need to do rear end bushings because the rear end likes to slap if you don't, launch it perfectly right. Yeah. I've got the tires. I've got beadlock Mickey Thompson tires on there, weld wheels. It needs a lot to be a good track car. But right now it's an okay track car and a good street car. So I love it. It is for sale. Anybody wants it?
You see, I'm working on my foot swapper now.
Yeah.
And it's always a work in progress. Takes a little bit. No, yeah. It's seriously, like, with 600 some odd horsepower, that's a very comfortable, streetable car.
Yeah.
I mean, I've driven like high horsepower slick cars that I don't know mentally why someone finds a 1,200 horsepower street car fun to drive every single day. I don't get it.
What is he saying?
He said you ate 8 bologna sandwiches up there.
7.5.
7?
I shared the 8th one.
You took 2 home.
Do we have a record? Regular bologna or fried?
There's no proof.
Well,
There's no proof. Okay. All I know is that Bryson said, "Hey man, I'm gonna make some bologna sandwiches. You want some?" I said, "Hell yeah!" All right, what were you saying? I'm
Oscar
so
Mike?
sorry. Price. Hey, Blue
Price?
Camaro SS. Price. Okay. So here's what we got, man. I'll go ahead and give you the whole lowdown. Hopefully I don't get in trouble here. We got a 2010 Camaro SS RS. It's RS trim. It's got the HID headlights. The whole car's got 9,600 miles on it. Mm-hmm. The build, supercharged motor work, everything. It was done in April of last year, so it's about a year and a half old. It's probably got 2,500 miles on it. If you want the beadlocks with the Mickey Thompson tires and you want the stock wheels with Nitto NT55 R2s, I would like to get, I'm asking 37, take 35. If you just want the stock wheels, I do 32, 31, 32.
Yeah.
But yeah, hit me up.
Yeah.
I'll make you a deal.
Yep. He'll throw in a detail.
Yeah, I will throw in a detail. I've been waiting to. I've been detailing cars for 8 years now. Ceramic coatings, the whole 9. I haven't ceramic coated it yet. I've been waiting out on it because I'm trying to get a house right now with a garage, and once I'd really like to wait till I have a garage to do the ceramic coating, so it's just really perfect.
Yep.
But yeah, I'll throw in a detail. I'll ceramic coat. You give me 37, I give you everything I got for it. And a detail and a ceramic coat.
Money,
dude.
Money. Cash money. Sweet. Sounds like, actually, it's not a bad deal, really. It's not bad.
Yeah.
Should be Bowling Green with us right now. You know what? I love Bowling Green. That was such a fun track. Dude, I used to go to
that's
Bowling
Rusty
Green.
Brooks. He was trying to talk me into coming to that LS Fest, and I'm like, no. I done committed to going to this Shady Side shindig. So
the first time I went to Bowling Green, they still had the water slides, and they still had the carousel.
Oh, nice.
At Bowling Green, the first time I ever went there, they had the BMX track was still like behind the starting line.
Yeah.
Kind of like back a ways.
Right.
They still had the BMX track there. So we were at the races, and I disappeared. Well, a bunch of us scrounged up some money, and we went over to the water park, and we just started riding the water slide all day. It was like, drag race, whatever, man. They got a water slide.
Right.
And no, Bowling Green is such a great. It's still there. The water slide's still there.
Oh, snap. His detail work is top notch. I follow his snaps and work. Hey, thank you, Gary Campbell. I like what that man says.
Sure. Man, see, the problem is, Rusty, my Camaro doesn't have an LS in it.
What does your Camaro got in it?
Small block.
Oh, just a small block. That's all right.
That's a small block.
Close enough, right?
Well, the past couple weeks I've been having with my truck, I'm almost thought about swapping the small block into the truck and taking the LS and putting it in the Camaro and just be done with it. But that's just me.
Yeah.
We may have been a little frustrated. We may have had like an oil pump solenoid scare.
Nice.
It was a $1,300 scare that it was only $370.
Nice.
It turned out to be just the oil pressure switch.
Right.
Apparently, I can't read. They gave him 10 minutes from the time that he crossed the tent, so we should be pretty close. We're real close because Nick had to turn his car around.
Yeah.
So
we got Nick Bell and No. Nick Schneider. Wait, what? Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on.
No.
Ryan Clay.
Ryan Clay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ryan Clay had to turn his car around.
Yeah, absolutely. You said Nick and it threw me off.
Yeah, I knew who it was supposed to be.
Yes, we got Ryan Clay and William Locklear. Yes.
Now, we've been talking and sitting up here while these races have been going on. I can't tell you how many .0 margin of victories I've heard today.
Yeah.
It's been off the chain.
Oh, yeah.
Ryan just came into his own with his tune and his setup these last couple rounds, ripping off those 36s.
Yeah.
Just like, and then Nick Schneider has had a 137 bracket car.
Oh, absolutely.
I'm like,
he did a 39, backed it up with a 39, backed that up with a 38, then did a 37, and then he did a 36 with a 9.
Just chipping.
I'm really not sure what happened to his car the last two runs. He couldn't. It was doing something weird. And that's unfortunate. You know, he had a really good car all day up until right now.
It's tough, too, because sometimes when it does something weird like that, we don't have the time to go through it the way we want to between rounds.
You got to turn it around for the next round.
Yeah, we got to get it going. And what's like the way they've prepped this track, the way it's gone through the sun, the cloud cover, the cloud cover, and it not change what we're doing on the track has been awesome. And then we felt the temperature drop. Like right now, I'm feeling a little bit more moisture in the air.
Yeah.
So I don't know if we're up against the dew fall. My buzzword for the night. Val's like, don't moisture. But
I would say we ran last night up until about 8:30, and the track was unaffected. But right now we're working with
it's 10 o'clock.
10 o'clock. That's an extra hour and a half for dew to fall, temperature to drop, something like that. But what it looks like is that the track's getting faster.
Yeah. So
what people have been doing when in the heat of the day the track is nice and sticky and it's hot and it's sticky the whole way from start to finish. One second. All right, they are calling up Outlaw SE to the tents to Tech. So should be just in the next couple of minutes, folks. We're going to have the finals of Outlaw running here. But what I was saying is the track was really sticky. So what people were doing is they're putting one line of prep on their tires. They're taking the prep down because there's enough prep on the track. Well, you can do that, but when it's hot out back, the track's holding you down. It's holding you back. Well, now you're not getting held back by the track. So we can go back to putting more prep on the tires to get out of the front half, and then you're not being held down. Ryan Clay just did a 136 with a 5 or something like that.
Yeah, you've got to get that wheel speed up front.
99 miles an hour?
Yeah, that's insane. You've got to get that wheel speed up front to get it out the back. I mean, And that's this is the first time I've run any sort of prep track ever with a rubber tire.
Yeah.
You know, because foam tires, they don't count.
Yeah,
That
they
ain't
don't
nothing.
count.
They're different animals.
This
but-
is not my first time running a prep track, but it's my favorite prep track.
Yeah.
I've been doing this for 4 years. This has been my favorite track that I've ever ran on. The race director, Zach Buff and all the other buffs and all the crew at Shadyside, they did an amazing job running this race. They said 15 minutes, and it was 15 minutes.
Yep.
They said they're going to maintenance the track in between every single run, and they did that.
Yep.
I don't know very many people that blew an ESC on the starting line. I blew an ESC in the shutdown, my own fault. A couple people have done that, but that's just a different animal.
Yeah.
But there has been more side-by-side, 0.0 margin races in this race than I think I have seen all year.
Ever.
I mean, how many final rounds have you seen decided on the starting line just because somebody broke or somebody stuck or somebody spun?
Yeah. I mean, you're talking probably on average, any of the national events we've been to, easily 30%.
Easily. I'd probably wager more.
Yeah. Yeah.
I've been included in that in the people that don't make it to the 6 foot.
Yeah, we see Ryan Clay's making his way up right now.
Yeah, is he in tech now?
He's walking up.
Absolutely.
And Locklear's walking up right now too.
Awesome. I was really expecting to see Nick Schneider and Ryan Clay in the finals. Both of them won threes all day. Nick got a bug somewhere.
I honestly, for a hot minute there, I thought it was going to be Nick Schneider. I thought he was going to double.
It was looking like that.
I thought he was going to double.
The last racer with 2 entries.
Yep. They're in tech. We're about ready to light the pipes.
Light the pipes.
As
We're
we
going to
like
light
to
some
say.
candles and send them down there.
Yes, sir. Look at this.
So I believe we're going to have Ryan Clay in the left lane. And we're going to have William. Or wait, is Ryan?
Yep, Ryan's in the left.
Ryan's in the left.
Right.
Williams in the right. Okay, guys.
Yep.
This is going to be a final 2 watch. If you've not got this pulled up on the screen, you need to pull it up on the screen right now. This is going to be a good race.
1,000.
Zach has done some maintenance on the track, keeping it consistent. These drivers have both been on their mark every single pass.
Yeah.
It's going to be a good race.
What did they say, 7,000?
$7,000 for the
Yep.
pot.
$7,000 going to the winner. What's going to second place?
I don't know how they're breaking it down.
Yeah,
I think it
this
says
is gonna be-
75-25. So,
yeah, what they.
hey Zach, what's first and second payout? All right.
Yep.
Okay, guys. All right, so listen up. We got the losers, which can you really call them losers? They made it to the semis.
No, semifinals.
The semifinalists made $250 apiece. Okay, we've got a $7,000 pot for first and second. First place is going to walk home with over $5,000, cold hard cash. Yeah. Yeah,
Yep.
total payout over $8,000. That's ridiculous, folks.
Yep.
So first place is going to get over $5,000. Second place is going to walk away with almost $2,000. And I'm sure they've mentioned it multiple times on this live stream, but Mr. Lenny Buff has put up $1,000 on top of the Street Outlaw Street Eliminator Prep class. And I believe he put up another $500 for the dry tire class, didn't he? Yeah.
Yep. So Lenny stepped up, really supporting us. All right. And everyone's through tech. We're setting up to the
You
table
want your
now.
light
Start
covered?
heating up the
You do?
tires.
Do you want yours covered? Or no? Hit the start button, okay? Let's show him what it looks like.
We're just checking the start lights here, make sure they're not too bright. When it gets late like this, then bright lights can really blind you, and you're not going to see your car going down the track. So they're talking about covering up, making sure that the drivers have the best possible experience possible.
Yeah, it's kind of rough because you get blind and you're like, oh, where'd the car go?
Yeah. I mean, I ran into that last night when we were running. You know, if it's too bright, if you're staring into the center of that light, making sure that you're not a thousandth of a second late, and then you get that 10,000 lumen flash in your eyes.
Only
You
had a
got to
single
look
there,
at your
so-
car
no,
and you
just
can't
single.
see it.
No, just single.
You don't know if you're going left. You don't know if you're going right. You don't know if you're going dead straight. It throws you off.
It was, man, I really struggled with it Super Chip a couple years ago. Getting into the dark, it was like, man. So now anymore at night, I just wear my sunglasses.
Yeah.
Just keep them on.
Right.
Yeah. It's not a cool factor. It's because the tree. So if you see me walking around with sunglasses at night, kids, that's why. Well, yeah. We got a little party going, I think. The lights. All right.
All right, so we got Ryan Clay coming up in our left lane.
Ryan Clay in the left lane at BBM Performance Parts. Huh? Yeah. $7,750 on the line. William Locklear going to be in the custom work side. Ryan Clay in the BBM Performance right here at Luke's Hobbies Hillbilly Nationals at Shadyside Dragway. Driver's ready? On the tree.
Oh, that's a solid pass from both of them. I think Ryan Clay got it. Ryan Clay pulled out the win in the left lane. Going a 137 with the 7 at 93.89 miles an hour. Right lane did a 157 at 96. That's a great run from both drivers.
Clay had him on the leg.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, Ryan
Clay
just
put
had him
down
on
a
the leg.
2.23. No,
Thank
actually,
y'all
William
so
got
much
him on
for
the
coming out to
leg.
the
Yeah,
Hillbilly
William got him on the
Nationals and
leg?
making
Yeah.
this the first official event here at Shadyside Dragway.
That was awesome.
Putting trust into us and giving y'all an awesome racing service to where y'all could really flex your ET to show
That
what
was a
these cars are capable of
phenomenal
if you
race.
put it in the right
Phenomenal
conditions.
race.
All day long. This has been great.
I think we had over 8 passes in the 1.3s, several 140, 141s, 142s.
Oh,
Just
man.
crazy fast times. Dry tire cars, 140. Tommy Burgess actually went a 149 during testing yesterday in a dry tire car. Multiple bottom 50s in dry tire with no prep on them, using the DTRA rules, and just an awesome, awesome race. I can put another one.
Yep.
You guys seen the time slip up on
Yeah.
the screen
I think
there.
these are the fastest times. Yeah, put down and
In
yeah.
all of that, the man over there talking is a big reason that we got what we got today.
Absolutely. Guys,
His
everybody
team-
give a round of
I forgot
applause
Ron
to
was down
Mr.
there. I
Zach
told him to
Buff
come on back.
and all the buffs and the crew at Shadyside.
This crew here at Shadyside has
They
been
provided an amazing racetrack,
Amazing.
an amazing facility, the most consistent, fair race I've ever been to.
Yeah, it's been great.
It's been
Absolutely
amazing.
awesome.
I'm gonna get off this headset. I gotta go
I was just
congratulate
gonna
my
give him
teammate
his-
Ryan. He did a great job tonight.
Thanks.
Thanks for letting me get on here. I'll give it back to Valerie.
Thanks for joining us. I appreciate you.
Give it to the baby.
Where's Ryan? Where'd he go? Where's Ryan at? Oh, there he is.
Get some.
All right, huge
Zach-
congratulations goes out to Ryan Clay for taking home the
Ryan,
win.
you're
Yeah, that
officially
was
a
awesome.
hillbilly, sir.
It was
Hey, good
an
job,
awesome
buddy.
day.
Congrats.
Let me take it to the meeting.
It's been an awesome day, and we also had RJ admit he's changed his mind today.
Did he?
Yes, you admitted that.
Where did I?
Yes,
I don't know.
it's recorded on the live. What an awesome day.
No,
RJ,
it's been great.
I want to say thank you so much for coming on.
Thank you for having me.
It means a
Seriously.
lot.
Thank you. This
Really
is.
appreciate it.
If I have an opportunity to be a champion and a cheerleader for our sport, I'm going to take it every chance I can to just like
Promote it.
yeah, absolutely, 100%. I can't thank you all enough for letting me sit down and bug your viewers.
Oh, no, you did an awesome job. Huge shout out to you.
I'm just here, idiot behind the mic.
You are not.
But this has been fun. This has been great.
Are we going to stay live while they...
His mic died right
His mic died? Okay.
Mic died.
Tell them what's going on. We can do the pictures and stuff.
Okay. We're going to stay live and let them see
Yeah.
the pictures and see them get handed out
Absolutely.
some money.
I'm glad y'all could really show what y'all.
Hey,
Congratulations.
Ryan, amazing job. You got a quick second, brother?
Thank you, Richie.
You're awesome, man.
Congratulations.
You lose, you have a baby.
Congratulations.
Oh, she's awake now?
Yes.
Oh, she is so cute.
She had to see her daddy win.
Oh, absolutely. This has been a great day. This has been a great fun.
It's been an amazing event today.
You can't. Yeah, you can't not feel happy and feel good about Ryan Clay and just this race, William Locklear, everyone, the efforts they've been doing on this track today racing. It's been awesome.
And let me re-explain. I'm going to get you to read comments because I'm really looking all crazy wearing the sunglasses that night. But I can't see a daggone thing. So
You want to try mine?
probably not because
Maybe
wow.
the bifocal?
Okay, I can actually see.
Hey.
AJ says, I know who buying lunch on Monday. Get it in, my boy, Ryan Clay.
Everyone's going to Clay's on Monday, apparently.
Doug E says, thank y'all for the live feed. Thank you, Doug.
Thank you for joining us, and thank you for not bailing because RJ's here.
I am surprised I can see with your glasses.
Right.
That's awesome.
It's amazing. So now we know. If I ever lose my glasses at the race, I'm going to go find Val.
Oh, there's Mark Ryan.
There's Mark Vine. We tried to get him over here to bug him.
Hey, he was busy.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you guys will probably, someone will be able to get him on this week.
Oh, yeah.
Talk to him, throw him some questions his way.
Yeah, I think they got him lined up on 804 Boys.
Are they,
804 Boys?
Yeah.
Awesome. Great. Well, Drew, since you've got the opportunity to throw some questions his way, be sure you ask old Mark Vine here how much he drug into the Wayback Machine from a few years back to kind of prepare himself rolling forward on the dry tire stuff.
Yep. Steve Larson says, great broadcast, guys. Way to go, Ryan.
Thank you.
Okay, so they're handing out the money over here. Okay.
Ooh. Handing out the money.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Yep.
All right.
Handing out the cash.
Well, do you have any closing comments you want to go with?
I just want to thank Richie and Val. I want to thank you guys for letting me come over here and just.
Absolutely, like I said, we totally appreciate it very much.
I want to thank everyone that backs me. My wife Michelle back home, who's in bed, sick, probably asleep right now. And
she gets better.
Yeah, me too. But again, I got to thank Dustin Malicote, Team GFRP, Nick Bell Racing, Gary Campbell, Straight Line Spoilers. Guys, I can't thank you all enough. Without people like that, I can't be here. Without you two, I can't be here, sitting here, talk with you guys. Everyone, MPRC board, we'll be bringing some good stuff to everyone here. But you do your sponsor stuff.
Okay, one more time before we sign off of here. Huge shout out to Lucas Hobby for being the title sponsor of the Hillbilly Nationals, Shadyside RC, Spoiled Media, Custom Works, Drag Race Concepts, BBM Performance and Parts, Shark RC Bodies, The Bearded Brush, BNR, and Broke Daz Motorsports for being the sponsors of this race. And a huge shout out to FAFO Hobbies and On Time Screen Printing for being the live stream sponsor and replay sponsor. And I'm going to leave it like I always say. Just remember to stay true to yourself, stay true to the hobby, keep doing you, block the hate, don't spread it. And y'all have a great weekend. Stay safe, and we love y'all. Bye for now.
Dusty trails rage, engines scream louder, shaking that cage. Webb, I see you rolling fierce under the sky wide. For the spark, for the drive, for the ride. Crank the wheels, the earth trembles, no sleep. From dawn till dusk, they fight and never retreat. Tracks and dirt, whisper tales of the quest. Pushing limits, showing all who's the best. Rolling like lions for the thrill of the race. Where our seas, passion ain't no escape. For the love, for the joy, taking the edge. passion ain't no escape. For the love, for the joy, taking the edge. Living loud, always Peter in the ledge. Crossing the plains to the mountains tall. City lights to shadows they haul. Every peak conquered, every valley seen. Racing in the blood, living the dream. No surrender, just gas, just tracks in the mind. Rapping tales of victory in the winds they find. Brothers and sisters all on the same chase. Living for that roar, burning through space. Roaring like lions for the thrill of the race. Where bar seas, passion ain't no escape. For the love, for the joy, taking the edge. Pushing limits, showing all who's the best. Roaring like lions for the thrill of the race. Where bar seas, passion ain't no escape. For the love, for the joy,